Hey y'all, good morning. Good morning. Hey, wow, see, how you doing, my darling? Hey now. Come through, everybody. Wait a minute, hold a second, sorry. Hey, come through, everybody. We're gonna get started. And you guys know how we do it. And those that been with me, we on day 4 of Diddy Trial. I don't, but what I hear, and it may change. Yesterday, they had a short day, okay, and also tomorrow, I don't think so. That wait a minute. Okay, I'm not gonna even repeat what was said. Did in fact Friday. Anyway, let's say Friday they supposed to be really on the go and ready to do this thing. So for what I think, I don't think all 300. Uh, 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 um, no, I got it. Today they gonna be on. Got everybody. Tomorrow they gonna swear them in. So right now they starting to take. First they were playing hardball. Who we talking about the Diddy trial? Who they was going to? Good morning, everybody. They were playing hardball at first. Who they was going to? Yay and nay. All right. But right now, it's a Friday. That's tomorrow. They supposed to swear everybody in so they can be able to go. So I don't think that they're gonna get all 300 that they had there. They ready to go because as of yesterday, it was a couple bombshells that was dropped. I went over there with you. I went over with you guys. But anyway, let me go with you. One of them dealing with the son Justin. Did anything with Justin had anything to do with bringing them girls over there? Did in fact with those that was underage. All right. They found that no, he ain't have nothing to do with it. But then again, I played like I looked at it on both sides. Now don't forget now, they was hanging out at the school. They did another Art Kelly. They was hanging out at the school too, at the high school. They was hanging out over there. Yes, Justin did play a part in it. But what it was, the prosecutor was trying to get a 2-for-1 deal. And so that was one of the bombshells that they was able, but Justin is not out of it. It's just that part there bringing over them girls. He's not out of it. Okay, so anyway, last night he put something on his community wall, praising and thanking God. That this here part, what they were trying to get him on, it basically is over with. All the while that it was, I understand what the cones are doing. I understand it. And basically, this is just allegedly, this is my thought over everything. They got Sean, Diddy, Puffy, whatever. Got him. Y'all, we got to keep it straight on this part. They can't get them all. Because if it left up to the prosecutor, it's not over with. It's not over with. Even though that Justin Christian, yeah, he's going to be facing his time. It's still going to be a 2-for-1. It's still going to be a 2-for-1. But right now, did I take everything off? Yes, I did. Yeah. It's still going to be a 2-for-1 because they're going to play the game Did in fact, but now don't forget now those kids don't already done been drilled how to drill and how to lie. They know. They got it from their daddy. The daddy got it from his mama. Now Justin Cone, I'm gonna be going over there and see. For what I understand, he put something on his community wall. Let's go over there and look at it. On his community wall. Thanking God that they let him go. What I mean by letting go, don't hold this here against him. Now, what I need is the prosecutor. I need y'all ladies. Y'all supposed to be the y'all supposed to be the future. Now, I'm not looking at colors. I'm looking at the future. Ladies, I need y'all to step y'all game up. And what I mean that for 2 days in a row, matter of fact, for 3 days in a row, y'all been really haven't been doing too good. You have not been doing too good, ladies. And you're making us wonder about you. I'm gonna tell you a lot of things. Okay, so and then again, yesterday they had this here Sean, he is basically like Sean advisory. I would say that's what he was there in the courtroom. He basically like explained things while the lawyers them doing their thing. He basically like explained everything to Sean. Make sure you cool, you got it. You know, hey, it's all right. Then he go back over there to Harvey, TMZ, and him and Harvey got a show together called what called it? Two Bad Men. It was a show like that. I forgot about what it. Something like Too Bad. Whatever they show you. But it was back into the 90s. It was a show like that. Yeah, it wasn't Too Bad, man. Anyway, it's on TNZ. The guy the lawyer that was with that's supposed to be Pussy advisory and basically like keep him all calm and relaxed and let him know that how things. He right there. He the one that whispered and tell Sean stuff in his ear. I don't understand it, but okay, let's go on. That guy there is over there with Harvey. Him and Harvey got a show at nighttime. I think got a podcast together. And basically they go over. Listen to what I say. They go over the trial. What happened? What transpired? Basically, what they are doing, ladies and gentlemen, y'all gotta watch it. They out here telling the audience how it going to find fault in the prosecutor that what they been there trying to railroad did in fact with Sean. That's what he was doing. Anyway, he called the ladies a 6-pack. Anyway, as he was saying that they felt some kind of way about it. When you go, whatever pertaining to the law, you have an oath that you take, especially with these lawyers. What happened in the courtroom stays in the courtroom unless that you're talking to your team. Not for you to get it here on TNZ and tell the world so that they can switch it. So basically, like with the jury, they are going home every night. They going home every night and hear on their TV, on their laptop, and see exactly how everything is going. Things that they did not hear. They got family members telling them things that they didn't even hear or what they missed all day. So when the jury leaves, end of the day, they go home. They go home, eat them, and they gather up all this stuff. Basically, it's changing the minds of the jury, like the prosecutor. This guy here, he's a lawyer. This prosecutor, these ladies, they are playing games. Showing free. How y'all doing today? Okay. Judge, even though that you call that lawyer in the chamber with you and told him that what you didn't like and what you had no saw. No, Judge, he was under oath. You need to either hold his behind in temp or tell him don't come back around here no more. Or he got to quit TMZ because that if it to me, the way how it looking, if they don't do something Just special, like to the jury. Stop them from going home. Family putting the stuff basically like in their ear. They watching this and watching that. Listen to me. If they don't do something about that, and then if they don't do something about it, do not with him, with his podcast. Either it's gonna be that podcast or it's gonna be in here. Because you don't supposed to be going out there telling what's going on, what you think, how they playing the game. Because last week, as you know, Harvey had let out some information that supposed to be confidential. Because he got it right there from that lawyer there. So him in the end of the day, he be in the courtroom because you know the cameras can't go in the courtroom, but he can be in there. So he go in there and he tell everything what was going on. And you remember that CNN, they don't tell us everything. They tell us when they come out, they tell us what they want us to know. But inside the studio, them anchors, they have they the one that have the real juice. Anyway, he got his behind in there. This is for clout chase and numbers. Lawyers do it, everybody do it. The reason why this is all dealing with clout chasing and views for that lawyer and dealing with Harvey. Yes, Harvey got the #1 show. Yes, he's been around here like about 20 25 years since the OJ trial because he was doing the court view. Dealing when they was doing court TV. Yes. But still yet, what goes on in that courtroom, if those juries supposed to be on an oath, well, that lawyer, Sean Advisory, he been on the oath since the time that he went to the bar. He know how it goes. Judge, you need to do something with him. Now, I yesterday I left out and we had go over some things with the judge. Basically said, okay, now everything what y'all took, but we didn't even see it. And I basically came out and told y'all what the judge should do. Judge called him in there while I was gone and had a talk with him. No, Judge. Just as Sean is Sean is guided in the right direction. This can be a mistrial. It can be this because there's too many, even though there's federal, but guess what? Because there's too many loopholes. This here rope is not tight. It's not tight. Now, for what I understand, Sean got more on him than what OJ had. Both of them dealing with the same pot with money. This here case, y'all, is something. It allegedly until I see like next week, but right now this week here, if they had to make a judgment call on with Sean this week, Sean is gonna walk. His team was happy and excited. You remember they had they had like three witnesses supposed to come. The judge was screaming and hollering Tuesday, where they at? Where they at? They supposed to be, these three supposed to be the top. But anyway, the third one did not show up. So guess what? It was a win for Sean them yesterday. His son got off. And that jury, the one that supposed to really be in there and give it to them, did not show up. Then guess what they had to do? After waiting on for the jury for 24 hours, they came and found a admit to the judge. We just going to have to take them off. They just not going to show up. Even though that they got a subpoena. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. Hold it. Listen to what I say. That there was an inside job for that jury not that I'm sure. That jury had to be paid off for not to come. That was a win for Sean them yesterday. That was a win. And then for the prosecutor to throw in their cards like, so well, judge, that she just won't come, so we just take off. That jury was paid. That witness was paid off. Don't show up, going missing in action, and everything else. That was a win for them. Now, only thing that throw things up now. Hey, X, you guys, thank you for coming over to it. I just love you guys so much. Thank you. Only thing that is going to, with this here, like I say, if they had to judge it today, Sean was going to walk. It's 2 minutes. The rope is not tight around here. It's not. It's not tight. The jury get to go home and watch TV and then watch things. What the streets are saying. You got this here, Sean advisory. He there with me and Sean here. Then he go on TNZ and tell everything what happened, what is going down, what's really going on. If it was pertaining to Sean, if it was, we had to make a judgment call. Now we ain't talking about tomorrow. Right now today, they come in there. We had to make a judgment. Sean's gonna walk. Because you got a group of ladies, a dream, the female dream team. Oh, another thing is that what happened yesterday, a couple bombshells were dropped. He had a lawyer that the group that the company that he was part of it, making, I think it was Bad Boy. What did he decide to say? He wanted to sue them, so he got the black lady there. Instead of he looking for a black team to be a black lady to be on his team, he looking for the black woman to give him some money. And guess where she from? She from Department of Transportation, and she was the people that got tickets and make sure they come in and pay their tickets. Yeah, that's what she from, DOT. People licensed and suspended. That's where she from. But you're gonna put her, did in fact with the work with the lawsuit, okay? That came out yesterday. So yesterday, did in fact with the Combs family, they had a good day yesterday. They had a good day yesterday. Now, this morning, last night, I was having a rough night. I didn't really fall asleep till about like 6:30 this morning. I basically was writing down notes in my mouth. My mind was basically was going all over the place. Still trying to piece watching videos off the video, trying to piece this thing together. If it was did till this morning, they come here. Okay, jury, you got it. It's all over. They don't even go in the back room. They just need to come over here and talk to Dover, and I tell them. The jury, and if that jury was but as they talked to that jury last week, jury number 3. No, not jury number 3. Witness number 3. They talked to him or her last week. Hey, Miss T, how you doing? What it do, darling? Great. Thank you, Miss T. Miss T, you guys please come over on Sunday. I'm gonna be doing a ladies Mother's Day challenge. You just do a nice little story, identify with your mom, grandmother, or someone that you missed that don't transition on the other side. Maybe incarcerated, maybe they haven't found their way. Y'all come over and support me, because y'all know I really don't get it over here how everybody get it, and it basically don't identify what you're talking about. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss T. Thank you, Wild C. Please thumb up my video and share it out. If it was left up, okay, here we go. Let me get back on track. If it was left up to me, you got to get your man his advisory on TMZ with Harvey, telling Harvey every move that they was making, what the eyes contact and all. He is doing it because he sits in the courtroom by Sean, his advisory. Now this one here, he's a good lawyer too. Mm-hmm. With him, Judge, you got to do something with him. You got to do something with him. I know you told him you don't want to hear that no more, that he doing this and doing that. But Judge, he one of those high class lawyers. He know. Thank you. Oh no, The fact that this is just a green screen, but thank you. That's not my house. But thank you anyway. Judge, you need to do something with him. I think so. It's too many loopholes. If he can go on Harvey and tell everybody face it, this is how they doing Diddy. This is how it's going down. The jury is home. The jury is going to listen to Harvey. Listen to this lawyer over there on Harvey. Because guess what? He's a lawyer. And the lawyer should know how the game is being played. Thank you, Miss C. So of course, when the jury get home, watch TMZ. See, they won't come over here and watch don't. I tell them no. Then in fact, TMZ come out here. Harvey told some very exclusive information and did not supposed to be leaked out. And the judge also spoke to Homeboy about that. He's in the courtroom by Sean, telling Sean, his advisor, basically keep him calm and all this. This is what this lawyer. He's a lawyer. He ain't got nothing to do with it, the future dream team. But he got something to do with it. A lawyer don't supposed to. That lawyer there shouldn't even have no kind of conversation. It just should be between him and Sean. And the judge asked him, "When do you go and visit Sean?" He said, "Yes." He talked to Sean quite often. I'm telling you, if I left up this morning and wake up and say, "Okay, jury, y'all gonna go ahead and do," I'm saying, "No, they ain't got to go in the back room. We're gonna say it right here. Not guilty." And usually the feds got a 99.9 of finding you guilty. But this is stuff here. This is a mess. This is a mess. Too many loopholes. Then his advisory still comes over and talk to Sean people. But he really, how they say, he don't have nothing to do with the case. He ain't got nothing to do with it. They don't have how he shut his damn mouth and stay off in TMZ talking about it. But he's there for Sean to comfort and keep Sean, and make sure that Sean, cause let me tell you, when you going to pick a jury, I don't know how the feds do it, but when you is dealing back with a case, they usually get you a tablet. You get the judge what jury that you want off. A lawyer will come and look at your paper, and he'll go back because you is picking your jury too. So by him right here, homeboy right here whispering in your ear, yes, he's supposed to do whatever it takes to get him off. But if y'all don't want this kid laughing in our face again like that when he shot that lady in the face, y'all got that ladies. Y'all listen here. Let me tell you something, prosecuting ladies. Let me tell you, prosecuting. Now I ain't looking at colors. See, y'all want to play that color game, white woman against white woman over there saying, no, we ain't gonna go there right there. Y'all need to step up y'all game. Because yesterday, y'all had a terrible day. A terrible day. Prosecutor, you could have told the judge what did y'all want, didn't fight with Sean advisory to stay off TMZ talking about it. What did the judge say that? I hear you saying no more else about this case. But still yet, he's still talking about the case because he can still call Harvey on the phone. It always be somebody that you can call on the phone and let them know, hey, I'm going to go here. Hey, guess what's going on? Hey, this, that, and that. Don't say that. You know how to do it. Fix it up and say it in your word. Don't say that I said it, but I'm telling you that I'm telling you. I ain't gonna open up my mouth. We gonna go like this. Like that Harvey got some kind of psychic ability to know what goes on in the courtroom, even though he's a lawyer. Y'all know Harvey is a lawyer too. Y'all, ladies, y'all got to step up y'all game because he is going to walk. And you think so? If he would have walked today, It gonna be a mess out there in that streets. It gonna be a lot of get back. What I mean by get back, it gonna be things happening. It gonna be it won't be that he put his in on, but it's gonna be some lives. A lot of people gonna be 86. They're gonna be unalive a whole lot of people. If the people don't unalive themselves. I know the other countries are full of us, are full of those celebrities over there. There were a lot of them that ran to get the hell out of Dodge. Now, Jonathan, I remember a year ago, one of the content creators, I follow her. She did a deep dive, did a thing with Jonathan. Jonathan was, if you don't know, Jonathan was Diddy, allegedly Diddy play toy. He gave Diddy what Diddy want and what he really did need to him and Cassidy. So we all have been on, excuse me, y'all, we grown now, excuse me, we all get around here and bust a nut. Okay? Anyway, he was there. They showed, the media is talking about it now, but Tisha had already did that because it was out on, I think it was out on OnlyFans this year, where they went and found this here story, even before the media found out about it. They just did it yesterday, did it back with Jonathan. They got another site that was over there on OnlyFans. Because remember that this guy here, Jonathan, is the freak of the freak of the freak. So he was over there, and a lot of information, they got it from OnlyFans. Now, I ain't never been over there on OnlyFans, but I want OnlyFans to come over here on Go with Milton 3 and subscribe. Hey, Self Love. Self Love, I'm sorry, my darling. Self Love, I had went to sleep after 6 o'clock this morning, and I said, y'all, let me take this nap, because my mind was weary, because you know what I'm doing? I'm trying to set this here Mother's Day thing. Welcome to the SSS sector. That means strategy. Stay on focus on where we are at. That's the first S. What the first S stands for? Scrap. I'm still the same old way. S sector. Let me let me take this over to the B sector. I know there's a lot going on over there into the B sector head on, but guess what? I'm in the SS. I'm staying right here focused on my strategy. And I said I'm gonna be doing the Diddy. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be doing the Diddy. They can burn down the B sector because that's what they do every day. Staying focused. My strategy is to pack with this here. Now, okay. Jonathan, I'm already a member over there to that other content creator. Now I was told don't even say her name no more. So okay, I won't. So I remember she was doing a deep dive in. So all of a sudden the media got it. They had like that. They the first one to spill the tea. Jonathan was the one that had on the hospital gown and had on them old psychedelic socks that he had on, and he was there telling everything, and they thought so that he was crazy everything because he had just got out of the hospital, the crazy house, and everything. But Jonathan was telling the truth because we had allegedly I went there. But the media got the video, did a paper jump. Yesterday was a win-win for the clones. Someone came and told me in my ear, the judge said, "What? What happened to y'all all week? Where y'all been all week? Family?" Said that the Cone family said that they didn't want to be here because they weren't doing nothing but picking juries. They want to come when the trial actually starts. Let me tell you something. That's what shows that they are children. That's what shows that they are kids. That everything, even picking the jury, you still should be. That shows that the children attention span is very, very short. Because that if you support that all the way to the end, not waiting until the good juice get down. I'm pretty sure that that didn't affect what their lawyer told them. They ain't doing no more picking jury today. Ladies, the future dream team. Ladies, the prosecutor, y'all gotta come through. Now y'all got more time. This thing here supposed to go on what, 2 months? Close to 3 months? Y'all sit here and sit there that y'all gonna come out with y'all big one when you saw when the case started and all this and that. Y'all got to do better, y'all. You're making me feel some kind of way now. You make me feel some kind of way. Hold it right there. Also, too, it was a win for the cone. They were flipping thing that Cassie was the mastermind of all this. Cassie, the one that Diddy told, shave your head on one side. And she shaved her head. Hey, Miss Darling, on one side. She shaved her head. You call that the mastermind? The one didn't emo hold her money or whatever she got. He had everything, including down to her phone. You mean to tell me that they tried to tell me, and I told them, don't come over here with the scooter. We don't play that. We will run you over. You mean you want to tell me that Cassie, the escape Cassie, the runaway Cassie, we said that's not no funny, that not a funny game, didn't play with that. Let me take that back. That ain't nothing to play with. Cassie, the one that stood up there and shaved her head. I mean, cut side off her hair. Because she said, oh, go and cut your hair. Cut one side of it. She went and did that. You mean tell me that Cassidy there? Miss Ventura, Miss Ventura, yeah. You mean tell me that she's the one that the mastermind of all this here? Y'all shut y'all mouth. The one didn't keep her money. He has everything. But the thing is, how did she get the money? It had to come for him. So he was keeping his own money. Was Cassidy getting a weekly check? What pimp that writes that you supposed to be my woman, and every week you get a check? Now you got to go to the bank and deposit and all this because you can have money in your pocket. I don't know. When you make it a full-time commitment with the devil, he got everything all under control. You shouldn't want nothing because I'm right here. Wherever that you go, whatever you say, whatever you want to eat, I'm here. Cassidy Monday. Now, Cassidy, now I know that you watch me now. Now, Monday, I want you to come out here and I don't know how much do he owe you, how much money do you think so that you have it. Like, we ain't talking about the lawsuit. We ain't talking about lawsuit code. What the folks that said, Cassidy, the folks that don't say that you was the mastermind of all this here. I'm just saying that's what the streets are saying. They try to come over here to the Scooters Lounge. Want the Scooters to believe that? No way. Miss P came in here with Wild Steve said it won't be like that. Wild Steve came here and just started throwing stuff. Now it ain't no days like that. We ain't going. Prosecutor, y'all said that y'all need 6 weeks. And then prosecutor, y'all need 6 weeks. And Sean and the team, they're gonna take 2. Say what? When y'all couldn't even get y'all couldn't get the first 3 in order. A witness. Y'all couldn't get them or because you got one that got paid off. Number 3 got paid off. Not to show up. And somehow or another it was told her they ain't gonna do nothing. Be out of sight and out of mind. Because you know that with both teams supposed to relate information over to each other. And somehow or another, they see a third witness that's supposed to come out Tuesday. They waited all day. They went to lunch. I went to sleep and to bed and still waking. We were still waiting on for our ass. Well, okay, on that piece of paper, Sean knows. Sean knows what the person that they have there on the paper. So it was a business deal. Don't show up. Y'all, I'm telling you, this stuff is getting nasty and dirty for you even to get started. But I'm here for it. We are the SSS sector strategy. We stand focused on Sean ass and Shannon. And I did some other research. Cassidy. Cassidy, man, you got to talk. We got to tell you, how did you meet Sean? I think I know how. Remember, you was Kim Porter friend. You and Kim Porter, Kim Porter and Jonathan. All y'all used to play in the bed together with Diddy. If a lie, then Jonathan told it. I heard the recorder. All y'all sitting there. Hey, Chlorine Boo. Chlorine, the folks that told me you got only 1 week left. That's what they said. They said you got 1 week left with them little angels that's on your bus. Okay, let's go ahead. So Cassidy, yes, you do know the history identified with. That is what they're gonna also two plays with Cassidy about. Now let me tell you something. Jonathan is in protected. Got him in protection. Okay. For what I understand, the law say you can be in protection for 5 years while you're waiting on for the trial. After that, they have to let you go out of protected custody. They out of protection, witness protection. Yeah, they have to let you go. So okay, now they got Jonathan, but Jonathan, what they got you? Where you at? Because you know that you're gonna have to come to court. You had receipts. Did in fact what so many million that Sean gave you to go away and to keep you quiet. Come to find out, the receipts had surfaced. From what I understand, with Harvey and his friend saying they're not so. Then the receipts came up yesterday. Y'all, this is a mess. Prosecutor ladies, the dream prosecutor, my white sisters. Why y'all did not did in fact with Jonathan? Why you had to make the media come out here with Jonathan and the prosecutor? Y'all didn't even know nothing about it. Me as YouTuber, we knew about it at the School's Lounge a year ago. Let me tell you something, people. Didn't fact with that OnlyFans. Now it's gonna be very, very easy. I'm gonna give you some ingredients. It's gonna be very, very easy. All that who we hear that was dealing fact was at Diddy's house. Go and put it on OnlyFans. You should be able. If they in that freaky deaky stuff, they got an OnlyFans channel. And then they have a community wall. Now I'm not a member of the OnlyFans because that I don't listen nor pay a damn attention. Over there, the information was given out. Jonathan was I can't understand for him to be married. Anyway, it's all dealing back with business. And he was rushing his divorce. All while before he even got the check of money. He don't went over here and spent $1 million at one shot. And then did Emos receive the check of the agreement that him and Sean lawyers made and him made for him to sign off those $1 million. I think it was like 3 point something million that Sean gave him that shut up and go away. Y'all giving out these $1 million right here like it's $5 and $10. The highest is what? It's $100. Y'all throwing that around like a kid. And won't y'all throw it around over here? Jonathan wife, they was going through a divorce. Jonathan, they kept on pushing and pushing, pushing. Divorce, divorce, divorce. Let's get it. All about did the fact that this was what was coming up. Did the fact with this money. Did the fact that did it. Jonathan, if you ain't crazy, or if you ain't playing crazy, you should be full time damn crazy. Full time. No wonder they put you in protection because they had to watch you. Because you claimed that you were scared and you was afraid, but you were still running your mouth on that video. You start talking even before they took Diddy down. This is some mess. Yes, it is. Them children were born as a lie. You should have. They they know how to play it because they got it from the best, from their damn grandmama. Ladies, I cannot sit. Now let me tell you something. Harvey, you and that did advisory that I want y'all now you're gonna talk about something. This is what I want y'all to talk about tonight. And then tomorrow y'all probably be doing a deep dive of what went on at wrap up the whole week. Let me tell you something, Harvey. This is what I want you to tell Mr. Advisory Man. He know how to play the game. He's a lawyer. But I want you to tell him this here. When y'all get over the time that Miss Dovey said, make sure you say Miss Dovey. Miss Dovey said over here on Dovey Milton 3, why he around there trying to get himself back out here, dealing back with the lawyer and want to get the recognition that he played a part in Sean's case. How about you shut your damn mouth and stop talking to the damn kids? You are talking to the kids also. This is their whole, y'all, I'm here to tell y'all today, their whole damn case. Proving the damn prosecutor. This look like a whole damn crooked situation. Crooked and scamming the people right in front of their face. Diddy. Only thing you got to say something, and you know exactly what you couldn't think of that you want all ladies a black team for in your defense. Why you didn't do that? You let that white girl come out here and I spot you. There you go again doing dumb stuff. But this would have been a good show if they would have had all black ladies as the defense and all white. It doesn't matter. It could have went both ways. Did it? Why you didn't tell your lawyer that you had this here woman here trying to sue on people over there who you used to rock with? This is a mess. Again, if anything to work with down, y'all, give me a minute. Hold on a second. What we say? Oh, geez. Okay, you guys, just give me a moment. I'm just getting my I got to redo. I was trying some uh the hazelnut coffee creamer, and it's like that. I'm just seeing, but I'm like, oh my god. But anyway, I got me just a regular cup of coffee coming. Okay, here we sure. Thank you. That was Shirley in the back. They trying to get lunch already here. I don't know what they're gonna give her because the scooter lounge was not gonna be open. I'm just reading the fact that we got all these cameras. As I told you, I got lights, cameras, and all this around this place. So to bring y'all up to date basis what's going on. Thank you. Thank you for rocking with me. You guys, please subscribe to my channel and please thumb up the video. That's how they land people in here. Those likes. They only let so many in. They want the content creator to get on the people. Hey, let's get this going. Please like and share. The hazelnut, I don't know what was wrong with it. I mean, I like the creamer, but it's just something like it's like, oh my god. So anyway, I went and fixed me just a regular cup of coffee. Maybe I can get that. Good morning, how y'all doing? They thank each and every last one of you guys. Let me tell you, I tell you one thing, that Twitter is so up on me. They enjoy me. And it says I got 50 in here. And Twitter, I got what, 30, 35 over there that looking at me. Thank you. Thank you. And also to thank you to B sector. Let me see on Dover Milton. 2, we got 6, Dover Milton 3, we got 9. Thank you, you guys. Get over here and get some real tea. Now, Jonathan, you supposed to be testifying because you with the Fed. You on their side. Don't get in there and get amnesia and start messing it up. Say what you said in that video because they gonna ask you more about it and they gonna pick it apart. Prosecutor, please listen to me. Get y'all ass together. What you afraid about? You mean tell me that you hitting the mic? Okay, let me go. Okay, I know hit the mic. What y'all? Okay, I'm back. Y'all, a lot of people saying that, like it was told me the other day, why you care about rich people problem? Yeah, because I just want to care and see if they normal. And kind of find out they got the biggest problem. No, I don't want this. Is this a part what you call being rich to do this here? I don't want it. Let me stay right here where I'm at in my make-believe house in the back. Mm-hmm. The jury number 3, she was paid off. Because remember now, his advisory, everybody got the same notes. The prosecutor, the defense, and the judge. And also too, right here, the one that he's not on the dream team. He's another one outside, but he is a lawyer. He don't want some big cases. That is the one that sent by Sean. And Sean have the paper. It all was an inside job. This person here had already got paid last week to not show up Tuesday. Because when you going on trial, they're going to tell you what day. that we gonna bring you in. This person here, even down to her lawyer, still don't know why she didn't show up. Yes, you do. You do know a lawyer. You know this is there, and you know that it would have been all right that she did not show up. And what's the most going to come out? You don't got millions of it. Yes, there was an inside job for her not to show up. Because you remember now, they got the paper right there. You know everybody basically, and you got all your witnesses right here. Y'all, I had put it on my community wall. Y'all got to open up some of those links that I put there. It will tell you all the people that they had that was to the Diddy party, and also it would tell you based like the witness that they have. It's a lot of them. I put it on my community wall. Y'all just got to go there. Spend some time with me, y'all. Because so far, scooters, I haven't led the scooters wrong yet. But I was still looking for that gal to come up Wednesday. But when it came out Wednesday, she ain't showing up at all. We cannot get her on the phone. If she is one of the witnesses in the top 3, why the hell y'all know what she had? Y'all couldn't put no security on her ass and knowing that she got all this good juice. That's why y'all made her the 3rd one. You're slipping, prosecutor. You're slipping. Again, if there was anything happening, it was nothing but a great day yesterday for the cones. A great day for the cone. God's all these little lawsuits that's going around. It was a great day for the cone. Even out to his son, he had a good day. Till he goes on his community wall. Justin Cone, he got on his community wall, praising God, saying a prayer, and all this type of stuff here. Y'all go and you put in on your Instagram, your Facebook, your YouTube, and put in their name. Look at their community wall. And even down to his mom. But what I understand, but we need to do something about that, Judge. You need to do something. Can't serve two God. You're right. Yeah, Judge, you got to do something dealing back with this here community wall. That community wall was Justin put up yesterday. That post that Justin put up yesterday, that was also what they call a bird call. Yeah. If you read that right in the words, it basically would be, even though he was saying, I'm God, and they said, oh yes, okay, yeah, praise God. But also too telling you that he got off and did the fact with the attorney that he had and how he played the game, and did the fact that how they played the game in the street. That's basically what he is saying in his notes. Justin Cone. Get it on Instagram. Oh yeah, he had a whole story to tell God. Let me tell you something. One thing about the God that I serve, he ain't in nowhere where it's mess or confusion. You on your own with that. Since you don't got everything all figured out. Jonathan Miss had talked about Beyonce. He talked about Beyonce. He talked about Jay-Z. He talked about a lot of heavy hitters. You remember back about a few months ago? You remember when Sean said something about that him and Jay-Z? Oh, what was it? Jay-Z or something said, we not friends. We not like that. But that ain't what Jonathan said. And that ain't what all the videos that we seen you and him hanging out and stuff. No, What don't make sense is not damn true. That's why we didn't fall for that shit. You tried every way, Sean. You even took your ass to the damn hospital, playing that you were sick when you broke both of your damn knees. When you came back, you didn't have. When they took your ass to the hospital, did an MRI and a CAT scan. They did that of your damn brain and an MRI of your knee. What the hell they come up with? It ain't nothing wrong with this. It ain't nothing wrong with this damn boy. Only thing he won't do. Yeah, Jonathan knows everything. Only thing that did affect with you. Yeah, you probably hurt your knee. Yeah, you do. That ain't nothing but arthritis, nigga. There ain't nothing but arthritis. But you went to the hospital to give eye contact to somebody to let them know that, hey, I'm here giving the eyes contact. Something that you want them to do. Ladies, y'all better stop to step it up because that if this is, you think so, Christopher cried over OJ's trial. Y'all gonna scream, y'all gonna faint. You working for the Fed, all the information. The Fed, if he's Fed, that's right. They won't hurt. Sit your damn ass down. Only time you should be damn walking. If you don't even have to walk and get your tray, because they put it through the damn window. Yeah. They also too. Another thing is that I'm trying to, when you walking, when they tell you that you got a visitor, it's your attorney. Because your attorney can come in, attorney and a preacher can come in all the time tonight. You supposed to have exercise your legs. You came up with some of everything. Cause what? Them walls was caving in on you. If they don't do something with that dream team, that prosecutor, they gonna walk. And for what they understand, that 99.9, the feds win. Let me tell you something, ladies. This is what I'm gonna say for the scooters. Right now, in this time, we want a win. We want a win. Then we'll talk about the time later. We want a win. You cannot let the feds down. Because they got a 99.9. When they got your ass, they got your ass. They don't play. You don't play around with Fed. They've been watching ass. And shout out to damn Jonathan. Jonathan, the one that gave the Fed back a few years ago when they put him in hiding. Jonathan, the one that basically, you talking about that Cassidy kicked it off. No, Jonathan kicked it off. Jonathan ran to the Feds in 2018 and started talking. And they start putting Diddy on the investigation. Jonathan even told how they did with the dope. Didn't I tell you that man that was driving that helicopter, that airplane, that chopper, whatever, didn't I tell you that he knew? Jonathan, he said when he was laying up there with that hospital gown on, and with them old psychedelic damn socks on, he the one that was saying that he the one broke it down how the drugs got here and everything. He was a part of that. It is a damn shame. Much as they try to keep the damn drugs out of here. What? Oh, that's the mom. I hope it's not the lawn people coming out now. Jonathan was the one that came out and told it how the drugs are getting over here. And much as they try to keep drugs from out here, guess who brought the celebrity, the one that bring it in here? Yes, it is. When Sean was in there with Jonathan say, and he getting his foo la la, and they having a good time. Say Sean still got that phone to his ear. Started talking while they doing their business or whatever they supposed to be doing, having a good time. He started making all kind of plays and stuff. And that's the same thing that he wanted to run to that jail and do. That's why he had all those people accounts. That kind of be love service people. Okay. That's why he had his family, whoever, to put money on the people cash app and on their phone. Simply because, now don't forget now, even though that this is a jail here, you still got some cricket. Y'all won't hear it. Somebody in there had a safe on the side, so when the phones come on here, comes on in there. Sean had 8 people accounts that he could have used their phone. He was trying to confuse the feds because the feds was typing in. Y'all, I was looking at something like that last night. It would y'all think that the feds or the jail, the metropolitan jail, you think so they're wrong? That whole little part that Sean was in, he can't even get no ladder. That whole little dorm that Sean was in. Plus, they were telling everybody, no, nobody ain't getting no phone calls. Thanks to him. One time I heard that Jonathan had them passed away from a drug overdose. Let me tell you something, prosecutor. You need to get somebody from the backwoods of Georgia. And I'm going to tell you something. I need y'all to do this here. When y'all coming down to Justin and everybody who supposed to be testifying and don't jump ship with the prosecutor, it does not matter if you jump ship with the prosecutor. Listen, if they flash money up in y'all face, guess what happened? You're not going to show up same way how they did with this other witness that showed up Wednesday. Prosecutor, y'all need to get on y'all need to get on y'all job. Besides sitting there and also to Judge Joe Brown had told us yesterday what color you supposed to wear doing this to the trial thing. Y'all remember I had told y'all up scooters about Monday or Tuesday. I told y'all about how Johnny Carter, how they did with that them ties all on was dressed in those ties like that. We did. I was telling y'all that we are it. And everybody pays so much attention to those ties. That's the mess with the jury and the public head. So you hear judging, excuse me, I'm not trying to take y'all that. So you hear judging Joe, OJ, you around there looking at the tie. Those ties look good. That's right. He's a free man. And that's exactly what y'all did. Anybody that got all these charges on brought against them, that jury need to be somewhere private. Not going home every day and they neighbors and they, hello, what happened today? What did they say? And then the jury gonna sit there and gonna tell their husband, I can't talk about it, but I can watch it on TV. Judge, I don't know. I hope that they don't have to pull you off this case. Because there's too many loopholes in it. Too many loopholes. You say that they're not gonna bring the kids on the stand, but what about Justin? He was a kid when he started out saying yes he was. But you can bring him. So why not you cannot bring those kids that was which that I don't want to see that. Why not you can't bring those kids? Nobody had all the parties that Sean had. Nobody ain't reached 18 yet. You mean to tell me that the kids that was at the party, they were like breastfeeding babies? Justin was introduced to those parties. He was underage. He was like 14 years old. He was introduced to those parties. So right now he 18. No, he over 18. Where them damn children at? Somebody, we know one thing about Justin. He did reach 18. You mean to tell me all these little kids that you said you don't want to bring the kids in there? You mean to tell me nobody besides Justin don't reach 18? That their brains were so small that they cannot remember and they'll be exaggerating. Wait a minute now. If Justin can remember, I don't know why they cannot remember. Well, hey, LaWanda. Well, that ain't what Jonathan said. Y'all in the PM. What is it on? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute, my screen. Okay, that was it. I should think. Wait a minute, you guys. Hold on a second. My screen messed up. Let me go back right here. It seems like that I'm fading out. One second. Let me go back into this setting. Yeah, is this my class setting? Hold on a second. Let me go back into the setting. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I think so. It don't get right. Y'all, please support what I'm trying to do Sunday. And also, too, y'all know y'all got to help me decorate. I think we're going to start doing it Friday, tomorrow. And we do Fish Fry Friday. Y'all know y'all got to help me decorate. I got a lot of stuff behind here on the table. Okay, how y'all doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please be a part of the Mother Day. If you cannot be here, which is a very important day, please, if you can have support, I'm just trying to get 3 ladies a cash out. I'm not 3 ladies, but 3 contestants that's in it a cash out. Okay, and what I mean that the categories that you can talk about, you don't need to write down nothing. If your mom passed away, if your mom have not found her way in life yet, or is your mom incarcerated, that stands for I miss you, mom. The next one is that what it like being a mom. That can be a husband. That can be a child talking about their mom. What it like being a grandmother? Okay, that's all that is. And I got a little box that I'm gonna be wrapping up. You're gonna put your name in it, or which one you're gonna do. Check it out, and then so that we can cash out you something. Please support me on this new journey. Are you fixing? Shirley, y'all over there fixing up for the truck right there because you know they on the spec. They ain't getting nothing. They ain't paying no kind of car right on here. But all these, are y'all fixing lunch for them? Huh? She said that because that nobody hadn't been cash out for the Mother's Day challenge. She don't know, but they gonna try to. They probably get them. They can't get them no pork chop Sam, but they probably have to get them a cold bologna sandwich. Whatever you do, baby. Thank y'all. Y'all, I don't even know what would happen if today. Remember now, we won't get nothing, no information till like after lunch. Then when they go for the day, they would come in, they would basically tell us. When I know, when you guys know, when I would know, and I basically will watch it together. I don't go no deep diving into a lot of stuff because I don't have the experience in with that. And I'm basically is one woman show. I'm not tied up to nobody that can give me the information. I have to get it off their community wall. And basically, like when we watch the video, and then I come and do my commentary about it. Okay? That's basically, I'm still growing. I'm still growing. Shout out to myself in this in the new sector. I strategy. I strike. And I sector. Because we basically focus on one thing at a time. One thing at a time. If I'm focusing on Diddy, I'm gonna give it to it. I'm gonna deal with it. I can't mix up all this what's going on out there. As long as it's talking about dealing back with the law, I can do that. Like we're gonna talk about Candace. We're gonna talk about her. We're gonna talk about other. That's all dealing back with what this is strategy all in one whole. Different story, but still, yeah, it's all pertaining. It's not still in fact with no kind of foolishness. Cause long as that I've been dealing back with this week here, and when I get covered on a case and I focus, my blood pressure does not go up. But when I go over there and listen what's going on, and probably know 2 cents, my blood pressure goes up. So anyway, I gotta going on 58 this month here. I got to be calm. How y'all doing? Y'all, y'all got to do. They got to do something with them ladies. I don't like all day yesterday. It was a win. Yeah, some gonna win and some gonna lose. But y'all still should have hold on to Justin ad. He right there putting a prayer on his community wall, sitting out bird call. sitting out there letting them know the Lord that he had. Hey, look, I don't got off. Knowing that when they went around there to the high school, what they would drive around there, of course, all the girls gonna be flirting around there. Yes, you did tell your daddy. Your daddy knew what y'all was doing. Yeah, your daddy, we finna go. Hey, we finna go out here to the high school. They on lunch break. Yes, hell, you did have something. But this is stuff that, watch what I say, Scooters. This is gonna come back. This gonna come back. Justin is gonna get on it. He gonna get on that stand. He gonna get up there. Cause I see things flipping in a way. If some team did it, I ain't team nobody. I'm just calling it according to what I see. Me and the Scooters. See, the Scooters, they be out there in them streets, and they bring it on back to me. And we go in the lawyer lounge and we pick this thing apart. Then I come up here and I tell you, do something with that advisory judge. Is he's a damn lawyer? What he need to be sitting there telling Diddy stuff and how the place is going. If you ain't on the dream team, then why you got to sit there beside Diddy and tell him what's the next move, what's going to happen? Why you got to do that? Hey there, dig up yourself, Diddy. Diddy is right where he belongs. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, two papa. Yeah. Wait till they show them. I cannot wait. But you know what? Let me tell you something. I am for to see how things went down yesterday. It's dignified with those ladies, the ladies, man. You didn't keep up. They didn't keep up with juror number 3. Not juror number 3. Witness number 3 went on ahead and got paid off. Got paid last week not to show up Tuesday. They tell you what day they gonna bring you in. And we need you to be here at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, or 8:30. We meet you down in the lobby. They tell them what day they gonna bring you on. How? Then it looked so sorry that the ladies, the prosecutor, they had to come out. Judge, we just gonna have to mark them off. We can't even get them on the phone. We ran around over there to their house and over there down the street into Mama their house. See what Mama them see. Mama they see it. They have seen them. I went over around there to her sister. I went over there under the tree where they playing cards at. I even went around there to Fish Fry Friday. They said the fish don't start until Friday. Lady, that y'all should have known. You are the Fed. Y'all should have known. Those first 3 witnesses, y'all should have a tight damn hole on their ass to come back. And you told the judge, we have called him. Judge said, get him in here. Judge, we call him, but we can't find him. Judge said, get the lawyer. We can't find him either. That was a failure. You supposed to stayed on that witness side. If you had to put them in a damn hotel right there, where you at? Again. What Lil Rob said. Lil Rob, the folks were saying, if y'all know the price, what Lil Rob was fighting over $50,000 or something. Let me tell you something. Lil Rob, yeah. You trying to say that because that Diddy was doing all this here crazy stuff, that's why he couldn't pay you his money. No, that was a personal deal. No, that don't go in there. But you stick around because you still got some information. Now you may not. For folks say that they want you to stick around, but then in fact that you not gonna get that between buddy and buddy. You know, like that. I put gas in your car. You know, you call and need me to put the gas. Or I put a tire on your car, man. You owe me. That's basically like that is. That's sort of like a person that this ain't got nothing to do with yourself. But you was talking and you got a lot to say too. Your information, including Maze is talking. Your information is very invalid in this case. And I say to the ladies, the prosecutor, don't fuck it up. Okay. 30 years. How long they been with Tupac? What, we are like in 25 years with Tupac? Those guys, that music industry, as y'all know, they would knock us off to get to the top, but they ain't gonna bother with. Y'all, I'm not pregnant, but I got to say what I got to say. Allegedly, but let's go to this. They would knock us off when we all supposed to be in this here to overcome and have something, but they won't knock off the white man. They ain't gonna touch him. Because to them, if they mind, they knock off the white man. That's life. That's 100 years. But they'll knock off us. They own brother man. They step on his head and get up top, but you still ain't got above the white man yet. I told you, Scooters, they going to go and get Clyde Davis. I'm telling you, we need to talk to Clyde. Y'all, I need y'all to come and go here with me somewhere. Seems like we're going to be spending our lunch here. Go ahead and get yourself. Shirley got that. They bringing out the stuff now here. I think they having pizza today, right, Shirley? It's gonna be pizza and salad today, and they got some cheese soup and some vegetable soup over there. Go over there, y'all. Come on back over here and get me some hot tea. Thank you. See, they brought me some coffee. Okay. Something. Let's talk about. Didn't I tell y'all that allegedly that that orange man was over there to that party? Didn't I tell you that he had something that did affect that party? But this is what he had in the party. Not as there, but get some girls over there. That had came out yesterday. Now, y'all remember when Trump two shots? You know he either get sick and damn drunk. He'll run in there to the damn emergency room quick. When I'm looking away at that, okay, it's coming. Surely got somebody gonna get it. No telling whatever happened to Wayne at. He probably drunk up every damn thing. He do it all the time. Him and Mike Lewis. Okay. Y'all remember when Trump was running for president the first time? You remember that damn crazy ass damn boy that thought he was gonna run it? Kanye thought that he was gonna run this damn country and he couldn't be damn still. Then he bust down and cried. So let me tell you this here. You remember this week here? You remember Trump this week or last week? He gave a pardon to one of the guys, basically like what all that was going on to drop and leave alone and this that. Well, okay, Diddy never did call out Trump name. What I mean that needed help in basically getting him out this mess, pardon him on all this mess. Diddy did not do it because guess what? Him and Trump got a beef. Y'all remember when Trump said that Diddy turned on him. Now I'm putting it in the Dovenisha way. Trump could have won if Diddy didn't turn on him. That's just in his mind. Him and Diddy was hanging out. Him and Diddy was for what the folks said on camera, not on paper, in pictures. Him and Diddy had a good close communication. But Diddy know that for what I understand, that Diddy backstabbed him. Cause y'all remember Jay-Z got up there and did his thing. Diddy had a lot of hold on that was Trump could have won the first time. Diddy didn't. Him and Trump had a fallout. That's why going through this here, that the guy that they gave pardon, Trump gave pardon on last week. Let's forget about this and go on. Diddy could not say anything did in fact with Trump. So basically, like, okay, buddy, now you need me now. Cause that for what I hear, Trump not gonna give it to him. Cause that Diddy did some backstabbing stuff to him. Did in fact with the first election. When he was Yeah, when the time when this here goes back when Bomber was coming in. You remember JC was doing Bomber? Okay, Trump had a hand in that, but he fought Diddy. So Diddy had a lot of influence in the music industry. Then, in fact, with when he was going against Joe Biden, everybody know that Joe, well, was sick. He blamed Diddy. Diddy could have did something about that, but I don't think Diddy could have because he did in fact with the COVID. Now all of a sudden Diddy need help. I told y'all something pertaining to I this is what I say. I say he been to one of Diddy's parties. Now let me tell you, I'm still gonna keep it that he been to one of Diddy's parties. But I'm not gonna say that the president was up in a hoo la la and all that type of that 9 to 10 o'clock stuff with his shirt off. But I did told you TG Jakes had his shirt off. But I can't say both of them. Now Trump and TGJ, I don't see them having no kind of sexual encounter, either let either man please them in no kind of way. But I do see that Trump was there at one of this couple of Diddy's party. It's the party of the year. It's just like okay, thank you so much. Yeah, it's the party of the year. It's just like the New Year's coming in. Everybody want to be somewhere when the New Year's coming so we can celebrate. Okay, that's how Sean party was, the party of the year. White party of the year. All the big wigs they heard about. Knowing that Oprah gonna be there and all this, of course they want to be there. That's why with this girl Allie. That's her name. Allie. That's why I got a problem with her. Okay. Hold it right here. I told you. Trump been to those parties. That's why him and Diddy had a hands on just that and other. Kanye, I it's always been known to me. I didn't see Kanye and Diddy hanging out. But all of a sudden now, Kanye, just this year, he rooting for Diddy. Y'all, the prosecutor, y'all got to step y'all game up. Y'all making me nervous, ladies. Y'all making me nervous. Y'all got to step y'all game up. Because if they don't do something for to hear all what went down yesterday, that should have never have occurred. Should have never occurred. Should have never happened. Jury number 3. I know witness number 3. Y'all should have had a title, honestly. So y'all dropped the ball on that. Y'all dropped the ball on when the lady came in there. She from the DOT writing damn tickets that you didn't know a lot. A lot of people did not know that Clyde Davidson did. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, they did. A lot of people didn't know, but yes, they was. He the one that that's why it was so not saying so easy, but however not I did. That's why that he uh loaned Sean the money to do bad boys, bad that's what they he the one gave him the Sean didn't have no money. But remember Sean had got fired from one of the what was his name? One of the music producers had fired Sean. Sean went over there to Clyde Davis, please him and let Clyde Davis see his dream. And his dream was good. It did fulfill. Yes, it did. But still, it's still a surprise to pay. Yes, we all know, but like you say, a lot of people know. Yes, Clyde Davis is the one that introduced him into the industry. This here with this here, what they call a swingers part, whatever they do. Clyde introduced him to that. He heard about it. Yes, he had been to love, but he never was the king. Like how you say, the king of king of the world. He never did know that he was going to be the king, and this is how you run things. Yes, Clyde Davis was there, and also too, y'all know. Come on, what's that man that was on American American Idol? You remember he what's his name? The black dude. He was there. You remember he tied up into a SA situation. He's a big. Oh my God! It'll come to me. I can see his face. Well, Sean had got fired. Sean went over to Clyde for money and helped him, and of course, please whatever him and Clyde does on there. What was the guy? I can see his face. It's a black dude. Okay, Randy Jackson. No, not Randy Jackson. It's the other. It's the other black. It's the other black guy. He was there. What was his name? Not Randy. He into some mess right now. Now, okay, not no Randy Jackson. No, not it was another dude. He was on American Idol as one of the judges. He in a SA situation. Hold that. I got the patio door open. I don't need the AC. What was his name? It's red. Yeah, it's red. I see his face. He wear glasses. He one of the big time music producer. Okay, let's get back to this here. Don't y'all be no fool. All of them. Patty LaBelle, Diana Ross. Y'all remember Diana Ross? Yeah, come on right now. Diana Ross, y'all remember that? You remember Lady Say sang the blues? You remember with Billy D. Williams that he was in it? Okay, now you remember that when Diana Ross got into the, you know that she got in this with drugs too. That was a true story. Did in fact with the drug. All of them was on. All of them did some freaky stuff because that they don't got old and tired. It's still yet. You got a history. Pat LaBelle got a history. Look at Deanne Warwick got a history. You remember y'all remember about like 25, 30 years ago, y'all remember she got caught at the airport with marijuana? Yes. They all had drug problems. Even though that they did the situation where love got to do it with the movie. Anime Bulla, she wasn't no angel in this stuff. She was no angel, but they had to base like tell the story, the fact that what that she said. But she said what happened. Anime Bull, God bless you. God rest your soul. The time that they stay up all night long, 2 and 3 days, a week, the body needs some rest. I don't know. I don't know if that's it. Uh, Black dude. Uh. Hold on 1 second. What was his name? Um, you remember he got a fat kid? Hold on 1 second. This is coming up. Okay. Okay, that's wait a minute. Okay. This here guy, he's along with Clyde Davis with the money and up there. I'm looking at this here, but it's saying that other judges. Andre, what was his name? Shoot, I can't see it. I think his name was y'all know him. Because you remember he said that. You remember him and Clyde Davis said that if they, with Fantasia, if they wanted to, they would sign her up to date. Anyway, the black guy, he was there. Not Randy, it was another black guy that he was there. Big time man. Okay, so let's go back to this here. Because that y'all have to look on my community wall. Cause that, hey Yolanda. Dr. Dre, hey Yolanda, I'm sorry, my darling. I had to sleep on you guys. I'm sorry. The other morning. Good afternoon to all. Hey, look that up. It's a black guy. It's a black guy. He's a very popular guy. Not Randy, not Dr. Dre. Uh, okay, let me go. I'll find him. Okay. Hey, try somebody Google the music head music producer. I think so we can find him like that. Okay, now okay, let's go. All of them, even the gospel singer, they are human beings. They all been into some kind of system. You gotta because whenever they want you around the studio, even though when they putting the beat in the song, if they say that okay, I need you to do okay, okay, I need you to sing this here verse right over right now. And say it like out of your I want you to sing it like you getting it out of your stomach. So they want them around. Okay. All of them. It to me, for way like I see in the music industry, it's really like 92% have went to Diddy's parties. Now you got a lot of black guys like Terrence Howard, 50 Cent. They know what was getting down. They know what basically was going down. Because people talk, people hear. Too many people at the party that nobody won't say where they been and how was the party. What was going on. But you ladies, I need y'all to step it up. I want y'all to let us be proud of y'all. But let me get y'all. While I let Yolanda do that. Let me get y'all mamas here. Let's talk about the fact with their finance. Yes, they are into a big tax bracket. Yes, they are. And majority of the time, what you have made, or not what you have made, paying tax on it is what more than paying a tax is more than what you brought home. Now, Ricky Rubin. Oh no, Andre, is it Andre? Okay. Okay. No, oh my God, it's a simple name. Um, yes, when you paying your tax, it is more than what you have brought home. What you had brought home, but what? No, black is more than what. That's how it goes. More than what you brought home in your heart, not more than what you made. If what you had brought home, paying taxes more than what you brought home. Now, okay, look at Beyonce, Jay Z, all of them know, all of it. I mean, this is they. That's not the only one. Didn't fact that to take one out the game. Look at didn't fact with Marvin Gaye. Even though they didn't fact that what allegedly didn't fact with some insurance money, insurance policy that was money. Look at when Rick James in Miami, Quincy Jones. No, 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 no. When Quincy, not Quincy Jones. Look at okay, this person here was up there with Quincy Jones. When Rick James and Tina Marie came to Miami, all that marijuana and him and her basically making out in a passion move up there on the stage. All that pertaining to the same thing. For you to stay up all night long, you're gonna have to be up there. The body got to rest. That mind can keep on going, but that body's gonna put you down. It got to rest. That mind is all the time going. When you don't thinking so much in your mind, then you start thinking wrong. But that body will collapse on you if you even get it in the car. No, the game. No, the game in trouble. Thought we'll talk about that. How y'all doing? Thank you. Um, they all are druggy. They all needed help to get off it. It's not no overnight thing. But once you get that good, your first good with drugs, you'll never get that high no more. Go with music producer in the industry. Let's see what did you get. Tony Braxton, none of them don't get no pass. They just don't got damn old. Tina knows. No, I want to say that she did drugs, but she definitely know how to. There you go, Barry Gordy. That's who I want. Yeah, Barry Gordy. That's who it was. Barry Gordy. Oh my God. Yeah, he was there. He knew about the industry. He had also too allegedly he had been with Puffy too. Let me tell you something. Only one way. Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, that's who it was. Only one way up to the top. You got to F your way up there. Everybody who you see that got a briefcase in their hand or either got on a white coat, that's a doctor. Don't mean necessarily they went to school. It's who you know, who you know, who you know. Even down to Barry Gordon. All this stuff is gonna come. But these little weeds, these little people that's coming, even though that they all on basis that what I understand dealing fact with the people that was to his party and the witness, all of them was on drugs. All of them was on drugs. Those that came to the party, all of them they did not stay until 8 or 9 o'clock. Sean said at 9 o'clock it'd be a different type of party, and you don't want to be around here. I heard him say it on the video. I think so. They gonna put in Kevin Hart. I think they gonna put in Kevin Hart. He got something to say. Everything what Cat Williams said, it was true. Nobody just don't wake up, and even when you go to college, you don't. It costs that they say that this is what you can start off with. This is what your job start off with. They don't mean they gonna start you off with that. Because anytime when you go to college or any job, it's telling you about the basic skills out in the workplace. You don't have no experience on nothing till you get on the damn job. And the man gonna teach you what he wants you to know. That's business. I'll be damn, I teach you how to run my damn business. Then you turn on me and take my damn business. No, it don't go like that. It don't go like that. So anyway, anybody that said that you see with a briefcase, I went to do that. Yeah, it's good to say out your mouth. Oh yeah, that's what your mouth says. Well, what's in that mind? I'm looking at the situation, y'all. This was a different type of the scandal dealing back with the college. I looked at that twice last night, and I shook my damn head. You can see how long. Oh, wait a minute. Stella, I thought that it just called the freak off just now. I thought it was called the white party. I thought when Sean, like last year, I think so. That's basically he gave it the name, the freak on. But is it all okay? Yeah. Let me tell you something. Jaguar, she just sits there. The cost that she made her and Jay-Z did a duet together. Jaguar really is. You get her a drink, she get loco. You let her do some drugs, she gonna take off her drawers and everything and do whatever that you want her to do. All right, meanwhile, she playing high end, drunk, and crazy at the same damn time. All while she observing and watching everything. They peep game on her. Okay, all the parties like, oh, okay. They peep game on her. Yes, she can sing. But then the fact that she had a, even now the Jill Scott, even now the Jill Scott, all on been there. Everybody, I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna be the Diddy party next year. If I get him on the, I gotta get him on the phone. Get me my invitation. They all was there. All of them did it. They all were loving on one another. That's what I can't understand is that how could they get up there with to get a reward when everybody based around it at the table at the reward don't sing how your body look. Okay, you guys. Okay, let's go in here. Let me change it up a little bit. Because I'm waiting on dinner thing after lunchtime. Right now it's 12:35 on the Eastern Coast. So I'm basically waiting on like when they take their lunch break, they'll come in and say something. Then at the end of the day, they'll say a little more. And yesterday was 3 o'clock. I think so. They stopped at 3 o'clock. Had an early day. Even back in Motown, you know, and stuff like that. Yes, that always been in the industry. Barry Gordon, he know exactly what was going on. And then y'all, guess what? Do y'all remember when Art Kelly had said that Diddy Diddy and Jay Z? Remember he was saying that they was in it too. Did the fact what Art Kelly was trying to talk and say who all was in the industry and all this type of stuff here, doing basically what he was doing. All of them did it. All of them. They just don't damn got old and tired, and someone can't get off of it. Very Gordon, they know what they know how to play with these white, these not white with the people mind. give them drugs, use them up, run them crazy, make they say the same old damn tune for 2 or 3 goddamn weeks. Cause they up, then you'll hear that beat. Even down to Chloe. Chloe was saying, did the fact that with Diddy party, she said that she went there, she did not know that she was there for 4 days in Diddy's party. Still doing the damn 2-step. And the beat goes on. Yeah. She said she didn't have no idea that she was there for 4 days in the party. And you know, well, them Kardashian, they love the party. They know how to get down. Okay, let's go right here. Did anybody see the documentary? It's 3, it's like 5 parts, but I seen the first 2 parts. Y'all, I see a lot in Freak Off or not new. Okay, Freak Off. Oh, just some music. Okay. Oh, Yolanda, seriously. Hey, when she was sitting on, I had saw something right. Good chip with the lollipop. It's the sweet trip on the candy, something like that. When she was sitting on some grown man's lap. Oh, yes, my God, my God, my God. Yeah, Yolanda, when you watch it this weekend, we going to talk about it either, we can't talk about it Sunday because, you know, I'm getting ready to do my thing. But we going to talk about it Monday, like how you is, you know, like Monday, we come in and we'll see exactly what was going on the weekend. I will still be doing Hot Topic Monday, based on what's going on. Let's go over here. I seen, it was a scene with Shirley, when they, Shirley Temple. How old was she? Shirley Temple, did she pass away for some drugs? That was somebody else. Wait a minute. We needed we had yes, they was abusing. Yes. Yes. And they all looked like they was in the Marine. Like on a plane or so whatever that they was at. Y'all remember when Britney Spears got wild out here? When she got a little sis, what they did, throw her into a home. And if we worked at listen, and they also too, she was around 4 or 5. Okay, my God, here we go. We all want our family to be proud of us. We do. We all want to bring our family up, compared to how we were brought up and better. When you get success, you're supposed to be blessed and you're supposed to do better. But you don't want to get dumb and stupid with it. Every last one, y'all, and I'm thinking something like Tim. This is my mind. I'm thinking like, okay, here we go. I'm just all over it. Back in the days when I was doing waitress, they said all waitresses and bartenders are drunk. Hold it right there. That's the only thing we know. When we get off from work, and even though a bar there at our job, we can get off of work, go right there in the bar, right there, all of working the same thing, and get drunk and do it all over again tomorrow. Because that's what they always been saying. I used to drink, but I could not get all stoned up like how they was getting stoned up. I could not do that. Because you know what? I was working 2 or 3 jobs. So I couldn't, I had to give, but yes, after work, yeah, we go right there in the bar, right there at our job, and we all drink and everything. But I had to be more alert because that's what I had to drive. And I knew what it was called, that we'll be random check for drugs and all that stuff. Okay. Y'all, what do you think about The white girl. What about the show with Do you remember it's about Nickelodeon? You remember they pulled the stuff on the girl, and they had the white girl and what they call Andrea and what's her name? A Gonze, something like that. One day damn sure. Y'all please help us support the Mother Day. I'm trying a program that I want to do, and please cash app it over here because the popcorn thing is gone. The popcorn people send me an email, and they told me what they were sending me. I had 3 people, and it was $77, and they said they would send me a check for $38. I thank you. Yeah, I thank you that I know that the popcorn did work. And then also too, I had 3 people send me send me the shot that when they popcorn made it to them. So I do have that in my phone. I was trying to put it on my community wall to let you guys know that what was made off of that. But look at that. I don't have that check now. That check got to go in the bank, all this stuff. So basically, I got to basically have these people money. Please help and support me. Another one of my things another one of my shows that I want to give out over here on the Scooters Lounge. Please join me. You know what? I feel so grateful that did in fact with TikTok, not TikTok, Twitter, y'all. I got some heavy supporters over there. Because guess what? They into this politics stuff and basically how I come across and how I tell it. I always would put it in the Dovenisha way. That's how all of us do. We put it in our way because we wasn't there. All of this is just allegedly. We weren't there. But whoever tells the story, you would go to channel after channel. There's always somebody telling the same story, but in a different way. But we all saying the same old thing. It's just how that we present it to you guys. Check this out. What happened to that little girl? That little girl that Diddy had. You remember that little girl? He said that he had adopted. Well, I seen a picture where his family was at the courthouse. Even though it was an old picture at the courthouse. What was that white girl? Because guess what? They played with her and turned her out. I want them to find that little white girl. Have she made it to 18 yet, Judge? Because if he had adopted her, then we should see some adoption paper. And did she make a song or something while he had her around? I don't know how this here look. Me and my mama in the same room, butt naked. I'm looking at my mama body. My mama looking at my body. Other word with Sean Combs. You don't know what I don't know what she had. I'm gonna see could I find her. I'm gonna see could I find her. I'm gonna do that research. I'm gonna see could I find her. Whatever happened to Sean Diddy, a white child that he said he adopted? Whatever happened to it? This is what you call a deep dive. Ooh, yes. Yeah. Because I told you I'm gonna stay on his damn neck. Now my day don't come. Y'all. I wish that they would pop. I wish that would be something. Oh my God. But you know what? I don't basically know her name, but I know how to get to that video. I know how to get to that video. His twin daughters. They was at the street car. No, don't. Oh, Alec, she's still over there lying. She's still over there lying. She was around there with Diddy and seeing all this stuff, but still, yeah, all your time. So you remember they had some girls that they dropped in there. Them girls basically was getting paid. They did have a group that was basically like making a party. Here's what it is. Hey, I'm gonna give you a little something. Hey, we got all the people. Not all them damn people. They didn't even know the damn people. Justin and them went out on the street and got them. But you know how they over here on the party over here did all say, shut up, bring the home girl. But guess what? They did get paid for that just to hang around. Allie was one of them. She just was over there in the damn mix. Then she come back in and tell them everything was basically what happened. You was the one that went through the come on, y'all. You the one that went through the other door. You was the one that when Diddy say came up out and you say, do you like my house? She said, oh yes, I'm beautiful. He said, are you having something to drink? You said, no, I'm gonna get something. I don't want no drink, but now he said, you don't want to drink. Then he reached up and said, these were your words. Reached up and said, hey. Cassidy was behind you and she pulled Sean like ownership to Sean, like this is my man. What did Sean do? Put it like, get away from me. And what did he told you, Alan? The party is outside, out there. The party's out there, not in here. No, they tell you get a damn drink and go out there and mingle in. That's what he said to you. You the one came through the house and looking. And what you were looking at, you were looking at people that was naked or something that they were doing. If it's a lot, then you said you were looking at something that they were doing that, whatever the hell that they were doing, and he came up behind you. Why are people who said they would against him change their mind at the last? I wonder if the turn time. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Let me tell you something. When you didn't fight with a witness that know, a witness that's no, and a witness that is angry. The witness that's no, then the ones that gonna trip out on you. I saw this and I saw then the ones gonna trip on you. But the ones that are based like in the mix, like Cassidy, it's a lot of anger. A lot of anger. That is your witness. This other one, yeah, they are witness. They are witness for it. They are witness for the prosecution until why we got here. That's what they're about. The witness that was here, that crazy me. Who is Orlando Brown and Meek Mill now? I don't know. They should Meek Mill. Oh wait, hold on. Orlando. Meek Mill is on the paper. Did y'all see the paper? Y'all, if you go on my community wall on Dover Milton 3, just press the button right there. I think it's on Tuesday. And it will let you know everybody that was to the party and who's supposed to be coming up. Okay. Who is Orlando? Okay. Orlando Brown is that crazy boy that we're working with you know, she played on the Cosby Show. That's Orlando Brown. And he paid over there with Moesha. Meek Mills. You remember now Meek Mills and Diddy. You remember Diddy said that I'm your daddy? No, daddy, you putting in that work in overtime. You remember he was in the pool trying to cool that booty hole off? I'm sorry about saying that. You remember? It was disgusting. Then he went, I never seen two men. Yes, yes, he did, Yolanda. I seen husband and wife. Me and my husband, we had dressed alike, but I never seen two men. Unless they in a dancing contest. You remember back in Soul Train, everybody having the same thing. But I never seen two guys really dressed alike, supposed to be thug dressed alike. I never see that. We don't really do it as grown women unless we on the family reunion shirt. We all wearing the same color. But I never seen two niggas. Oh yeah, he crazy as hell. Oh yeah, he is. What I cannot understand is that wait, no, no. They Justin, they him Justin up. Justin supposed to testify identify with the girls, how they got the girls. And he was the one that bringing in the girls for his daddy. So anyway, it was a win for the Cones yesterday because they let Justin go and find out that Justin ain't have nothing to do with the girls coming. Yes, he was. He was over to high school and he was telling y'all come on here. Guess what? Look, we having over here over my dead house. Come on, we gonna do it over here. Hey y'all, we gonna pick y'all up here. And this how it gonna go. But Justin is gonna come out. If you go on Justin Cone, either go on his Instagram and look at Justin. Look what he put up there last night. Go on his X, Twitter. See what he put up there on his post from yesterday. He was sending out a bird call. We don't win this here. We got this here. But like I say, if they would have judged it this morning for what happened yesterday, prosecutor, I'm going to be very, very upset here. And I think so. When the feds got you, they got you. Yeah, we got you. Yesterday was a very exciting day for the Cones. The Cones had a great day. Justin got off. What happened? The other witness, the third witness, the prosecutor said that, okay, Joe, we just gonna give up. We don't know where she at. We told her to stay home. We were gonna use her. Then they had to drop that person there. All while that person basically was paid. And you know what? Meek Mill not even mad with Diddy, cause Diddy did what he said he gonna do. He said he was gonna get you a Grammy, and you got it, but you had to pay the price. Now you acting all thuggish because that you got kids now, and it ain't never happened. Then you come out and say that it did happen. But then you want to get to the top. You think the way how you get to the top, you just come in and say a couple of tunes, get out of damn prison, say a couple of tunes, and now you get a Grammy. You think that no, it's a price to pay. Orlando Brown, that fool, I don't know. They need to go ahead and take him and Jared Wright. They need to put them somewhere and let them talk. Let them talk to each other in the wall. And take Allie Carter ass over there with them. Let them talk to the damn wall. Because something they deal in fact with. Mary J had said something on one of her videos. She said that when she did the concert, she went to the car and said, I said that Puffy had the stuff, had the drug, that she needed the drugs. She had to get right there in the car because Puffy had it. Y'all, it is a mess, but it's going to get very, very exciting. Let's go over here and let's talk about, let's get into Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, I seen the documentary on him last night. Last night. Somebody was talking about how did they get here. Somebody was doing it. Why they got here. Showed that he was a little boy, showed that his house that they had a flat roof, but didn't have no running water in it, from Georgia. They showed all that. Then they also too saw what his downfall. All that his downfall that he had is dealing back with his attitude. And his attitude, a lot of time, y'all see it right here on YouTube. Little old YouTube, little old B-Sack. A lot of people look at Jay Wilson, look at Shannon Sharp. Never had nothing. Want to flush and flaunt this and that because it's the way that it's your parents did the best what they can do for what they had to work with. Shannon Sharp father, he was there. It was like about 7 or 10 of them into this house. They have no kind of running water back in Georgia. But all of a sudden, when that you rise up, now we have running water in the bathroom, running water in the kitchen. Now I don't arrive. Yes, you was gonna get running water in the house, Shannon, because things have changed. Same way in Georgia. You remember they didn't have the bathroom in the house. Now they had to change it. They made the law that everybody got to get a bathroom in the house. It was coming. It just didn't come right then when you was up as a little boy. But Shannon, how far could this here go? Now I'm 58. I'll be 58 the 24th of this month. You is 56. Something tell me something I'm not right, Shannon. Only thing that I can remember, hold up. Shannon, you had the big judge, you remember? You used to go down to a place where they're running water. We used to call it in Georgia Bell Spring, with all the running good water. You take jugs and jugs of water. You even get on water and you wash the dishes with. Shannon. Yes, I remember that little what they used to call like a big old pot that during the nighttime where you can use the bathroom. Then I remember. But Shannon, things that don't change. That they had to somehow know the law had passed. That they had to. So yeah, when you saying that it was no running water, tell the damn truth. How did you get water? I saw what you were saying. Oh, it wasn't no running water in how? Shannon, I know about that. But it was jugs and gallons of water that were used. So it was how you try to paint the picture, Shannon, like it was so rough. You telling a lie. You look at now because you had arrived that it was bad back then. No, I didn't. You were raised up in there. You knew about it. Even down to the football. You still went to school. I know about that. I know about the outhouse. I know about that. So what you trying to when I looked at the video and then what you were trying to like, like it was so bad. No, I didn't. You were raised up in it. It wasn't that bad. It was not bad. How did you look at it now? Oh, it's so bad. No, I didn't. You made a future out of that for where that you came from. Now go back to that house now. I bet they got bathrooms in there. But way how you try to put it out when somebody was interviewing you, how it was so rough. Shannon, you was born in it. It was okay then. Outside looking in because that life had don't change. You have a lot of pro football players that grew up during that time didn't have the bathrooms in the house. So stop trying to seem like that. Oh, it was an awful way, but that's how it was back then. Now, as our kids grow up, they gonna see some things when they was growing up how it was back then. We all have a story, but how you can dig out and talk that way, identify with Georgia. Oh, it was a flat house. It was 10 of us in the house. You was in there. My mom was making 100. He said mom was making $180, $189 every 2 weeks. But still, yeah. Out of all what you then your daddy had died allegedly with cancer, lung cancer. After all that, basically, then your auntie, your grandma, a whole bunch of y'all was in there. Shannon, those your words. Shannon, that's how it was back then. And you made it. Look how that you turned out. It's not our fault because that you made poor decisions. Because guess what? If you forget about the hood is going to forget about you. I seen the house where you came from. Allegedly, that's the house. But all that, when I listened to that interview, that what you did, that how it was back in the day, Wow. You talking about Shannon about that it was so wrong. So Shannon, your father died. Your mother did what she can do right then at that time. Now it's your job when you grow up and you get into pro football. It's up to you to make things better for them. So your father did what he can do the time that he was here. Your mother did what she can do to raise y'all. And for you to come out here and say, I saw how wrong and how awful it was. No, wrong is awful with this damn bullshit you don't got yourself into. That's wrong and awful. Shannon, nobody don't stand by you. Didn't oh y'all sorry kicking tape. Nobody don't stand by you because just you bought with a 19 year old. You about there's no difference between a 19-year old and a 15-year old. It's just that the age. But then in fact with their body ain't through growing and developing. No. If you ball with a 19-year old, you'll ball with a 15, 16 something. Yes, you would. It's that teen thing. It's that teen thing. And Shannon, it's some more is going to come out. See, this is what happened. When you forget about the hood forget about you. What happened? You riding up back in that shotgun house where you came from. Instead of you going up there and building up the house. I'm gonna build it up, pay it off. This is our family. This is this is history here. Now you wish right there that your black ass ain't did and got caught up in this here stuff we don't or what you got caught up in. I told y'all he was over there around there by Diddy house. He was into the baby oil stuff. This is baby oil. Somebody told me that they was putting the drops in the baby oil. But if they getting cases of the baby oil, want to see more like that? I need them to come out. I want to see if they're gonna test that baby oil. Cause if they got cases of this baby oil, seem like it came from who sent the case there. But they have cases of baby oil. I can say that it comes from the factory. I can say that, but we don't. But who they saying with the baby? Allegedly, the streets are saying with the baby oil has something in it too to make them get. Oh, y'all remember? If you look at old video back in the '60s, you remember with the sunflower and y'all remember the Doobie Brothers and a whole bunch of stuff that was going on back then, and they was out in a park in California. They was just in another world. So then in fact with this baby oil, they saying that the baby oil had something in it too that make them relax to go along with the drink. Alex said that everybody that was in the party said they've been there for 3 or 4 days and they were all still like they were zombies. They were still dancing. Hoy said Chloe, one of the contestants, she said she was there. She didn't know that she'd been there for 4 days. But this party is the bomb. But you cannot remember what day it is. Really? They also to the place in New York where he got these male escort. They have that information there. Y'all, it wasn't no hush hush. Don't tell nobody. Cause remember Sean said that he ruled the world. No, it was not like that. It's the NDA that they signed. They still ain't read it. They just signed it. What goes on here stays here. No, hell, it don't work like that. You mean a crime was committed. What goes on here dealing with drugs? I came here to have a damn good time, not to get damn effed up. The public, okay, no, it was this that the public was not giving the result. Okay, oh, they did, oh, it was that much. Oh, that be a special. It got to be. Somebody got it. Okay, you know if that, okay, come on, y'all. Thank you. Y'all know that if it was a tire, like I looked at the okay, I forgot about what the football player name. When they took Lord over there, and they went in some kind of field. They was able to get the time mark to know what factory really made those tires. But okay, they can do the same thing for the baby oil. Yeah, but yes, it is an invoice. But guess what? Jonathan is going to tell it. Jonathan going to tell it because he was talking about the baby. Jonathan going to tell it. Who spiked the baby oil? Or it came in the case in that box like that. Jonathan is going to tell it because he mad and angry, and he wouldn't be messed up in drugs, and his mind wouldn't have lost him if he didn't get hooked up with Diddy. Remember, now everybody went there to the party having a good time. Not too damn not remember that they was to the damn party and what happened at the party. I do for allegedly what I hear that the white boy, the drug boy, he is in protected custody, and they got him in witness protection. Let me tell you something, white boy. You better get your damn ass up there and tell the damn truth. What they gonna do to you? Just fine you? That's why they let your ass out here on the damn loose. Now don't go somewhere, white boy, and pull it. You drug dealer, don't go in there and pull it. Cause guess what? Cause later on, if you go and pull it, after that they let you identify. You tell them what we know in all these here drugs and stuff. If you go and pull this fast one, you not gonna talk or you gonna go missing in action. That's exactly what your ass gonna be in missing damn action. Cause the Fed, either the Fed's gonna get you, or either you gonna get your damn self. So don't go ahead and pull it like this other goddamn girl. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, white boy basketball player. Come here, Shaq. Uh-oh. Shaq, you went to Diddy house. Yes, you did. Yes, you did mess around up in there. Mm, yes, you did. Now, Shaq, you were there. A lot of the basketball players, they was there. Because that's where you go a meaner place where you pick up the chicks at. You may find a chick that like that Shannon. And Shannon, let me tell you something. Something tell me something not right. That wasn't your first time meeting that young lady. You saying from the gym, and all of a sudden you get a 19-year-old your phone number. Something just all right. Something tells me that you did have an encounter with her, and she must say, okay, yeah, I go to the Gold Coast gym. I go there at the Scooter Lounge gym. And then you made your way over there, and then when you saw her, oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah, let me give you my phone number. You just ain't walk up to no damn stranger, and she right there on the treadmill. You give them your damn number. Yolanda not going. You had saw this girl before. You saw her. You had saw her. No way you gonna go into the gym. You see a woman on the treadmill doing exercise. Yeah, I like talking. You ain't. Let me give you my number. You saw that girl before. You had saw her before. She told you her schedule where she gonna be at. You telling a lie, and it gonna come out. You telling a lie. You met her. Yes, you right. You got to listen. Yeah, you met her at the gym. Well, was that your first time ever seeing her? Y'all need to ask her. lady, prosecutor lady, y'all, did y'all ask him, was that the first time that you seen her or met her? Nobody goes to the gym. First time that I meet you, let me give you my phone number. Call me when I'm in time. I'm Shannon. No, Shannon, you saw that girl before, didn't you? You saw her before. And somehow or another, it didn't think y'all had something in common that you was going to the gym. And that means you probably released your phone number to her at the gym because it basically was a quiet, private space. Then the fact that you was out there in the party, everybody out in the open. See, a lot of people didn't know about that guy. But you did. Y'all did have a conversation. Yolanda, it gonna come out. Shannon already knew this is a young lady. But now since me and you can talk, let me give you my phone number. Something just ain't right. Even a 19-year-old knows when a man want to get with you. Hey, baby, yeah, you look so good. Let me give you my phone number. You know when a man want to get with you. Forget about that you're a teenager and you still a child. You know when a man want to get with you. You knew when he gave you that phone number what it was about. Look at you. You're poor looking. You look hungry. Mm-hmm. Right, Gabby? You look hungry. You look like you're starving. See, you were so happy and excited. Then you go back and then you tell your girlfriend. Tell mom. Then you tell mama them. Girl, you better stay in there with you. Look at my baby there on TV. Your disgusting ass. But one thing about it, baby, let me tell you something. The background that Shannon got on, and you somehow or another you had contact with Shannon. That was not y'all first time, Yolanda. That is not their first time meeting. It's the second time. Then you release the phone number. No way. Did you give her a business card? Shannon said, if anything wrong, call me. You need help. Now, hey, I want to get you and take you out to dinner, show you a nice time. That's what you said to her. Look at her. What scale does she own when she putting scrawls up her damn nose, Shannon? What scale? When that girl put them scrawls up there, she was a dingleberry then. Hold up inside. Hold up. Coffee time, you guys. Shannon, you got to tell me some kind of other type of way. Yes, you gave her. Yes, you saw her at the gym. But tell you are a liar. And that gal is a liar too. But let me tell you something, girl. You should have did Caspi. Take the damn money and steal damn tell. Because that no NDA, nothing. And then no NDA, and then you didn't have one, cannot stop you if it's a crime had been committed. No, no, no. You supposed to shut your damn mouth. Even though you see this happen, because you on the end. No, 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 little girl. Remember, like the folks said that you didn't sign no paper. And if you did was to sign a paper, Shannon, that paper does not stick when you wrong her. That does not stick. Girl, you should have took that damn money and still do a damn casting, still go after his ass. Now look at it. Now this is how this is going with you and Shannon. It's a 50-50. Because guess what? You don't been caught. But you played game. You were playing head game. I don't want you to choke me. Basically to get him talking more and talking more. Knowing that you and him play those sex type of games. Well, ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't care, but I'm just saying. You telling you should have took that money. You should have took that money and still kept do a damn casting. Still tell on his ass. Because you know what? When he wrong you, he wrong you. When somebody had wronged you, no NDA is going to stop that. Because when somebody have wronged you, that bothers you for the rest of your life. It never can take the place. Money cannot cover that up. Now, when you came in, how do you feel? Come on, little girl. Little girl, how do you feel right now? You coming out here. You don't walk away from that money. Everybody said that you want to have because of dealing with that contract. But hold up right now. Now, with Shannon, this is a civil. What will happen if you don't get the money? Who fault that is? Now you don't went out here. Now you already mud. Because everybody knows exactly how you did it. Like know what you like. Right now, your OnlyFans should be it should be crashing down. Gabby. Listen to your name, Gabby and Elizabeth. As white girls, Spanish girl, I knew you were gonna be a mess. They didn't pick it over to Diddy party. They ain't pick Allie for nothing. They didn't even pick Jaguar right for nothing. They just had their ass just there. Just there. They ain't come home with damn man, especially a white one. Wow. Diddy's party. Y'all don't believe what Shannon Sharp saying. Don't believe that damn gal. But somehow or another with that damn gal, I see that this gal don't messed up. This Gabby girl don't messed up. You did that and to set up with the man. All that screaming and hollering that you say, no, yes, it do hurt, but don't you like big black papa? Give it to me until it hurt. Let me scream and holler loud that only nobody can hear me at these four walls of you, daddy. Because he taught you into that slave mentality, slave mentality taught. He taught you that. You heard about what black people went through. But guess what, Gabby? That wasn't in your mind. Those days are gone in your mind. But hear that a black man tell you to call me Big Papa. How many times that he told you to call him the N-word? Wow. So, baby, let me tell you something. He after you. He did not make love to you. That's all that he did. That's the same thing dealing with Cassidy. Sean F. Cassidy. But guess what? He wasn't in love with her. Because he know how that she get down. And she would do anything. When a woman sit back and let a man let them do anything, they weaken themselves. Because no is no. Cassidy, if you knew that you could have went on elevator and just walked away like that, then why you stayed so long? He said he was gonna do this and do that to you, but still, why did you stay so long? All thing he had to do, like how he was in the shower, wherever they were, came out. Why you stay so long? Cause you like to been hanging on Sean's arm. That's why you stayed so long. Cause for 10 years you never been his woman. You just are there and do whatever I tell you to do. Just that and let me look good out there in the public. All while she was a working prostitute. Was time working prostitute. Sometimes a woman, when I'm at salad, these black men with money have not learned yet. I don't think that they ever will. If okay, it is too good to be real. That is not. Yeah, if it's too good to be real, It's a price behind it. Price. This to me myself as I was Gabby mama. This not a hip hooray. Because you was anything damn smart. Same way you call your girlfriend. I'm just saying, Gabe, what he had sent you emails, how y'all was doing all this identify with email. You send them emails over to somebody. You was setting him up because there's a lot of jealousy in you dealing with because he was dealing with this Instagram girl. You even talked to him, identified with unprotected. You also too told him, identified with it, what this here disease. Y'all, please look this up for me. What is it start with a D? It's a certain disease, a certain name what it called when you get this certain type of sexual transmitted disease. When a man, when you have it, well, a man dealing fact with the anus. Okay, put it like that. It is. It's the name of that. And also too, I don't mean to gross nobody up. I don't mean to gross nobody, but y'all, it don't no penis don't goes up in there because that is poison. That is waste that coming out your body. With that waste, it got all kind of germs. It don't. So when he actually put it in her, if he didn't wipe off his penis, the germs went inside of her JJ and just burnt her up. It gave her a bad infection. It is a word. Okay, yeah. No, not a word. No, it started with a D. The word started with a D. Demetrius had it. Anyway, with that damn disease, with that transmitted disease, that because that, and it burned her. It's like like a burning, aching. Shoot, it's not a pleasant feeling in your JJ, especially if you didn't clean out your system before you had sex, and it just the waste is just right there waiting. And then when he actually went inside of her, Shannon, that pushed that waste on back up in there. Even though it was gonna slide down, that pushed it, but still, it was still the germs around the rim that's inside of her body. The germs around it. This is him. All around here is waste. When he went inside, they ain't do nothing but pushing the waste back, but it's still gonna slide on down. That ain't nothing but germs. In that waste, it got blood in it and everything basically coming to it. That's what it got. That's what they have. That's why a lot of times when we do our checkup, sometimes the doctor tell us that, okay, put a waste right here in this cup. And that can tell them a whole lot what's going on. Yes. I wish I could. I wish I. Hold on, let me put some. How y'all doing today? Please like my video. Share me out. That's what keeps me going. This is what keeps me going. Y'all, guess what? I got a fundraiser going on, right? Guess what? It's dealing fact with some candy, the turtle candy. Guess what? I even forgot which color that I had on with about dealing fact with. Anyway, yeah, it started Monday, but wait, let me do this here. I'm gonna get this right here. Mm. You said war. Hold on a second, okay? Hey, you guys, just deal with me. I'm just looking up something. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, let me check that. Oh my God. Okay. How y'all doing? I'm coming. I'm here. Please share it. No. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. This warp is something else too. How long do it last? Oh my God. Okay. Oh, okay, you guys. I got to get it. I want to get into it, y'all. You can look at it. You can also to Google it where it says with the war angle. Um, the war. It'll tell you basically how you get that. But it was something. Hold on a second. Let me see. Okay, hold. Let me go right there. Oh boy, this is something else. I'm gonna put something on my community wall about this one. Oh boy. Okay, let me keep on going. Let me keep on going. Okay. Okay, you guys. Let's look at this here. Hold off a minute. Look at the Kardashian. Look at all of them except the oldest girl. All of them have mixed kids. Okay. Just allegedly in my mind, do you think so? A real I don't think so. A real white man will want them. I don't think so. This is a thing that we call, and people would say it today, people don't get offended. I'm just working here. We call them nigger lovers and we call them cracker lovers. Uh-huh. It's a shame. And all did the fact with those kids, they family with the Kardashian with the girls' kids, all of them are single. They go all of them are single. All of them got two, three, and four kids. But no baby, but I know my baby daddy, but I don't have no father. Someone that can come home and the kids can come on, let's go out to the soccer field. But no, they don't have that. And you want to think so that is the life? I see some kind of way between now, that's today, from now, between now and a year, something gonna basically go down with them with their damn little playhouse. They little playhouse gonna be torn down. Same thing, Shannon Sharp. Playhouse was torn down. Shannon Sharp, did you been with one of those Kardashian girls? Have you? Or you just for fooling around with the party hanging out there with them? But no, you have been with one of them too. Mm-hmm. That gonna come out. Mm-hmm. Yes, he was with one of those girls. Because they are free for all. They are free anyway. If you can go and pull up on any kind of Pornhub channel and you can see Kim what she does. Wow. Okay. It's a documentary out in the fact with the connection. Courtney's married now. She married now. Courtney married that guy with all the tattoos, right? Wait a minute, hold up. No, she married what's his name? He couldn't stop drinking. Okay, all right. Caucasian. Okay. Wait a minute. Chloe. That's the oldest girl. That's the one that got nothing but white kids. They not mixed. Kim don't deal with yeah, she don't deal with everybody. Oh my God. So Kim, I was gonna go nasty and say that wouldn't like being back with a black man. That's a shame. Ask your mama. Is this the same trail that they need? Y'all, Toast had mixed it yesterday. I'm not here. I'm not gonna drag no kids, but I'm just gonna say this here. Majority. Oh, okay. Oh, Travis. Oh, okay. Blink 40. It's a Blink 42. Okay. Let's do this here. Let me tell you something. They claim that Kim, in a day now, she's supposed to become a lawyer. In a day now. Wow. Congratulations, Kim. That's good. I am proud of you. I am good. I am. I'm proud of you. That you continue to go on with your education to make something of your life. Because that the way that being babies didn't play with you ain't y'all didn't make nothing of y'all life. So what you on fashion magazine or something and all that? That is for the people. What are you gonna do for you? That is for the magazine. That is what they want. What are you? And they pay you. What are you gonna do for you? But they're gonna take you throughout the rest of your world when they get through with you and when they throw you away. What are you gonna do for you? I'm gonna ask all the dumb sister. I see what the one that's a model. I see what she doing. She working, but I know. But what happened when the time that we come with somebody super that especially if a black girl that gonna come out with different type of makeup and all this stuff. What Kim? All the rest of the Connecticut. What y'all gonna do with y'all? Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. How you like somebody basic right there defending you, and the only thing you can do is go right there on Pornhub and see how nasty and freaky that she can get. Now, do y'all remember Baywatch? You remember Pamela? You remember she somehow or another somebody broke in their house and took the tape or something? You know, she washed up. She was so fine and so pretty and everything on Baywatch with her red bathing suit on. Now look at her now. She all washed up. Kim, Yolanda said that you become a lawyer. She said she the Nate Pope. I can make this up. She said it. Pamela Anderson. Okay, yeah. Yolanda said that. I'm just repeating what she said. She said if you become a lawyer, say that she'll be the next Pope. And Kim, I'm gonna say that I got this from a lawyer. Kim, if you become a lawyer, um, I will handle Kanye for you. I will get Kanye under control. If you become a lawyer, I'm gonna get Kanye all the therapy that he need, and I'm gonna hold his hand. We're gonna walk through the park and feed the ducks. Okay, because I got a little bread in it. So when you become like Yolanda said that she'll be the next pope, and I'm telling you that I can she does not even wear makeup now. Yeah, oh boy, don't she look oh gosh, she look rough. Mm. Thank God for the makeup. Anyway, Yolanda had said that you become a lawyer, say she'll be the next pope. And I said that I'm helping you out, girl. If you become a lawyer, I'm gonna get Kanye under control. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring him over here to the lounge because he looked like he hungry too. Devil worship. Yeah, she did something when she had Trump. He signed something a few years ago when Trump was in to let somebody out of jail. But isn't that the only one? Or you let two of them out of jail? Okay, let's go over here a little bit. Let me see what we got going on. Hold on one second, you guys. Y'all, they had sent me yesterday. Mine had left. They sent me something dealing with the Pope. When I was looking at, they had the Pope thing on here, and they were sending. We already did that with the Pope. I got to take that out. They said that they'll take that video, but take the part of it. So everything that I did before I went to the store, I got to delete all that out before that video goes up. Oh, here we go. Smokey Robinson. Let's get down to there. Oh wow. Oh boy, they already selected Pope. Okay, thank you. Oh, y'all, wait a minute. You know his bodyguard. You know he was up in the top three. Hey, lovely one. His bodyguard was up in the top three. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, okay, I'm still at work, but I'll catch a replay. Okay, and lovely one, you know what to do. Let me know what you see. Okay, let's talk about. Let's get over here to the fact with y'all. Please like my video. Okay, you said I thought Kim was already like no. She won't already no. She went to school. She finna graduate. She soon gonna finish law school. Right then she was working side by side with a lawyer to help free somebody. That was a few years ago out of prison. That's basically what she was doing, filing the paper. She was doing like an internship, dealing with lawyer stuff. That's what Kim was doing. But now it's soon to be any day now. It'll be official that she'll be sworn in as one. Let me tell you something. You know what I think? I think so. Didn't fight with Kim. Didn't fight with this here prison thing. I think so. Didn't fight that with that she wish she had that black blood in her, so that she can free a lot of the black boys. To me, I look at that base like, oh God, some kind of recognition for the black people. Okay, they found they knew Pope who it gonna be. It wasn't the black guy. I thought that this time would have got a black guy in there, but that's okay. Congratulations. Okay. Y'all, let me tell you something. When you do those that listen to me, when you do it, shout out to a Twitter. Twitter is always here for me. Thank you. Good. Put something exciting. Bad News America. You can get that on any channel. Let's try to put something exciting on our community wall that makes somebody smile. Even though you'll see a lot of that based on Instagram, make somebody smile or laugh or something. But getting back with all this here bad news, this here person in jail, all this kind, you can get that out your front door. Try to lighten up somebody's day. Some people load up their community wall with nothing but a bunch of bad damn news. You like, damn. Sometimes people don't even match up it. Don't even look at it. Just a bunch of damn bad news I get on that. Try to put something there every now and then. Put something a little bit like it. It's something that exciting. Something that exciting on your community wall. Something make you want to laugh and think about it. Because believe me, what goes out on your front door, what's out there in that world, when you open up your front door, you'll turn yourself around and come right on back in the house and say, I be damned. So try to put something on your community wall. Something to make somebody laugh. Joke of the day or something. All this here bad news, that is your spirit and energy. That is a dark space, a dark place in your life. People usually put something on their community is appointed to them. Life is, when you go out your front door, life is bad news that itself. Now I got to come on that I'm good friend with you when I go in your community and this is what you're saying. Come on now. It ain't nothing better that we can find on the YouTube that can make somebody smile that everything got to be bad. They got a challenge where them people, you go on Facebook or somewhere, you can press this button and then be a follower. You can follow every crime that's going on. But do something light, low, and then when we are people at ladies, gentlemen at a certain age, we should be. We don't see what it. Nothing have not changed from the day when we was a kid. When we was kids, then what's going on? Just things just got worse, and it's going to get even worse. It's going to even get more. So when you do your community walk, put something that is a mind catcher. Let somebody smile and laugh. Let them be where they want to come to your community. Oh my God, let me see what dope we're going to put up here now. If you on YouTube, on the internet, it ain't nothing but Bad News America anyway. So if you could make somebody laugh at something, hey, lighten the load off at somebody. Okay. Let me see. I think that loved one still at work. Did anybody get where they are playing the music? I'm on AI. They are playing the music that I can start playing some music because I got to get ready, you guys, because I can't keep getting these copyright. I don't get no strikes. They just don't monetize the video. Y'all know I like playing my music, so I got to get with something. I do have some music downloaded in my playlist. I do have that. I got to get where I can play music so I won't even, get that comment because I do be playing a whole lot of music. Okay. Y'all, I'm just enjoying y'all. Y'all be coming in my sleep time, but that's okay because I'm working. I'm working. Now, let's get over here on Smokey Robinson. Smokey. Yes, I do believe Smokey did that. Mm-hmm. I do believe Smokey did that, but I damn sure don't believe that he SAU 48 or either 46 times, and you did not say that. You knew every time they was going into that room, honey, what it was the get down party. And if his wife did not, if you did tell his wife and she didn't protect you, then why the hell you still stay around? No, it wasn't that because he was giving you money. He was giving you money based on. Let me tell you something here today, people. Let me tell you something here. When my younger days and me and my husband had our kids, we had got our helper from Jamaica. So we went to Miami and we picked up. She was okay. Oh, Miss D, Miss Milton, Mr. Milton. She did all that. All of a sudden, back then it was a lot of money. Yeah, and it's still money. She was basing the 10 to the 3 kids. Basically like get them to the well, my husband, he gets them to the bus stop, but they get off the bus like about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Get them off the bus, help them with their homework and maintain out. Basically, it was basically she was getting paid. Now, free room and board, own private bathroom, free room. Anyway, she was getting $400 a week. Uh-huh. Guess what she did? She hung around there. She had a safe on. She had the computer and everything. Had a computer based in her room. Guess what she did? She turned around, started getting. She would have like red Sprite, Heineken or something. I on the pool with my husband, and we'll sit there. The kids may be in the pool, or we just to eat and thing, or wrap things up because when I come in, or my husband come in, her shift is over with. It doesn't matter what time we come in. Then we have to take the kids. Okay. She had got so damn comfortable to me and my husband was into our quiet time. The kids don't go in bed. She basically was on her computer or something because I could see the other room, the house on this side of the house was me and my husband, but I can also look across the other way and see through my sliding door. I could see somebody over in room number 4. Okay, that was another master bedroom. All right. She got drinking. I think so. She must got a little fidgety. Me and my husband, we don't got the kids. We into our quiet time. She came in my room about 9 o'clock, laughing, just giggling. Knocked on it, Miss Milton. Yes. I said, okay, you can open up the door. She was laughing and giggling, laughing and giggling. I said, what's wrong? And she said she wanted to ask me and my husband something. And you know what I tell her? Know what I told her? I don't know what you're going through, but I'm going to help you out. Go and get your stuff packed. I'm taking you back to Miami. I got up, and also let me tell you what she's doing. She didn't have to work on Saturday and Sunday. Because me and my husband had the kids. But she was responsible, basically like giving the kids, feeding the kids, and just that she did. But no, don't cook for me and my husband. No. The basic did affect with the children. She started getting all damn facts, Matty, y'all. She don't got on the phone and don't told somebody now. Watch this here now. This is what I'm saying. She don't got on the phone and don't talk to some family members of a family member of a family member. Okay, listen what I got to say. She don't talk to all those damn family members or friends or stuff on you. She gonna come. Let's say maybe about the 5th or 6th week that she need more money than the $400. And when we go out to eat, will you take her along with her? Because your job is dealing back with the children. No, she don't wash the kids' clothes. She don't wash them because she ain't got nothing to do with it. Just maintain with the children. Make sure they on the bus. Get them off the bus. Get them in. Get their rest and let them get their rest and get their snack on or their dinner on. Let them swim the pool. Your job is tend to the kids. Also, she get all facts behind. She would do anything when she got over here when we were basically going through the interview. Don't forget that we're gonna pay money to get out there and we basically sponsor for to get all this type of stuff here. So let me tell you, she got all facts behind. She need more than the $400 a week for 5 days. Remember now on Saturday night we go to church. And on Sunday, we basically doing a whole lot of stuff. But then a lot of time on the weekend, she leave with a cousin or somebody come and pick her up. So she not there Saturday and Sunday. Somebody she gonna get all facts now. I thought so that she was laughing, that she was gonna come to my room and say something stupid, that she wanted to get in bed with me and my husband. And I said, what seemed to be the problem? I said, I tell you what, this is what we do. Go and pack your stuff. Let's go. They would do anything to get over here and do whatever. Walk around how Miss Milton, Miss D. Okay, I know that music don't sound good, but I just have to go. I have to go over there, Yolanda. Yolanda, you remember that they was out on the pool and they was drinking. My husband, they was drinking. He'll buy Henderson, but Henderson, he really don't like Henderson. But, so basically, him and her, they from not the same home, but from Jamaica. And she was from Glory. She was from Trinidad. Oh, Miss Milton, you look so good. Oh, Miss Milton, I saw, and all this type of stuff. And I was saying, okay, that's fine. Didn't show her no bad face, but just let her basically know that this is your job. Yeah. Also, she knocked on my bedroom door. She want to talk to me and my husband together. I said, what is it? What's wrong? I did say to her, you better keep your words nice and sweet. I said, because I will turn on you. That's what I have said. Now, her and my husband, they'll get out on the patio, and they'll talk about back in the days and remember this, that, and that back in Jamaica, all the time. Okay, it's no problem. That's them. I got up. I had got up. I'm expecting a package, y'all. I had got up. And I said, get your stuff. No, you got to go tonight. My husband, he got up with me too. And he said to me, you want me to drive? I said, no. This woman, no, I'm going to drive her. I'm going to drive her. You stay here with the kids, because I don't know, maybe like after 9 o'clock or something. I got her. That's the fast I ever rode to Miami. Usually I'm on the GPS and everything. Getting there to Miami to get what she got to go. Took her right there to her, because I supposed to took her to the place where I picked her up. I got her out my damn house. That night, I left about like 9:15, 9:30. I did a round trip and got back home before 11 o'clock. How they play now, they think so they getting rich. They're not rich. Now they can live better than you in your own shit. You don't have to pay for room and board. You don't have to pay for food. $400 for 5 days. You trying to live better than me and my shit. I have to go out there and work. You sit here and deal with 3 kids, because y'all know Nicholas was a little hyper or something, and sit by the pool and talk on your cell phone all day long. You living the best life. You were moving fast. Yes, I did. Yolanda. But I had supposed to took her back to the place. But no, I did not take her. I didn't take her. I took her straight to her cousin. And y'all know I needed it. Then you know what she playing? This is her first time when she tried to play the game that she didn't know what her cousin's face that child. I didn't have no damn problem. Got her right there with no damn problem. I ain't playing that. And I already told her, you better keep your words nice and sweet. I said, because I would flip on you. And I said, okay. Just a minute. Okay, Lord. Okay. I close the door. I'm coming out. Then I said, no, you got to go. Come on. I said, because I think so really that you bored and you want to talk to what you want to talk about. It doesn't matter what you want to talk about. But you got to go to correct that. Okay. So the moral of the story, dealing with, I was talking about dealing with over there dealing with smoking. Y'all knew y'all was working a low minimum wage. But y'all didn't care as long as y'all got here. Smoking, what you doing having people working in your house don't know that you did a background check on them, that they don't took somebody's life? Did they SA somebody? See, that's the problem. I got a problem with that. I got a problem with that. Look at their homes that they have smoking homes up there. Look at those homes. You gonna let somebody come in your house that don't have no paperwork, just here? That's the same thing, basically like what they did with sponsoring somebody. Smoking. Let me work on you and your damn wife for a little bit. Smoking. Why, y'all, we should take a look at Smokey Robinson house. Why would you want to have these people? You see what I'm saying? Now they get all facts now. Now they turn around and sue the man, but didn't fight with him being there. They was on agreement on how much they was gonna make. They get so damn comfortable. They want a little bit more. The same thing I'm talking about them like in my situation. But when they got over here, they would do anything. Would work, would do anything. Beverly would have cut the yard if I asked her to. Put that on the piece of paper. But no, because we had somebody to do that. Beverly be there all day long. She would have had to do clean the pool if I asked her. They would do anything. Now all of a sudden, this is what Smokey. This is what they do. Y'all something to tell me something ain't just that right. Them people could not come over here and Smokey. You and your wife him up in your house when they ain't have no papers to be here. What you really? Don't know nothing dealing back with their background because that they will work below minimum wage. I got a problem with that little circle right there. I got a problem with that being what 45. One of them said she would essay 46 or 48 times. You told his wife something about it. I don't understand. Like I think what me and Steph Love was talking about yesterday. Steph Love said because they ran straight to get a lawyer. Why you didn't go to the police? Dude, Monica Lewinsky, see another white damn girl. Monica saved her drawers and her coat, her skirt, pants, and all. What was yours when you said that he essayed yours? 40 something time. You was the one that telling him, you married. You the one that did that. 40 something time he essay you. This whole thing should be a shakeup with Smokey and his wife. But guess what? I don't feel this here case whatsoever. Is Smokey is a dirty old man. He's a dirty old dirty bone bastard. Yes, he is. But still yet, was any one of them 19 years old? Come on, somebody. Was any one of them that Smokey had took a shower? He finna get a quickie with you. A quickie with you. So he goes and take a shower, refreshing up himself, take a towel, lay it on the bed. Y'all laying on the bed, and you sitting there waiting for it because you know what he finna do. You telling a lie, honey. 40 something time. And after you get out, after his wife come from the hair salon or the nail salon, you gonna tell him, oh, he bothered me, he did this. Really? And she let you hang around? Knowing that you could have got her and her husband in a whole bunch of trouble for not protecting you, and she still had you around 40 something times. Y'all, yeah, 40 something times. Y'all don't think so? Y'all want me to go and play it back? Let me go and play it back for you. Okay, here we go. Let's go like this here. Okay, here we go. Let's go in here.
Back in America, a shocking new civil suit accuses Motown artist Smokey Robinson of rape, false imprisonment, and gender violence by 4 former housekeepers.
We're seeking damages of $50 million.
3 of the 4 Jane Doe accusers appeared masked during a press conference where lawyers outlined the alleged sexual assaults they claim occurred between 2007 and 2024. Smokey's wife of 23 years, Frances, is also named in the suit.
Jane Doe number 1. What he would do was summons her to his blue bedroom. After having just showered, he would come out of the adjoining bathroom naked and proceed to force her to have sex with him against her will. Jane Doe number 4, he raped her in 3 of their homes.
There's been no official comment from Smokey's legal team, but during a phone call with the Daily Mail, the 85-year-old said, quote, "I am appalled," adding, "I can't speak about this right now." Smokey is currently in the midst of a tour and is scheduled to take the stage Friday in Mississippi.
What is your legacy when you look back on all the things you've done?
Gosh, I don't know what my legacy is, man. I think the fact that I'm still here.
Okay, you got it. Just 1 second. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's go. I'm going to deal with. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we on Boss Talk TV.
Hold on a second. Okay, I don't want to. Let me see. I want to get right there what it was said in the court. Hold on. Let's see how they were going to do it here.
Today. And Simone was able to pull the lawsuit before we went live. So tell us what's going on, Simone. Tell us what's going on.
I'm good.
Girl. This man has been accused of all kind of nastiness in his old ass age. He's 80-something years old, okay? Now, he look kind of nasty and scammy. Like, he looked like one of them sugar daddies who'll give you money to, like, touch his private that feels like jelly. You could go ahead and put it up. It's the last document here. We're going to put it on the screen.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, so Smokey has been...
Hold up. I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, you can do it. Here we go. I want to do it like that. I want to go to the news station. No, it won't bother me. You guys here? You okay? Here we go. Y'all check out the time when it said 40-something time.
Good afternoon. Thank you for coming here today. My name is John Harris, and this is my partner, Herbert Hayden, with the firm of Harris and Hayden. 3 of our 4 clients are present here today. They've been identified as Jane Does. There's 1 appearing remotely, who you can probably see on the screen. Also is Miss Guzman, who's interpreting for us today. This is to announce that earlier today in Los Angeles Superior Court, we filed a complaint against William Smokey Robinson Jr. and his spouse, Frances Robinson. The principal causes of action against Mr. Robinson in particular are sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment, gender violence, and creating a hostile work environment. Obviously, these ladies are identified in the lawsuit as Does, Jane Does 1 through 4, to protect their privacy, since the lawsuit involves sexual misconduct of the worst sort. We're seeking damages of $50 million. Obviously, no amount of money can compensate these women for what Mr. Robinson subjected them to. But given the gravity of Mr. Robinson's despicable and reprehensible misconduct that is further detailed in the complaint, this amount is clearly warranted. Our 4 clients have a common thread. They're Hispanic women who were employed as housekeepers by the Robinsons, earning below minimum wage. As low-wage workers in vulnerable positions, they lack the resources and options necessary to protect themselves from sexual assaults throughout their tenure as employees for the Robinsons. Let me briefly summarize each of their individual claims. I repeat, I will not describe the details of the sexual assaults and rapes because they're too graphic and disturbing for this news conference. But you can read them in the complaints that we have provided with many of you today. Let's talk about Jane Doe number 1. She worked for the Robinsons for a little over a year, from January 2023 to February 24. Mr. Robinson first sexually assaulted and raped her in March of 23, as detailed in the complaint. What he would do was summons her to his blue bedroom, which you'll probably be hearing about later on. After having just showered, he would come out of the adjoining bathroom naked and proceed to force her to have sex with him against her will.
My God, today. Woo.
He sexually assaulted and raped her in this manner 7 times. She quit in February 2024 because she could no longer endure these sexual assaults. Jane Doe number 2. She worked for the Robinsons from May 2014 to February 2020. Smokey Robinson's modus operandi was somewhat different with her. He would ask her to meet him in areas in the home where there were no cameras. There were 2 such places.
Okay, we'll get
areas in their Chatsworth home, the garage and the laundry room.
Damn.
When she would meet him at this location,
She
would immediately begin to sexually assault and rape her.
She knew exactly what was
causing her excruciating pain. He sexually assaulted and raped her in this manner 23 times.
He's a liar!
She was forced to resign because she too could no longer endure Mr. Robinson's sexual assaults. Jane Doe number 3. She worked for the Robinsons as a housekeeper from February 2012 to April 2024. Her story is quite similar to the others. Mr. Robinson would call her into his blue bedroom where he would sexually assault and rape her. This occurred approximately 20 times.
See what I'm saying?
Unlike the others, she quit in April of 2024 due to the repeated sexual assaults against her. Jane Doe number 4. She worked the longest as a housekeeper for the Robinsons from October 20, 2006 to April 2024. He raped her in 3 of their homes, namely the Chatsworth home, the Las Vegas home, and the Bell Canyon homes. He had a preoccupation of fondling her breasts and touching her all over her body against her will. She too quit in April of 2024. The obvious question that one will ask, and I suspect most will, why didn't they report Robinson's criminal misconduct to law enforcement or go public before now? As I said before, these women were all low wage earners living from paycheck to paycheck. They all feared missing a payday and not being able to pay their rent or buy food for their families. And also, Smokey's Robinson celebrity status intimidated them and all made them feel powerless. I want to add that these 4 women were afraid of shame, familial humiliation, and embarrassment. The stigma that still exists in some cultures that unfortunately blames a rape victim for the assault perpetrated against them. And having to tell their husband and children of these despicable acts against them left them overwhelmed with shame and embarrassment. So throughout their dreadful experiences with Mr. Robinson, all 4 women remained silent because many of them worked at the same time. Too embarrassed to reveal their assaults by Mr. Robinson to each other. Once they broke their silence, an avalanche of emotions began to flow between them. Hence, they're all here today. These courageous 4 women have collectively decided to come forward and share their experiences of being sexually assaulted by Mr. Smokey Robinson and stand up for their rights, as well as the rights of other women. Particularly those that may be victimized by him in the future. We believe that Mr. Robinson is a serial and sick rapist that must be stopped. We further believe that these 4 women's testimony as to Mr. Robinson's sexual assaults and battery against each of them will be unassailable and compelling. Our clients, these 4 courageous women, want and demand justice for themselves, and the filing of this lawsuit is the first step of their journey to achieve that objective. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Herbert Hayden. I just want to echo some of the sentiments that you just heard from my partner, John Harris. We want to applaud our clients, these 4 women, for the courage that they've demonstrated since they've retained us as their attorneys to bring them justice, to bring to light what they have endured for countless years until they decided that they'd had enough and left the employment of the Robinsons. So with that being said, at this point in time, I'd like to take your questions regarding the case. We'll go right here with the...
What brought these women together? Did they share their stories together? Because it sounds like some of the employment overlapped Did they know what was going on with each of them? And did that then cause them to say, wait a minute, this isn't just happening to me, we can come together as a group?
I don't want to get too much into the particulars of the initiation of the lawsuit. Obviously, the women all worked together. Some of their shifts did overlap, and there was a common thread between them that led to the filing of the lawsuit today. For any further questions, I direct you to our email address, press@harrishayden.com.
Can you talk about Frances Robinson's role in the alleged misconduct, what she did and what she is accused of?
Well, I think that the complaint speaks for it in great detail. We believe she was aware of the misconduct by her husband, Smokey Robinson, and that she used their status as well as our client's reliance on their living wage in order to keep them in check. And so we believe that, among other things, is what brings Ms. Robinson into the case.
Do you expect that they will be filing charges will they file complaints with the police as well so that they can investigate this as a criminal matter?
We have not been contacted by the district attorney's office yet. Obviously, we're more than happy to cooperate as best we can.
Does a police report though have to be filed by the women in order for the DA to then proceed?
Well, again, no police reports have been filed by our clients as of yet, given their fear of having done so.
But where do you stand on that? Do you want your clients to file a police report now that they've retained you as their lawyer?
I think that's something that we need to discuss with our clients before we cross that path.
Because based on the disturbing allegations, don't you feel like this is something that law enforcement should investigate?
Well, I do think so. Yes, I do.
Are you able to identify Jane Doe 1, 2, 3, and 4? Obviously not their names, but just who's who?
I'll let
No,
Mr. Harris.
we're not inclined to identify them as such and help in that regard. We want to maintain their privacy. And for that reason, we don't want to say who's 1, 2, and 3, and 4. You guys are good at what you do, and it wouldn't take long to figure it out.
Our purpose isn't to identify.
Okay, understood. But we're going to keep them anonymous as possible to ensure their privacy.
You mentioned their status being used against them. Are the women undocumented, and were they specifically threatened with their legal status?
So that is not an allegation that we're making. We believe that the fact that these women are Hispanic, they come from cultures that sort of demonize the accusers of rape and sexual assault, that stigma was used against them by the Robinson. Obviously, the employer-employee relationship had a big factor in that as well.
But you won't comment on their immigration status?
Not at this time, no.
I do have a specific follow-up to that question. So in the complaint specifically, it says that one Jane Doe feared obviously losing their livelihood, familial reprisal, to also include the possible adverse effect on their immigration status. So you just said that you weren't claiming that. Can you clarify that?
Well, I think what we mean by that is that obviously within the Hispanic community, particularly in this climate, there is a fear of reprisal based upon any insinuation that there is an immigration issue. So I think that speaks for itself in their hesitancy in making that an issue in this case.
To come forward?
Correct.
Have you been able to obtain any photos or videos of any of these allegations taking place? I know that for one of the women, the allegations took place in 2 places you said where there weren't cameras, but it sounds like for some of the women took place in places where there are cameras, the blue bedroom.
Yeah, we do have evidence, although we're not sharing it at this point. We will probably later in the proceedings, but we do have evidence of some of the misconduct.
evidence or
I
videos?
got the baby.
I'm not going to comment, but we do have evidence.
Have you heard at all from Mr. Robinson himself? Has he responded to the complaint or any of the allegations?
No, we haven't.
Can you clarify the additional does, the 1 through 25, what that refers to?
That's just common practice. If more people come to light, it's just protecting the lawsuit in that regard. If we learn of other people that should be named.
I know that one of the women had worked as long as 2012. Do you believe this behavior has gone on since 2012, long before that, or?
We have reason to believe that this behavior has existed for many years. And I think giving the allegations, we're fairly confident that he's a serial assaulter.
So were any of these women allegedly threatened? Were they told, don't say anything or else? Were they threatened with physical harm?
They were threatened. I won't go into the details, but they were threatened in various methods by Mr. Robinson.
Contact the police, but not afraid of full friends. Yeah.
There's also the allegation that they weren't paid fairly or properly, correct?
That's correct.
Can you touch on that?
Well, for example, all of them, most of them, I would say, maybe not all of them, they worked 60 hours a week. They never got paid overtime. They were chastised by Miss Robinson if they tried to eat, if they tried to take breaks. And that's part of the allegations. Just the employer-employee relationship, they violated, we have alleged, numerous labor laws.
Mr. Hayden, were they essentially held prisoner in your view?
I don't want to say they were held prisoner, but I do think that they were beholden to the employer-employee relationship with the Robinsons, which left them in a conundrum of what they should do if they want to maintain their livelihood.
And I might add, one of the allegations is false imprisonment. When he was committing these acts, they did not feel free to leave.
And we have him on our camera. Could you restate what you're asking for in terms of monetary relief? What do you see?
Well, $50 million.
And how did you determine that amount?
It's just, we wanted to get his attention. It's a serious matter. And the assaults against these 4 women was horrendous and despicable. Hence, a big number.
And just to clarify, you're seeking $50 million total or?
Total, not each claim.
Okay.
Which of the allegations are specifically against his wife? His wife is named.
Yeah, well, all the labor code violations are against her. I'm sorry. All the labor code violations are against her as well.
I think the intentional infliction of
And the
emotional
intentional
distress,
infliction of emotional distress.
hostile work environment as well.
Hold up, back it up, woman.
And
You know what? Hold up, back it up.
ultimately made your clients decide to quit?
Hold up, back it up. You see what I'm saying? She give them a chance over here. It goes both ways. She give them a chance over here to make money. They say that somehow she violate the laws, did away with the labor laws. Oh my God, isn't that something? But yes, she knew that Smokey was a dirty ass old man. Yes, she did. Yes, they did tell her, but not 20-something times. Come on, somebody. Gotta listen up a little bit more. Watch this here.
Their ability to quit. Was that something they got pushback? Was there ever an NDA involved in any of this work?
I'm unaware of an NDA. They just finally had enough. They couldn't take it anymore.
They couldn't take it without that girl came out.
They decided to quit.
So are you claiming that Mrs. Robinson, his wife, knew about what was going on?
Well, we believe that there was some knowledge of prior misconduct of a sexual nature against other individuals against him. And we're alleging that she was aware of that and she took no preventive action.
Did any of them, as far as you know, come forward to his wife and say what was happening?
We understand that perhaps there were situations where they were resolved informally that she knew or should have known of the allegations being made.
So I think with that, we're going to close the press conference now. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. No.
So listen, y'all.
Okay. No. Okay. Well, now we know. And like Yolanda was saying, hi you guys. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. Let me get him off. Here we go. Let me put it like that. Like Yolanda would say, they can go and tell their lawyer, they can do a press conference, but they ain't have nerve to go and tell the police. You know why? I think so because that they do that the way how they got over here, and that they have. I believe that he had a relationship with the women, but I had a hard time believe that he was not paid. Yes, I believe he was getting paid. I think so. He feel like he threw money on the table to them. Hey, there you go. All of them were whispering to it. Whatnot. He slept with all of them. But I can't understand 20-something times and you don't have enough. No, you wanted more money. For your silence. Yeah, you wanted more money for your silence. And then when y'all see all this here was going on with that girl by her 50 million, now you're going to come out. Look how many years you were working for him. You said that you told the wife and the wife wouldn't protect you. I look at it like the wife probably say, as long as y'all doing y'all job like this, as long as y'all doing y'all job, and I know y'all don't have all y'all papers, so what you gonna do about it? Then they want to say that y'all, oh my God. I think that this is basis to shake up for him. And I don't believe so it's going anywhere. Because that 20-something times and being violated, then you don't have enough. No, y'all all got in together. Then they said that one had her behind booted up over there on the wiping sheet and dryer. That's where the cameras wasn't at. Okay, I thought so. He came out the bedroom with came out the shower with a towel wrapped around him. No, he put a towel on the bed and he came out the bedroom. Came out the bathroom naked. You know what time it was. You know that he don't. It's another part that I don't know whether I had saw that. Another part that the wife was going to get her nails done. Wow. The wife. The wife was going to get her nails done. So when she went and did that, what man, when he trying to get a quickie, he gonna take a shower and refreshing himself for you. When a man is trying to get a quickie, you don't think, okay, let's say the girl's on in the house, the other ladies in the house. Y'all don't like, hey, I know what you're doing. It's something about this, so I believe so it's true, but something about it that something about it just ain't right. 20-something times that they was over there in the other house, he did it. They came over here into this house here, he did it. But because that didn't fight with your status, it didn't fight with, won't you just say immigrant that they didn't have their papers to be here? Just go ahead and say that, lawyer. They didn't have their papers to be here. So then you pay them below minimum wage. Okay, hold on. 1, 6, and 14. Okay. Oh, yeah. And he would. He is Smokey is what, 84, 85? Hold up. Yeah. I think so. Before they get that in the court with him, I think so. With the pressure, I think so. He gonna peel over anyway. Hold on. Oh Lord Jesus, allegedly. Hold on a second. Let me see, can I find out how old that he was. Wait a minute, hold up, you guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. I think so. Wait a minute, you guys. Give me a moment. I think so. We got some. I think we got some. I think we got some.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Entertainment mogul Diddy is currently on trial in New York after he was indicted on federal charges of having engaged in or attempted to engage in sex trafficking, obstructing justice, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, and bribery. As the trial begins, however, it faces some serious problems. You see, due to the celebrity and wealth attached to this case, Sean Diddy Combs' jury members are facing some serious challenges of trying to remain impartial. Jury selection has entered its fourth day as the judge, prosecution, and defense scrutinize and remove potential jurors. So far, possible jurors have been tossed out for admitting to viewing a video of Diddy allegedly assaulting his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, who is expected to testify later in the trial. One person was struck from the jury pool after calling the video damning. Others were dismissed for consuming news reports about the case. Another potential juror was dismissed for saying that Diddy could buy his way out of jail. Now, what does that spell?
What? Oh, sorry.
Dismissed. According to a lawyer friend of mine, because I wanted to know, I'm like, man, how can they possibly find a fair and impartial jury? It is going to be almost impossible to find someone in the United States of America or anywhere on this planet who has not heard about the allegations against Diddy, because a number of people have filed lawsuits against Diddy. And the evidence is out there. Also, you got the Cassie video. Who hasn't seen the Cassie video? Now, the reason why I said almost in front of impossible is because it's possible that someone was in a coma while all of this stuff was going on over the last 18 months or so, a couple of years, whatever it's been.
Yeah, they older than you.
And they got a letter informing them that they had been selected for jury duty right after they came out of the coma, on Sunday evening. And they went straight to the trial. Yeah, it went straight to the courthouse. It's possible. In any event, fam, you got potential jurors who have seen some evidence, have prejudged that evidence, and has formed an opinion about the allegations against Diddy. It's going to be almost impossible to find someone who already has not formed an opinion about Diddy's guilt or innocence. And that is why I say this case could be dismissed or a new trial ordered by the judge in any day.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing, fam. No matter what happens, the fact that they're having such a difficult time selecting a jury, they were supposed to have the jury selection done by yesterday, Wednesday. Yeah. They're still going. It is
okay, thank you.
Extremely challenging. The fact that they don't have a jury selected gives the defense an advantage, because they're going to have to, the defense is going to be able to say, yo, my client didn't have a fair trial.
Did I tell you?
Knew. this person, this person, no matter what happens, let's say he's found guilty. You know it's going to be an appeal, right? When that appeal comes, they're going to do their investigations and they're going to find multiple jurors who were predisposed to the evidence. And they're going to use that to get Diddy off.
Did I tell you? Oh my God.
And here's the thing, because Diddy got that money, he got resources that actually can match the prosecution. He got money for experts just like they do. He got money for the top lawyers just like they do. He in there like swimwear. And let's not forget his celebrity. Who hasn't heard of a Diddy song, a Diddy produced song, a Diddy collaborated song? The artist, Notorious B.I.G. being the biggest. Who has not heard of that? Who hasn't heard of Biggie? Faith, Carl Thomas, 112, Mary J. Blige. These are all people who Diddy worked with, who have made incredible music that is the soundtrack of some of those jurors' lives. Yeah, the soundtrack of their childhood, right? Ain't no way that's not going to creep into your head and you want to reward him for that. I know you say, man, that's messed up, man. It shouldn't be like that's, man, look, y'all know what it is, man. We're talking about psychology. We're talking about how the human brain operates. And we're talking about sociology, right? We're talking about people. It's going to be extremely hard.
Right?
The defense also, and here's the thing too, the prosecution, it seemed to me to be a little bit caught up
in
everything that's going on, because they came into the courtroom like they were trying to compete in some type of wardrobe competition, some type of fashion competition with the defense. Because the defense, they're going to be on point, especially the high profile cases, the defense be on point with the clothes and all that stuff. And it looks like the prosecution was trying to get down with the defense, which they really can't because they ain't got that kind of money. The prosecution got state money and they got to buy their own clothes, whereas the defense got that long paper and they buy their own clothes, but they can spend a whole lot more because they got it like that. This case, fam, it's got too many holes in it. It got too many holes in it. No matter what they accuse Diddy of doing, the defense got a clapback for it. No matter what it is, they got a clapback for it. I already see a way out for a new trial or an appeal.
Let me get it.
I already see it. It's a clear path already right there. It's already established.
I think so.
So
okay,
either way it go,
okay.
I believe Diddy is going home.
Oh my God.
It may not be in the next 3 months or so, but Diddy's going home. Those are my thoughts. But what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Okay, here we go.
No more talk.
Okay, let's go right here. Woo, woo, woo. Let me see what else that we got, because it's after lunchtime. They'll be coming up with something.
Sean Diddy Combs has been sitting in federal prison for 8 months, and it is a lousy prison. And I got to tell you, there is a world where people look at the indictment against him and look at the case as we know it at this point and say, wow, has this guy been overpunished to this point? But now it will begin in earnest on Monday, okay? And we're going to see whether or not the government has the ability to show charges that will have made it a huge mistake for Combs to not take a deal. Now, what's he charged with? Sex trafficking.
Okay, here we go.
What's up? We got some shocking new updates revolving around the Diddy case. And as you guys already know, there have been a voir dire, a jury selection process going on this week. Next week, they go into the trial. Opening statements allegedly start on Monday. Now, what's very interesting about this is that this is not looking good for prosecution. And the reason why I say that is because we talked about this a couple days ago. We were wondering, where the heck is one of their key witnesses? Like I said, a star witness was supposed to be coming in and testifying, doing their testimony, and giving a scathing account on what they experienced with Diddy. But now they're saying that this particular witness is missing. Yeah, this particular witness is now officially missing. Before they said, hey, we've been in contact with them, we have talked to them, we have been, trying to get them to come through, but suddenly out of nowhere, they've had a change of heart. This is the same victim and witness that said that they wanted to not hide behind the Jane Doe pseudonym. They wanted to have everyone know who this person was. And now that person is nowhere to be found. So again, a lot of people are wondering, is Diddy paying this person off? Is that what's going on here? Because something just isn't feeling right with this situation. We're getting into trial, and this victim, who was totally gung-ho about exposing everything about Diddy, suddenly now just disappears, vanishes out of thin air. That doesn't make any sense. Now, we're understanding that the prosecution is having a hard time not only reaching out to her, because it's a Jane Doe, but also Jane Doe's lawyer as well. That's a big problem too. So you mean to tell me that the witness / victim, this Jane Doe, and the lawyer got paid off possibly? I think that's what everybody's wondering right now, because it seems very strange that one of their big key witnesses suddenly just out of nowhere just disappears, vanishes on at the eve of this trial. Okay, because really the eve is this week, and next week is the actual trial. They're doing everything they can to figure out what kind of jurors they're going to have for this jury, and then the whole thing gets going. But again, it has been an absolute cluster F, guys. It's been an absolute circus. We all have known about that as well. So again, like I said, in the very beginning, they said, hey, we are going to continue with the process, continue with the trial. This particular Jane Doe won't be, brought up or talked about until the latter half of this trial. And hopefully by that time, she will maybe have a change of heart and show up. But now they're saying right there in this title that they may have to just continue on without this key witness, which is massive. And I'm telling you right now, a man of deep, deep pockets like Diddy, there's a possibility that he may have paid this person off. That's just my theory. And again, this could very well be witness tampering, y'all.
Okay, I couldn't think of that.
This is insane. So let's take a look at this, okay? So a woman set to testify that Diddy coerced her into these sexual acts may not take the stand, the feds say, possibly delivering a blow to the high-profile prosecution before a jury is even seated. Again, you'd think that prosecution, we talking about the feds, y'all. We're talking about the feds. You'd think that the feds would have everything nicely, tied up in a bow, ready to just deliver that gift of their side, the evidence and all that, to the judge and the jury. And right now, it looks like prosecution's side is starting to crumble. And this is not what if you're on the side of, may Diddy rot in prison, this is not what that side of the world wants to see or even hear. This is some bad news, and this could be a foreshadowing of a very sad future as far as this trial goes. This is going to be interesting. So the witness, dubbed Victim 3 in court papers, had been expected to tell jurors that Combs actually exploited her during his alleged decades-long reign of terror, actual terror, they say. Okay, but the prosecution team admitted during jury selection this week that it's been having trouble contacting the person and even her lawyer who has been dealing with this undisclosed personal issue. Now, again, what is this undisclosed personal issue? In other words, does she have a $5 million cold? Is that what's going on? Is there, a $10 million burden that just randomly showed up at her front door? I'm just curious, like what is the personal issue? Oh man, my toilet got clogged up with $10 million. I can't make it anymore. I gotta unclog this toilet. I gotta call the plumber and be rich and go to Bali or something like that. You see what I'm saying? Some ain't right here.
Yeah,
Some ain't right.
Yes.
Some definitely ain't right. Okay. We don't know whether she intends to appear, and we're trying to find out.
Oh my God.
Trying very hard to find out because we are having trouble communicating with her counsel. So in other words, is her lawyer having a $5 million problem too? I'm just saying, what's the issue here? This is weird. So you mean to tell me that she was gung-ho? She was like, let's go into the trenches. It's time to get into the ish and fight, right? I'm willing to get nasty, get gnarly up in here. And then suddenly, right at the precipice, right at the moment that they're supposed to take the leap, they go, no, we're not going to be there anymore. And that's also her counsel too. Man, I'm telling you, somebody got paid off. Somebody definitely got paid off. I'm telling you, Comey, okay, who also worked on the prosecution team that convicted J.E., the epi, and GM. We can't use these words. It's so frustrating. But anyway, told the court on Monday that the witness, quote unquote, does not live locally and, quote unquote, may not show up even if we try to enforce the subpoena and want to call her.
Oh.
So you got to remember, that would be a hostile witness being brought on to the stand to do a testimony. So I'm going to tell you right now, it would not be a good look or a good move to force her to be there. But at the same time, they could do that. They could force her to show up, but then that would be a hostile witness. And I don't think that they want that situation either. Okay. But we'll see what happens here. So the potential pretrial issue comes just a week after the Fed said they had spoken with the woman's lawyer and learned that the accuser planned to use her real name during her testimony rather than the pseudonym she had previously asked to use. So again, she had no problem getting out here and saying, hey, I want my name to be known. I'm not scared of him. I'm going to let him know and let the people know I ain't scared. Or she may have said that to get a deal or to get him to pay her. Oh, no. I don't want you there. You're willing to say your name? You're willing to say who you are? Wait. How about if I give you 10 mil? Actually, because, money be tight. How about I give you some, a Jonathan Oddie, a quick 5 mil. How about that? Just don't lose your mind. That's possible. She might have been like, hey, I will expose my name so that everybody knows me. And then I'll sit across from Gail in an exclusive interview in the future after I testify and all that. You see what I'm saying? There's a possibility that Diddy heard about this, or Diddy's team heard about this, or his goons heard about this and said, hey, and found out who this person was and may have paid her off. I'm just saying, this is a very interesting situation. Okay. So here's the other thing. Prosecutors promised to provide another update on Friday morning. But right now, people are saying that this woman is missing. And I also am curious as to who this could be. There have been people who are thinking that this is Aubrey, from Danny D. Kane. Then there's other people that think that this could be a girl that was in an interview. I forgot her name, but she was in an interview with Tasha K, saying that she was in a very volatile, toxic relationship with Diddy to the point where she lost a child in a fight from, you know,
Oh my
she was
God.
pregnant, she was with child,
Yes.
lost the child because of the vicious, terrible things that she claims that Diddy did to her in their relationship. And again, like I said, it could be anybody, but given the fact that this person is nowhere to be found and that person's just gone, including, by the way, including their lawyer, this is very, very strange. And again, could this be a foreshadowing of other witnesses suddenly just up and disappearing? Just they end up missing. Or could this woman be held against her will right now? I don't know. I know that sounds really diabolical, but at the same time, the way that they've painted Diddy to be, I mean, anything's possible at this point. But I lean on the side of, I think this woman got paid off, and even the lawyer got paid off. But what are your thoughts on this? This is very interesting. Key witness, star witness, one of the star witnesses, because we know that Cassie's still showing up and she's going to still show up and show out.
We
She's
hope.
not going anywhere.
We hope.
But as far as this one, the fact that she's just disappeared and they can't find her anywhere, what do you think? She paid off? She had a change of heart? Got cold feet? What are your thoughts? Comment down below. Let me know what your thoughts are. Hit that like button down below. Crush that subscribe button. We'll be talking here soon. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. This is the Pascal Show.
All of a sudden, you guys.
Bye.
Anybody want to come up and talk about it? Y'all can never right now. You don't have to come up here. You can call. Okay, hold on a second. You don't have to come up here. You want to call in? Don't mind. I'm calling. Oh shoot! I don't mess that too many times. Hold on a second, you guys. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, this has happened. The key wins Diddy Trial. I think so. We got this here. What's today? It's a Okay, hold on a second. This just took place an hour ago. Hold on a second. No. This is something that they put up there an hour ago. Hold on a second. Okay, hold up. Okay, let's go back over here. I just put that on hold. Wait. I dropped the link. Let me try it again. I got the phone number up there. You want to call in? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh, wait, get it. Okay, hold on a second. Let me tell you what I said of QI. Look at me, child. I'm getting it. QI, this is what I said. This case may not be the miss. They have far too much evidence. Okay, look. Okay. Excuse that, Kim. Okay, look. This is what I want to say. You remember I was saying that earlier? I said that, ladies, y'all got to pick y'all game up. Y'all disappointed me. Those that was in here early, I was saying that to the ladies. I said, y'all got to do something better than this here. I said, y'all got me scared out here in these streets. Why they didn't keep a tight tap on the witness? Of course, the witness got paid. She won't even answer the phone. They even send somebody over there. They sent Wayne over there with his scooter. She wouldn't even answer the door then. Yes, I believe that she got paid off. But look again, this here. They said that was witness tampering. I didn't know that that's what that would have been. I didn't know that. So let's say, for instance, QI, you and your lawyer, if that witness tampering, do her lawyer gets in trouble for that? Or that will be on Sean them in, on Get It in, or witness tampering. Whose side would that be on? These ladies, they not sharp as I thought that they was. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. He got to say, facts. Did attorney should be, she would be charged in attempt. Fact, did the attorney could be, she would be charged in attempt. Plus he witness temper. Okay. Oh, witness temper. But okay, then plus she took the money. Only if they can prove that her attorney knew. But her attorney must still keep up. If she got an attorney, her attorney still must know where she was at. You mean to say you're an attorney, you can keep up with this client that you have, you can keep up with them? Knowing how this case here, how important this case is, you couldn't keep up with them? Something, Yolanda, just ain't right. I had told y'all, I said that if it was yesterday and they come in today, I said Diddy would have got off. They don't know what the second witness is. They didn't even watch her. If her attorney can prove that he has been trying to contact her, then he is off the hook. Okay. So tell me this here. He's off the hook. What about if she did get paid out? Only if it can prove that her attorney knew. Only if it can prove that her attorney knew. A lot of these respond to freak out party have done statement and for pleaded. Okay, yeah, okay, yes, QI. I could, yeah, QI, I can accept that, yes. Something about this is just ain't right. If you find how she received payment, she is going to prison and okay. Is she supposed to be on the prosecutor? Okay, now you remember I told y'all, I said, question, is the witness still alive? The guy, Jonathan, I heard last year that Jonathan had passed away. Then again, I don't know. I need to put that in. Hold 1 second, you guys. Let me see. Let's get on the work here. Let's see. We doing this till let's see that Jonathan. What did Oddies? I think that's his last name. Let's see that he did he. Let me see. Is he tipped the bucket? Hold 1 second. Let me see here. Hold up. Uh-oh. This is that ODD. That wait a minute. What is OD? I think that is yes, that's his name. Wait a minute, let me see something. Huh? I don't know. Let me see. Who? I don't know. It's possible to dismiss this case. This case too much. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm trying to find out. Hold up. Let me go and see what YouTube tell me. Hold on a second. Look at me. Lord have mercy, don't let that thing get okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, you got it. Let's go then. Wait a minute, hold up. Let's go here. We're gonna listen just for a few minutes. Let's see exactly what did we get from here. I just pulled up something. Okay, this is from the see, I can go base it on and use their stuff. Hold on a second. Let me see what we get here. Here we go. Hold on a second. Okay. Here we go. Now this here. Okay, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's go right here. It's so much going on, you guys.
Oh, hold up now.
Hold on a second.
Nigga, is this the crib? Oh, shit. Ooh, I knew I was supposed to be living like this, man. I always knew.
Welcome, Mr. Drewski.
It's a cold town, Mr. Drewski. Mr. Drewski Combs now. Hold on, boy. I ain't never been to nobody's house with a Buddha in it.
How did you get in here?
What up, man?
What's going on?
Just waiting on my food to get done.
Got your towel, your pillow, your whole setup.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second.
Thought you was getting in here with me, man.
I'm good, bro. Let's go inside.
Waiting on the girls to come up in here. I know you got them.
Right here, we have a world-class piano that no one has ever touched before. Yes, it's a one of one.
Woo, y'all got some nice shit in here, man. Come on.
You getting that for Mother's Day? Self-love.
Hey, bro, you gotta get me a picture of this shit.
It's more to
Hey,
it.
bro, chill, bro.
Hey.
Bro, you always act like this in people's cribs?
Nigga, what I do?
Bro, you're tripping.
Christian Combs. Yo, you got the Wi-Fi?
I don't got the Wi-Fi. Wait 1 second real quick, bro.
All right. I'm about to go upstairs. Yo, this is stupid. Smell like puff in here. What y'all want to do? Which one I want to wear today?
Okay, this
one. Can't do without the silk. For real, I don't even know how to put this on. Yeah.
Now let me go right here with the police.
Vincent, baller shot caller. Spread love, baby. Spread love.
Trying to get my hands on some grand
It's me. It's Puff.
Spaghetti, fettuccine, and veal.
This is too much. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Let's go here. Okay, here we go. This is Jonathan. Let's go here. Who is Jonathan? Hold on a second.
Stormy's story is bad news because it's embarrassed. That's why he's going crazy.
That's the police part.
It's not that he's lying to the American people. He's embarrassed about Stormy's situation, okay?
So you don't have
Time in the United States?
Yeah.
Just my dog Bubbles. My
Just your dog?
Yeah. Diddy and Ross, which they're good buddies, okay? They're gay.
Who?
Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay, okay?
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy?
Yeah.
They all gay?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay.
Who supporter?
Hamas.
Hamas. Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No worries.
Hamas supporter.
All
Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot.
Hidden in plain sight.
It's hidden.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, how do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The
Boule.
The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people. Okay. I'm from Africa, so I'm not a racist. Okay. You're my brother, so I like black people.
Okay.
My mom, I was raised by an African woman in my house. Okay. She was just a servant, but she was she took care of me.
Right.
So I love black people. Okay. I had settlement with Sean, against Donald Trump, because he used to belong to their side. You understand? He used to belong to that illuminated group that I told you about, which is an elite group, of individuals which run the whole country. All right. Basically, what I did you tell him did you explain to him about the message? Or
Please. Elaborate.
On Thursday, turning to Friday, basically, I went to Donald Trump. I went through the gates. I took I jumped the fence and I took the American flag. I put it in the front desk and I blew the chandelier. Basically, what I did that for is to transmit a statement to the American people and to Donald Trump that we're not accepting any more corruption and abuse from their system of friends. Okay. Donald's still blind because he thinks that he let Hillary off the hook and she's okay. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying. Okay, keep going.
It ain't like that. The CIA, and then they want to do the same thing that he did to JFK. Okay.
All right.
Why? Because they want the United States to fall. They've already been creating a state of chaos and confusion in the United States, and they want the United States to fall. Donald was against their agenda and won the presidency. He did get help from Russia. He did get help from the Saudis. He also got help from a lot of Republicans in here, which is the electoral college vote. And he got a lot of support from Republican people. The elections, they weren't fair, but he wanted the electoral college vote.
Right.
Which is the Republican vote, basically. He got him through, He didn't get the popular vote.
Right. I hear you. Keep
so basically, the interior, he made it. He's president-elect by the electoral college. So he made it. The situation is that he still hasn't kicked out the corruption from the system. He's letting them stay due to money, basically, because they all like making money. That's why they're all billionaires, etc. So there's only there's select few of that run the country. So I know you may or may not. I know you're gonna believe me. You have what's called the Illuminati.
Illuminati.
Yeah, Illuminati. They've made it in dance. Basically, what it means, illuminated.
Okay.
They do satanic ritual abuse, which is basically CIA mind programming techniques to their own family, kids, etc. in the group, and they bond that way. So they do sexual pedophilia, they do animal abuse, killing of animals, blood sacrifices, and everything in the Bohemian Grove. The Bohemian Grove, the bushes go there. George C. and George, both of them are in the same agenda. They cousins with the Clintons. So is Donald Trump. He's also a distant cousin. So if you see, there's a direct correlation of the presence of the United States being bonded between family ties.
Gotcha.
All these family ties, while not go back to the same place, the royal family in England. The family here of the Illuminati are descendants of the royal British family. They have children between themselves. Why? Because they have that issue You understand? They want like superiority of the race. They see it that way. But it really it backfires them because it makes them simple-minded. You understand? When you have sex with someone in your family, your kids are not gonna come out small. You understand? They're gonna come out dumb. All right. So Donald turned his back, but he's still trying to negotiate a peaceful way out, and they have an agenda to kill him. Okay. Example: if you look at the Illuminati card games, example. Okay. You look at the game, Illuminati card game.
I'm not familiar with it, so help me understand.
It's a card game.
It's a card game.
That tells you exactly what their agenda is.
Gotcha.
It's called mental pre-program. That means that you predispose already. Once you play this, your mind is already predisposed at this happening, and you accepting it. Okay, so they have a picture of Donald dead in that game.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm not crazy. They have a picture of Donald dead, but they also had the Twin Towers. They had everything on there.
Gotcha.
Okay, from A to Z. So it's kind of like a hidden agenda, which they try to make it open to our eyes, but we really don't see it. We're so busy working.
It's kind of like hidden in plain sight.
It's hidden.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, how do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people. Okay. I'm from Africa, so I'm not a racist.
Okay.
Okay, you my brother, so I like black people.
Okay.
My mom, I was raised by an African woman in my house. Okay. She was just a servant, but she was my she, took care of me.
Right.
So I love black people. Okay. I had settlement with Sean. Okay. And he belongs to that agenda. That's why he's so famous. They land all the contracts. It's his attorneys, which are Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes. Ben Mercedes worked for Bad Boy Entertainment for 4 years and worked for Hillary Rodman for 5. Okay. When I take Sean the threat of death on me, okay? I don't have it, but I can make it available under secrecy. That means that I wouldn't be liable because I don't want to be getting framed for anything. Okay. Right. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave. Okay, for them that's what I was. That's all. All right. I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued for herpes and won, but they did. Mark Garagos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible, I threw everything out, it's possible I can produce a copy.
Gotcha.
It's possible, I'm not sure. Now, how does this lead towards Donald Trump?
Okay.
The Mercedes family, Ben Mercedes, that works with Mark Garagos. Mark Garagos used to be Michael Jackson's attorney.
Yeah, out in Los Angeles.
Yeah. He drugged Michael and they OD'd him, okay? He didn't overdose. They OD'd him because they keep the royalties of the music. Michael alone made $860 million alone last year. Okay, in 2017, who keeps that royalty? The music companies. Who represents the media and entertainment in the United States? Most of them, Mercedes does. Kenny Mercedes, which is Greenman Mercedes Shire out of New York. Okay. So what they've been doing is they've been promoting a hate agenda against Trump. So people hate him. Okay, because they know he is very alpha. okay, very alpha in the sense that he likes money, he likes to make money, and he likes women, and they know they want to be famous in certain ways with Stormy, with other people, because they want him out of the government, okay? But it ain't happening because it's too smart for them. You understand what I'm saying?
You're trying to, right?
Don is intelligent. We have a similar type of intelligence and overview of things. The only thing is he's not seeing that Hillary is a distant cousin of his and Obama have a different plan for him. You understand? No offense with Obama. I love each and every American, but he was part of that 9/11 agenda. He's a CIA agent, an ex-CIA agent. That's why there's so much identity issues with Obama. Who knows his real name? They say he was born in Indonesia and he's also born in Hawaii. Nobody knows. Why? Because he's an ex-CIA.
Okay, hey you guys, let me give you some. Let me give y'all some insight there. Y'all remember last week when Obama did a pardon on one guy to get out, for all this shit basically go away? Well, Obama and Diddy allegedly they had a close friendship, and Diddy reason why that Diddy would not mention Obama's name. No, take it back. Take it back. No, take it back. No, not Obama. Diddy would not Obama. Diddy would not mention Trump's name. So Diddy portrayed Trump. So he can't look at Trump or trying to get him out of anything. Hold on a second. Let's keep going.
Agent. Okay. Basically, Osama bin Laden never existed. It was a creation of the CIA, and it was Obama in the cave talking shit and looking like an Arab. And then they bombed the Twin Towers. Okay, so my problem is I'm here to expose each and single one of them to the American public for the crimes committed on September 11th, 2001, and therefore. Okay.
Now tell me though how all of that led up to Thursday night, Friday morning.
Well, I've been trying. My settlement put me in a box. Basically, I couldn't talk because I was going to be sued. So I let it be, but they've been following me, and they've had Mark Garrett has had the FBI on me, has had other agencies looking at me and spying on me, okay, because they want to set me up as an extortionist. Like if I was extorting Sean for money. It's wrong. Basically, what happened is Diddy and Ross, which they're good buddies, okay, they're gay.
Who?
Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay. Okay?
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy?
Yeah.
They're all gay?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay.
Who supporter?
Hamas.
Hamas. Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No worries.
Hamas supporter. Okay.
Right.
Basically, he's Arab, Palestinian. Okay. The Ciroc agenda, okay, is basically binge drinking poured out on a yacht. They promote binge drinking and drugs.
Gotcha.
The hip hop agenda was laid out by Obama during his last presidencies purposely. That's why they had Tupac killed, because when they kill them, you gain fame. When your record sales go up, and then people listen to your lyrics and everything, and then you become famous. Okay, that's how they do it. All right. Tupac's still alive.
Yeah.
He's in Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what happens is the hip hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. You need to involve the DEA. They move all the dope. Okay, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by
customs,
by the inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powder MDMA, they move cocaine, and they move liquid cocaine in the bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I've seen the liquid cocaine, I've drank it myself, having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time. All right, he calls it GG. That's liquid cocaine. All right. How do I know there's a conspiracy against Trump? Because it's in the Illuminati card deck. He should look at it for himself.
But let me bring you back to Thursday night, Friday morning. Sure. I mean, how did all of this? I think I better understand what you're saying. But what I want to know is how did that prompt you? How did that make you do what you did that night?
Well, we're getting to a point that his assassination is coming. Mm-hmm. Okay, because it's an agenda they're perpetrating on the media and the news. Example, Madonna is a client of Mercedes, Ben Mercedes. Mm-hmm. He has her go on public TV and say, oh, someone should, I thought so many times of going up and blowing up the White House. Gotcha. Okay, they gave her that little message. That little message is Hillary's message, okay? Mm-hmm. Because Hillary sends it to Gary Ross, and Gary Ross gives it to Mercedes, and they give it to
Gotcha. Yeah,
okay, now
I get all that.
You're gonna need an internet so I can show you. If I show you the website, you're just gonna go like, oh fuck.
All right, help me understand you.
Sure.
How old are you?
I'm 42. I've been through all my life. Okay. I've had a great life. I've settled $4.125 million with Diddy. Okay, because he's scared that I was exposed.
I don't want to talk about Diddy right now. I want to talk about you. Help me understand you. I mean, obviously we never met.
I know.
I don't know you from Adam's Cat.
I know.
I'm trying to, we'll get back to the event.
I got like 30 years ago. I'm good.
Where are you from?
I was born in South Africa.
What town? What city?
Newcastle, the Valley of 1,000 Hills. I'm from Zululand. I'm what you call a Zulu.
Okay.
I was born there, and then my parents were Latin descent from Argentina. They escaped the military dictatorship in Argentina.
Pinochet, all that?
No, the Argentina one. Yeah, my Pinochet was a Chilean one, but
okay.
I can't remember. It was like a military dictatorship. I can't remember the name.
All right. How many years did you stay in South Africa?
12 years in South Africa, and I stayed 12 years in Argentina. And then I came here to the United States, and I've been here 20 years since.
Okay.
18 years.
Parents, so you got a mother and father? Dad
came and visited me, died here of
Okay.
cancer. And mom went back at home, I think, visiting with my sister in Europe.
Okay. What year did your father pass away?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Did that have any effect on you? I mean, what was
Not really.
your relationship like with your father?
Well, I suffered a little child abuse when I was a kid.
Okay.
And I believe he's not my real dad, but it's okay,
All right.
I sometimes, maybe that's what he thought. I don't know.
All right. And your mother, where's your mother right now?
She's in I think in Argentina or traveling in Europe.
Okay. What's your relationship like with her?
Distant, but distant but nice.
All right. Well, any brothers, any sisters?
Yeah, both. Also distant but nice.
Okay.
They both in Argentina. Well, my brother's in Argentina, my sister's in Europe with my mother.
Oh, so you don't have
family in the United States?
Yeah.
Just my dog Bubbles. My sister.
Dog?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're not married? You're single?
I'm divorced.
You're divorced?
Yeah.
Okay.
My ex-wife is tired of trying to line. I told her she's an attorney.
She's an attorney?
Yeah.
Where she live?
In Boca Raton.
In Boca Raton? Okay.
Yeah.
Does she know anything about this? Have you talked to anybody?
Yeah, she kind of knows. But what happened was they've been tapping me so much on my phone through intelligence. I figured out how they tap their iPhones.
Okay.
And basically, it's gone all the way up. And I seen even Hillary, they've been watching me. They've been watching my.
Come back to me. We'll get back into that in just a minute. Let's just stay with your family members and everything.
Sure.
I'm just wondering if you talked to your ex-wife or anybody.
I thought no about what happened about this.
Yeah.
No, this was only me. It was premeditated to give a message to the American public, a wake-up call. It's called a wake-up call. It's like when somebody rings a bell for Americans to wake up. Americans like you, like me, like all of us here.
All right, you said premeditated, so you thought about this. You thought this through?
Yeah.
How long have you been thinking about it?
It's easy. That's like.
Help me understand. I don't.
Well, really,
when you say premeditated, you must have been thinking about it for a while. How long have you been thinking about doing what you did?
Well, when I say premeditated, it means that I went and did it by myself. That's all. And I didn't think about it like for a month.
Okay.
I didn't plan it for a month.
Okay. When you say premeditated, I thought maybe you planned it out. Like
I ran my own personal investigation.
Yes, I mean, damn, Yolanda, let's do somebody all messed up.
This is going on.
Copy-paste is
And we still having issues of corruption at the highest place in our government.
I get that. Now, when you say you did your own investigation, what'd you do?
Basically, out of all the times I went and saw the attorneys, did my research online, and I found out the whole puzzle of their organization.
Okay. All right. So you didn't tell, well, before I ask that question, so you have an ex-wife, you got a girlfriend, you got anybody that you talk to? I'm trying to understand if you got somebody that you interact with on a daily basis.
Yes, I have a good friend, a breakfast buddy. His name is Luis David Gonzalez, and we go to the gym every day. He has nothing to do with what happened Thursday. Though he's a witness, he's gotten shot at by them, and he's a witness that Ross came and threatened me at my house post-settlement. After we settled, Diddy sent Ross, and I asked him to go see if that was Ross, and he confirmed his identity.
So Gonzalez, he can back up what you're saying about P. Diddy and Ross and all that? Okay, all right. And you said Gonzalez didn't know anything about what you did? You didn't talk to him before?
Nothing.
Nothing?
He knows nothing. He was actually worried about me. He's like, hey, what's up? And I told him, look, man,
about one of those parts.
What's happening is,
damn, man, I can't keep up.
He's trying to cool things down, but then the feds have been harassing him. The feds. They have a big file of me like this. Since because P. Diddy and Mark Garibus have been trying to set me up and lock me up as an extortionist, asking for money. It was not so. My settlement was breached, and my settlement terms is one was called peaceful enjoyment. That means that if I went to your house or I did something, you'd have to pay me the full amount back and forth.
I get all that.
So I've been going through that since like 2012. So.
All right, and Gonzalez knows about that. You talk to him about that kind of stuff?
I talk to him alone because he's the only one that knows since the beginning. Gotcha. And then my ex-wife, she knows she saw the contract. She has a contract, a picture of the contract. Talking to you need to call her and ask her for a copy of the settlement agreement.
Okay, all right. Where do you live at? Where's your house? Or
really close. Unit 177, just down the road from Trump's. You see, I want you to live close to Trump because I know they don't like being close to Trump. You understand what I'm saying? They don't like that. So that's why I went to Trump's.
Okay, all right. You got a roommate? You live alone? Okay, all right. How do you get around? You got a car?
Yeah,
motorcycle, anything like that? You got a Jeep?
It looks like a military Jeep.
Okay. Where is that Jeep right now?
Police have it in custody.
Okay, all right. We'll get back to the Jeep in a minute. Tell me about your employment. What do you do for work right now?
Okay, right now I'm self-employed. I work with minerals and gemstones with my own company called Pegasus Mineral Trading.
Okay.
That I inherited from my father. Previously, I've been.
Well, before you go any further, do you have like an actual office someplace, or you work from home?
Work from home.
Okay, so you pretty much like online business.
Yeah, but it's I get busy 2 seasons a year, like really busy. I get September and February, so it's like 15 days nonstop each one, and then it's like just slide it.
Well, where I'm going with that is if you work from home, do you have a computer? Do you work on the telephone? How do you do business?
What I did is I threw away everything I had. Because
well, before you go, what is everything? What did you, when you say you threw away everything, what's that?
My documents, everything I had, because I know they've been trying to follow me, and I just don't want I just don't want my personal info getting, you know.
I got you. No, I mean, I think I understand, but I mean, what I'm trying to understand is how can you have a business and not have a computer or work the phone?
Oh, I had it. I just threw them away the same day. I threw it all away.
You threw what away?
My computers and everything.
Well, where do you throw them away at?
The garbage.
And your garbage? At your...
Yeah, because they've been spying on me through that. They spy you through your computer, through your iPhone. They spy you through your TV screen, the cameras. Even if they off, they manage to do it. It's called intelligence. The CIA is available, can do anything.
Let me make sure I understand you now. Now, when you say you threw them away, you threw them into like a dumpster, or did you just throw them away in your trash can and you threw them away in the dumpster?
In my trash can.
Okay. Well, exactly what was it? Just like one computer?
No, everything. My documents, the cell agreement, my computer, everything. The TV, everything that they had been surveilling me on, I took it off because I wanted them to be in the dark.
Okay.
Because they've been watching. So now they kind of freaked out. They kind of spooked out. But it needed to be done. And Donald needs to do his presidency correct.
Y'all, let me tell you something. I really enjoy when your own spin story. And that's how you're going to get true support. Thank you. Tell me this here. I'm going somewhere with this here. Even though that he talking in circles, right? I'm sorry. Okay. Y'all, I'm going somewhere with this here. Even though he is talking in circles. Do y'all think so? Y'all put a 1 in the chat. Do y'all think so Diddy knew about 9/11? Not 9/11. 4 years ago from the Capitol? Put a 1 in the chat. You think so? Put 2 if you don't. Because he knew about it. But something about him not right, because that, as I know, when Trump is down up in Washington, he at the White House, or he at one of his hotels. In Florida, he in West Palm Beach. As y'all hear what he said that he lived next door to Trump. Okay, here we go. As I think, the little that I know about the president, okay. Dominisha turn, okay. As I know about Trump, don't Trump live when he come down here to Washington? Doesn't he live inside the White House in Trump Tower? Hold it there. Trump goes to West Palm Beach every Friday evening at what it called Malago, down there West Palm Beach, Florida. He said that he lived 2 doors down from Trump. Something ain't right. Now, I told y'all the only way how that drugs get in here, they got everything covered on the water and at the airport. I told y'all it's the celebrity. They the one that bringing it in here. I told you. I also told y'all that I was very disappointed in the prosecutor, how did they let that third witness get away from them. I told y'all that I told y'all if it was something that you believe it, okay, thank you, okay, you believe it. I told y'all something about that. I think I hear Willie D. What did he say, that they were like a fashion show? And they had to buy their own clothes? How? Matter of fact, ask up right now today or yesterday. Y'all should have every goddamn witness that's gonna be on trial next week. Y'all should have the ass down on lock and damn key. Sean, advisory, him, Mr. Two-Faced Man, telling her, hey there, you believe it? Okay, all right then. Okay, look, I do what I believe in too, but something is going on. He's talking around in circles. Do you think so? He said, Sean, good God, man. Trump is down there in West Palm Beach. Now check this out. When he said something about his wife living in Boca Raton, yes, Boca Raton, Florida is a very exclusive area to live in. Depends on what part that you're in. So, okay, let's put that right there. He said that he lived 2 houses down from Trump. What? And that's how you look. Something. Okay, he knows what he's talking about. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. Okay, now don't forget now this here. Well, base it over there on his OnlyFans. Because it came out last year. Now, what he talking about did in fact happen 4 years ago. This is dated 4 years ago. You remember when I did it? When people talk in circuit, it's because when people talk in circuit, it's because they are lying. I don't look at like that. It's not that they lie. I'm looking at that their mouth. Their mouth is moving faster than their brains get catch up, and they just get all their thoughts and confused. Because y'all know I do it all the time. Because I'm trying to get out something this on my brain, but my mouth is just kept going. Okay, he know too much not to be believed. Get to believe. That's why he is. Okay, yes, he is. But see, what I was trying to get down into what happened to him. One time I heard that he had did a drug overdose. Okay, hey Queen Tussle, let's go. That he had did a drug overdose. That's what I heard. Then again, last night, y'all, I'm telling you, when I get off of here, these things be going on all night long. I sit here, I get here, y'all know that I'm decorating, getting ready for the Mother's Day thing. And I basically, yes, he does know. It's just something. Now, wait a minute, let me tell you, DJ Khaled, let me tell you something right now. We as Jamaicans, we don't mix like that. In Buja and Vice Cartel and a whole bunch of them find out you go that way. No. They don't do back to man. They don't do that. You're through. Don't you know that? You are done. Only thing I got to do is get on. I'm subscribed to a lot of Jamaican stations. Only thing I got to do is take this here and just cut off that little piece and send it right over there to them. So let me tell you something, Callie. If Booja, what is self-love? If they find that you go that way, no, man, they can't deal with you. They cannot deal with you. Rick Ross, you see that something is wrong here. Only thing them guys would like to do, thank you, Queen, so just like that party. Have you heard what that cat said? You can't tell Puffy, no, he like the Diddy, no, he like the party. Now, they is not gonna deal with DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled went over there when Booja come home, or he wants to be all into the judge told the prosecutor to let that witness go. Oh, they have others. Wait a minute, hold on. You talking about him, or you talking about the lady that's supposed to show up Tuesday? The one that then got paid off and run off with the money. Okay, yes, okay, yeah. Let's say 4 years ago, because I got to find him. I got to find out where he at. I'm going to find you. You hear me, Jonathan? I'm going to find you. But when I get through with you guys, I'm going to play this here video again with me. And I'm going to clip out just that little part right there. And I'm going to send it straight. And then I'm going to put the video that it came off. Because DJ Khaled, if you around here doing that, I'm telling you right now, they're going to look at you very, very bad. And also, too, if you over there dealing with a big Booja, all them still gangster. Let me tell you something. Boy, don't you dare go over there to Jamaica and they find that you like that and you were up under them, they don't play that mess. They stand by their word. That is their law. Now, America is not the same as Jamaica. We don't care how that America don't overcome. Jamaica ain't overcome nothing, especially with a baddie boy. They don't overcome with that. If they find out, because right now everybody still run off of Von Scott Tail. If they find out, oh my God, I'm here to tell you. Yes, Rick Ross. Yes, what that other man. Oh my God, y'all. When I leave for y'all, I be writing down a lot of notes. I get more out of me than anything. I write down a lot of notes and have a lot of brainstorm. And really, since didn't fact with this case, y'all know I went to bed what time? 6:30 this morning. That's why I didn't get up and got here at 9 o'clock that I've been coming. Because I know that it's gonna be a lot of reruns and a lot of notes that I had wrote down. That is a no. My God. Yes, Rick Ross, all of them. It ain't no way how the Rick Ross, he's a producer too. And there's no way how they can get all that if they didn't F their way to the top. Jay-Z and Beyonce, the same thing. It's a price to pay to get up there. Nobody don't hand you nothing. It had to come from somebody that played the game to basically to turn it over for you to take the torch and you go with it. That this guy, something is wrong. This was 4 years ago. Yes, what y'all was seeing a little while ago, that was basically with him getting over there into the White House, that he had something to do with that. I'm telling you, I really do think so. Diddy did back with that White House stuff, that the Capitol. I think so that Diddy played a role because I'm telling you, Trump would not give him pardon and let this stuff go. Because Trump is mad with his ass. Because he had portrayed Trump. He can't even say Trump's name. Knowing that Trump let out all them little hoodlums that was over there that was doing that at the Capitol. And some of them don't did some stuff since Trump don't let them out. Some of them did some stuff and don't go on back in there for real. Cassidy is the main witness. Okay. If they bring Jonathan out, yes, he would. Cassidy. Cassidy is this. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Cassidy is the star witness and did in fact with the abuse. I think Jonathan would be in a part that did in fact with how the drugs get in here. Now, okay, now y'all, we got to come back here. Y'all remember when I told you about when y'all look at that, y'all got to go and see that OJ documentary. It's 2 parts to it. And I think I'm on part 3. I think it's 5 parts, but I'm on part 3. But let me tell you, and I had to back that up last weekend and look this thing over. Y'all remember OJ Dream Team? Say, for instance, is I'm a drug dealer. They got a drug dealer lawyer right there. All 6 of those Dream Team, they had something to do. It was certain people that they was going after. If you over here deal fact with, y'all listen to this for example. If you over here deal in fact with an accident, these are just examples. They had another accident lawyer, just an expert right here. He ain't gonna get in dealing with the drug dealer, which they all know. But their job again to study on this person, study on this here witness right here. That focus on this here. If you got one right here, it's a shoplifter. You sit right there with the shoplifter. That's how they divide up OJ case. In that dream team, the 6 part. Then the way how they were dressed when they came out there with those ties, y'all got to see the document. It was intimidating the jury with the dream team. This is how we roll. Y'all got to see that thing. It'll make you act like, damn. Now, okay, now come on, somebody. I don't know what them girls are doing. The dream team white girls, I don't know what they're doing. They said that they came in there want to make a fashion statement, but if somehow another didn't. Okay, Meat Mill. I forgot. Hold up. Wait. Meat Mill could be a Meat Mill. To your meal. They just said sure. Okay, yeah. Now look here. Let's say Meat Mill. I'm just thinking crazy. Meat Mill would be in something. He did me too. He did advantage of me too. Orlando Brown. He'll be in the thing. He did me too. He did me too. Sat and Cassie was there when they was getting jumped on and he get all hot up. He beat me too. That group that she'll be in. Yeah, Trump is mad with him. All six of OJ lawyers, they was an expert in this, that, and that. You cannot take a lawyer that does accident. These all examples, y'all. You can't take no accident lawyer dealing an ambulance chaser and put him on a malpractice case. He can play in it. He can play around in it, but you're not an expert in it. For to come in there with the judge, you're gonna be one leading man that gonna really gonna wrap this whole thing up with all 6 people, all 6 lawyers, what they was talking about. But you cannot take an ambulance chaser and put him on a malpractice, malpractice wrongful death, because he don't know nothing but this is what he does. So did the fact that this here dream team that Sean had. Every last one of them, they are divided up which way we go. Then they'll do a huddle up in the evening time. Yeah, his mind child gone. They would do they'll do a huddle up in the evening time. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. What you're gonna hear this here? Let's listen to some replays, didn't that of what happened on in the case. This how the lawyer does that. Orlando Brown, he did me too. Meat Mill, he did me too, because each one, I don't know what Orlando Brown, what he was getting idea. Meat Mill wanted to be a winner. Want to be when they get them trophies, Grammys, and all that stuff is rigged up. They knew. As you know, somebody better help me out. Did y'all see Miley Cyrus? Have she been over there with them old black nigga boys? Have she been over there? Somebody let me know. You seen her in there? But I didn't hear nothing about she was in there. Because they know who to mess with. Because they give her daddy knows about the industry. Orlando Brown, Jaguar Wright, and this here man here. And take Allie Carr. You need to get them all. You need to get them all in some room, in a padded room. Make sure you put them on, put them so they won't hurt themselves. Let them talk to the wall and talk to each other. Okay? That's what we need for them. He knows. He put this here This is video was found based on his OnlyFans. That's what this is video on. I don't know how they went and found it, but the police officer, but the social media, they just not getting it yesterday. With these, let me tell you something. With that, these channels, like you put in Dobie Milton. I'm on YouTube. Put in Dobie Milton on Facebook. They'll show you how many Dobie Milton that's on Facebook. But I'm the only one, right? You go on Instagram. You put in Dobie Milton, it may come up that Dobie got 2 channels. Which one you want, 92 or 47? If you go there on Instagram and you put in his name, every channel, put in their name, even down to Diddy kid's name, even down to his damn mama. Put it in there, it's going to come up identified with their channel. And you can basically see, but you got to go into each channel, time it one by one to put it up there. Because I haven't known yet that there's somewhere you can click that represent all of them. I don't know. But you can see exactly what, even down to Justin, what he said last night. Yeah, Biden. Well, yeah. Something just not right. Oh, hold on, come on. The advisory right there, they're talking in Diddy's ear. That's the one that busted Clinton wife. What was her name? Bill Clinton wife. About them messages. And those emails were the one that's there sitting back there. He is a lawyer, but he's not in the dream team. He's not in that. He basically is advisory based that sits there and talks to people, but he is in the courtroom. That's the same man that's on the show with Harvey. That night, Hillary, that's right. Hillary. That lawyer, that guy that with Harvey, that's the one that busted Hillary with those emails. You remember that's the reason why Hillary didn't win allegedly the way like I think because of those emails. She was dealing back with China and other places. All of a sudden, anyway, that man right there, he the one that talking to he the one that sent by Diddy to keep him calm and what's next and all this type of stuff here. That's him. The one that busted Hillary. The same one busted Hillary. Get over and get other way. Oh yeah, it's gonna come out. See, didn't fight with open great Gail. This is what I think. I think they not gonna be able to be paid. They gonna do what this person here. I got a lot of my lawyers say I ain't got to come. That's what they're. But this other person, Jane Doe, too, said she got paid. Now, we're gonna hear some more dealing like that. This guy here is telling the truth, but he keep on repeating this stuff. But I heard this here several times. But let's go and listen to what he got to say. But dealing the fact that he lives something's wrong. If you live 2 houses down from Trump. You mean you was in Mar-a-Lago? That what you was in? You was in the Trump Tower and it was 2 doors around. Where?
And he needs to know that these people are running him into the ground, running the country into the ground.
All right, we're going to come back to that. I'm not done with that, but I'm trying to help you and I'm trying to understand you, your daily routines, your business, that kind of stuff.
But I'm very different than you. I'm very intelligent.
Okay.
We all are very intelligent.
I can see that, yeah.
The thing is, you've been fed the wrong foods and medicines which blind you, okay? Most of the pharmaceutical industry is bogus.
I agree with you there.
I can tell you right now, they have you popping pills and they poison you slowly so you die, okay? That's the truth. You don't need any medicine. You're strong. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Your body is called, the only way to come out now is called immunotherapy. That's all you need. Vitamins, immunotherapy. That's all you need.
All right.
About my work ethics. Okay, previous places I've worked at. In the United States. Well, Do you want to know all of them or?
Oh, as much as you can tell me, help me understand,
Okay, I want
you said you work for Pegasus right now, right? But you threw away all your stuff?
Yeah, because it's a family business. It's really
Okay.
simple. It's just like, I just need to use Square Cash.
Let's go back. What did you do before Pegasus?
I worked, I took a break off during the summer, I did my research. I took care of my dad, he had died. Before that, I did real estate investments with Section 8 properties, but I was started getting harassed. So, because they threatened to sue me, I sold the properties. Before that, I worked for RG Electronics. I was the top producer, the top salesman of TVs in 2012, in the last quarter. Before that, I worked for a company called MA Labs, out of the Rock here in 87th. They computer components manufacturers. Before that, I worked for S&T of America, which is Micron out of Idaho. They semiconductor artificial memory chips, DDR memory basically. Before that, I worked as a self-employed trading electronics, South America. Before that, I came here as an internship as an accounting manager for the Pier House Resort in Key West, Florida.
Okay, all right. So pretty much all those jobs were in South Florida, in Miami area?
I always stayed in South
Florida.
Florida.
Where'd you go? You
school.
College? You go?
I went to University of Salvador, which is the same school as the Pope we have right now.
Oh my
I studied
God.
travel industry management. Business and travel industry management, but then I went into the electronics sector.
Okay, all right.
Here that's what's being brought.
Okay, all right. Do you have anybody that you can think of that you used to work with, that you trust? Anybody, any former coworkers? Anybody that you would reach out to if you ever needed help? At any of those jobs?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm pretty self-confident. I mean, I have my head on my shoulders and I know what I'm doing.
Okay, all right.
And I mean, I know you all think this is bogus, or you may not yet understand it. But look, I got 3 bullet holes.
I got you.
I did this for the country. Trust me, I feel great. Okay. And I'll do it any day. Because at least I avoid a president getting shot. And at least I avoid other dummies trying to fuck up our country. Excuse my language.
No, you're good, man.
And my people, because my Americans are my people.
Okay.
I have issues with when people mess around with my people.
All right, tell me. All right, let's go back to a Thursday night, Friday morning. Before you did what you did,
well,
what was your state of mind? I mean, what were you thinking?
Cool as ice. I went there. I knew what I was doing. It's not like I didn't know what I was doing. I knew what I was doing, and my point was, take down the flag and put it in the front desk and call the police, shoot the chandelier to tell them to stop getting Saudi Arabia money.
All right.
That's all, because Obama is behind him. So is Hillary. Okay? So he's got to stop taking the Arabian money because he's letting everything slide. He's letting Obama stand right behind him, and so Hillary. And he knows who they are.
Mm-hmm.
He knows who they are. So does the CIA. Maybe the Secret Service doesn't because you all work for the president, correct?
Right.
You already work for the president.
Correct? Some other people, but mainly the president, right?
Exactly. So the problem is you're his circle, the CIA, and then are a different circle.
Well, let me rephrase that. We don't work for him. We provide a service to protect him.
Exactly. That's why I want you to talk, and I would like this to be told to Donald Trump. Tell him I'm a supporter of him. I love him. I don't hate him. I know what his issues are. He has an issue right now with him that's bugging him a lot. It's called Stormy Daniels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it bugging him so much? Why is he lying to the people? Why is Donald lying to the people about Stormy?
And how does that make you feel personally?
I know the truth. I think it's a dummy situation. I think he should put his pants up and explain to the American people what's the problem is. Story was sent by Gergos Giovanni. Okay, they know each other because I know Christopher's been talking to Gergos for years. They've been doing, my attorneys here, Mace Laura, they've been doing business. They've been getting referrals for years after I cut the deal with Diddy. They made friends and they be doing deals.
I understand
and
all that.
They threw me into the feds for conspiracy of something that I had not done. I was claiming breach of settlement. Now, the way the story is, it works as the following. Donald has an issue. His doctor prescribing Propecia. You know what Propecia is?
It's the skin or the hair.
Hair growth thing.
Right.
Okay? So basically what happens when you take Propecia, your dick goes limp.
What?
But limp because you're taking Propecia. He has air issues. His doctor, birthday, slipped the Propecia out, okay? So for him, Stormy's story is bad news because it's embarrassing. That's why he's going crazy with that. It's not that he's lying to the American people. He's embarrassed about Stormy's situation, okay? He paid her, and she's coming back with some bullshit stories, okay? Trying to expose and defame the president so he falls and collapses.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This was hold on a second. Let me get to the other part. Wait a minute. Let me do this here. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go back here. Wait a minute. Let's see exactly how things going so far. It's chapter 4. Let's see how things go so far in court. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, this is something that don't transpire like about 2 minutes now. Let's see what we got here.
I keep everything right here.
There you go.
Or right here.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Just stay focused, stay locked in, just follow your heart, try to block out the noise and distractions as much as possible and run your race. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Just keep going.
Final question. Is there anything that you may want to confess tonight before you go in?
Defense attorneys for Combs contend that all of his sexual encounters were consensual. If convicted, Combs would be spending the rest of his life in federal prison.
Different celebrities they know. Michael B. Jordan was on the list. Kid Cudi was on the list. Kanye West was on the list. Some of Diddy's family, including his kids, were on the list.
It's May 2025, and the Dialer trial has officially kicked off, but nobody expected Michael B. Jordan to get caught in the crossfire. Out of nowhere, Michael dropped a bomb so wild it left the whole internet shook. He claims Diddy allegedly tried to take him out over Cassie. Yep, according to Michael, he and Cassie had a little secret connection back in the day, and once Diddy caught wind of it, he allegedly snapped. But let's not pretend this is some isolated incident, because Diddy's name been floating around stories like this for years. People are talking about a disturbing pattern that's hard to ignore. Remember when Kid COO's car just randomly exploded? Folks said he was getting too cozy with Cassie, and boom, next thing you know, his ride goes up in flames. And what about Shakir Stewart, Kim Porter's man at the time, who allegedly had major tension with Diddy before his untimely passing? This ain't looking good. It's feeling way too familiar. Now, Michael B. Jordan has been officially named in court documents, and if even half of these allegations are real, this could be the wildest, most dangerous Hollywood love triangle ever exposed. Could this be the final nail in the coffin for the bad boy legacy? Is karma finally knocking on Diddy's door? The streets are watching.
Today, in a New York federal courtroom, Sean Diddy Combs told the judge he was, quote, a little nervous. The rap mogul's criminal trial began this morning. He is sex trafficking, racketeering, and more.
So here's where it all begins. The trial just hit phase 1 as juror selection kicked off, and from the very start, things got messy fast. The courtroom's heating up and secrets are starting to slip out. According to fresh court reports, potential jurors were being asked if they recognized a list of high-profile names that could come up in the case, and these names aren't light. We're talking Kanye West, Young Miami, Kid Coy, Mike Myers, and yep, Michael B. Jordan too. This ain't just another Hollywood trial. It's turning into a who's who of the industry. Now here's where things get extra spicy. Some people forgot or never knew that Michael B. Jordan and Cassie had a brief spark back in 2015. Right when Cassie and Diddy were supposedly on a break, she was out here vibing with a rising star. And that rising star was MBJ. It's giving serious Ross and Rachel energy, but way messier. Cassie didn't drop his name at first, but in her 2023 lawsuit, she hinted at a flirty connection with an actor. Social media had their guesses flying, but the latest court documents just confirmed what many suspected. It was Michael B. Jordan. And when Diddy found out, according to the docs, he went off the rails. Allegedly, he didn't just get mad, he picked up the phone and called Michael directly, making some serious threats. Yes, threats. Michael was so rattled, he immediately called Cassie, reportedly saying, "You really need to call Mr. Combs. That's not the kind of message anyone wants to get, especially when it's coming from someone like Diddy." And let's not forget, this is the same Michael B. Jordan who was just dating Lori Harvey not too long ago. Remember that whole red carpet power couple era? Clean image, public smiles, fan favorite vibes. Now he's wrapped up in something way darker. Then out of nowhere, boom! Michael and Lori call it quits, and folks moved on, until Diddy pops up in Italy vacationing with Lori Harvey. Now everybody's looking sideways, like what was Diddy doing with her? Was he trying to flex on Michael, mark his turf? Or was this just another scare move in the long game of psychological chess? When you step back and really look at the pattern, it gets creepy. Anytime one of Diddy's exes or romantic interests moves on, something strange always follows. There's always drama, always fallout, always smoke. And let's be real, Lori linking up with Diddy never made sense.
Diddy and Lori Harvey, they're heating things up in Italy. Notice her arm is on the back of his chair.
Shocking! For some reason. But yes, Diddy's now getting super cozy with Steve Harvey's daughter, who Diddy's son, Justin Combs, used to hang out with.
At first, people assumed it was a PR stunt, but now it's giving something way more twisted. Suddenly, this whole timeline starts to feel strategic and messy. Now here's the real plot twist. Michael B. Jordan is officially named in court filings. He hasn't been called to the stand yet, but the fact that his name is listed means the court believes he's tied to this chaos somehow. And that's huge. That could mean Michael might be forced to speak, whether it's under oath in front of a jury or privately behind closed doors. One way or another, he's in it now. MBJ's been silent for years. He never once aired out what happened with Cassie. But with Diddy now facing serious federal charges and the spotlight hotter than ever, that silence might break. And honestly, if Michael opens up, we might finally see how deep Diddy's alleged control really runs. Because Michael's story is painting a real disturbing picture of what happens when Diddy feels like someone's stepping on his pride. Diddy couldn't handle the thought of someone else being close to Cassie, even when they weren't officially together. It's giving serious, if I can't have you, nobody will vibes. And that's straight up unsettling. But now, let's talk about the real center of this entire storm, Cassie Ventura. She's not just some side character caught in the chaos. She's the one bringing it all to light. The star witness in what could be Diddy's ultimate downfall. Her 2023 lawsuit cracked this case wide open like a lightning bolt through the industry. And for a while, Diddy denied everything. That is, until the hotel footage leaked. You know the one, the security video showing him getting physical with her in that hallway. As soon as that clip hit the internet, it was game over.
It shows Ms. Ventura walking through a hotel corridor holding bags. Seconds later, Sean Combs is seen running behind her. He then grabs her and violently throws her to the ground. What happens next is too graphic to show. He kicks her twice before seizing her again, dragging her along the floor.
The whole world lit up. What used to be quiet rumors turned into undeniable proof. It was the moment whispers turned into headlines. Without that footage, Diddy might have kept dancing around the smoke. Denials, payoffs, NDA silence. You know how these big names work the system. But now, the receipts are spilling out, and the silence is cracking. And guess who else just got dragged deeper into the mess? He's officially listed as a person of interest in court documents. If you've been keeping tabs, you'll remember Cassie had a short-lived thing with Kid 2 way back in 2011. And guess what? Just like before, her situation with Diddy was on a break. Sound familiar? When Diddy found out she was vibing with Kid, he allegedly lost control. And according to that November 2023 lawsuit, Diddy didn't just throw out threats, he allegedly acted on them. Cassie claims he threatened to destroy Kid car, and then, boom, it actually happened. Prosecutors are now saying that sometime between December 2011 and January 2012, Diddy's crew allegedly destroyed a car belonging to an unnamed individual. And they didn't just light it up, they went full action movie with it. Reports say they sliced open the convertible roof, tossed in a Molotov cocktail, and boom, the whole ride was swallowed in flames. And here's the wildest part. Witnesses told investigators that Diddy bragged about the whole thing after it went down.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of twisted flex is that? It's giving full villain energy. No filter, no remorse. But it gets even more suspicious. Cassie stated in her lawsuit that Diddy made a direct threat in February 2012, right after the car explosion. That timeline lines up too perfectly to ignore, and it doesn't stop there. She also claimed that when Diddy found out about her connection with Kid, he got so heated he lunged at her with a corkscrew in hand. That's not just jealousy, that's explosive rage. People, they're not ducking the accusations.
You know, you mentioned it earlier, Kid Cudi getting his car blown up. I think that they had that in 2012.
And Kid Cudi's representation, there was like, this did happen. Like they did say, this is true.
and I saw someone post about how the album following that Indica, one of Cudi's best albums, the cover is an explosion.
They told the New York Times straight up in November 2023, this really happened. No tiptoeing, no dodging, just a blunt confirmation that shook the whole industry. So now, with Kid Coy's name popping back up in the new filings, it's bringing back the same conversation folks have been having in hushed tones for years. Is this all part of a chilling pattern? Every time Cassie starts moving on, especially during one of those so-called breaks, there's a wave of threats, chaos, and retaliation that follows like clockwork. And let's be real, it's not just us giving this whole thing the side eye. The internet is lit with people connecting the dots. One comment that's been making the round said, "At this point, is this even a question?" The vibes are loud, and folks on both sides of the drama have been talking. One user even said Diddy, nicknamed Powerpuff Prisoner online, was bragging in front of people about what went down. That hit hard, especially since it matches word for word what's in those court docs, that Diddy allegedly made no effort to hide what he did. And when you dig deeper, that bold energy didn't just show up out of nowhere. He's been moving like this for years. Let's rewind for a second. Before Cassie was ever known as Diddy's girl, she was in a whole different world. She was actually with Ryan Leslie. Now, if you know your R&B history, then you already know Ryan brought the heat with tracks like Diamond Girl and How It Was Supposed to Be. But this wasn't just a fling. Ryan was the one who discovered Cassie and helped her break into the game. Cassie once said herself how natural it all felt. "I met Ryan and we recorded like 5 records just for fun," she said. Then it turned into, let's make some demos, you know, put some music out, post it on MySpace. And it went from there.
Okay, hold on a second. How about this? Let's try this here silent. Okay, Diddy Trial. Oh, wait a minute. I want to see something. 1 second. Hold up.
Y'all came here thinking I was going to put the hate with the hate, but we ain't doing that.
Hold up.
That sister did right by Diddy. Jennifer Lopez and Cassie, them the ones that's the problem. Paris Hilton and all them other ones, they the problem.
We gotta watch out because that Cassie,
Susie and Jenny, they the problem.
Pregnant. Hold on a second.
You know, but this beautiful sister, this Nubian queen, this Nubian goddess didn't do Diddy like that. She said Diddy was a good man. And I ain't trying to say he is. I ain't on Diddy's side. I'm just saying this sister didn't throw him under the bus like that. You could leave that to Cassie, even though she pregnant with another man's baby.
Okay,
She's supposed to have moved on with her life.
Hold
a
on one
basket
second.
to
Back it up.
pass. He
Back it
paid
up.
me
Back
my
it up. Hold
money.
on. Here you go. Wait.
And
Hold
let
on.
me
Let me
get the
go.
fuck out of here.
Let me go right here.
But she want to be
Let me see.
messy for the money. She ain't never give a fuck about Diddy then.
Oh, you
She
need
don't
to
give a fuck about
stop
his
that.
black ass
Oh
now.
my goodness.
She just wanted his money. And for a lot of y'all brothers out there trying to find you a Cassie, you better wake up. Because y'all be thinking the grass is green on the other side. And that ain't even the case, Playboy. Y'all need to see.
Hold on a second.
They tried to put a biggie.
Hold on a second. I'm here to show y'all did a favor. TMZ had a picture of Cassidy pregnant. You know they were gonna get it. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. Hold on a second. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see. What? Oh, that's the phone ringing. Hold on a second, you guys. Wait a minute. How some get to? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hello? Wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. That's someone basically calling in, you guys. Oh my God. Let me see. Did I get it right? No. That's you. I'm sorry, you guys. That was basically no. Wait a minute, you guys. So yeah, that was someone basically called. Girl, I didn't. That's the first time I ever heard it ring through the computer. You guys call back. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Make sure I got. Okay, you can call back, caller, whoever that it was. Where's everything at? Right here. Call back, caller.
First, use your fingerprint.
Oh, chat, please. Oh my goodness.
Who should I call?
No, chat. Don't worry about her. Wait, hold up. Don't worry about her. Let me go over here. We trying to get to TMZ. Oh boy, my God. That was 2 days ago. Okay. Let's see which one of them did it live. Let's see what's going on. Let's go. Let's see
likely laced, causing her to briefly lose consciousness, as per the 26-page lawsuit filed in Manhattan's federal court. Thalia claims Diddy and Sherman picked her up from her mother's house in Queens under the pretense of discussing her boyfriend's employment at Bad Boy. She alleges that after drinking a glass of wine in the car, she became physically weak and couldn't walk. Diddy then led her to his private room at the studio, where she lost consciousness. When she woke up, she said she was naked, with her hands tied behind her back, and screamed for help. The lawsuit states that despite her cries, Diddy and Sherman raped her multiple times. Both men were undeterred by plaintiff's cries for help throughout the attack, the suit reads. Thalia says she never fully recovered from the violent assault and has required extensive psychological treatment. To this day, she suffers from depression, anxiety, and panic attacks. She didn't report the crime because she was scared. Diddy and Sherman allegedly threatened to ruin her life. She claims she considered suicide when she discovered in November 2023 that Diddy and Sherman had recorded the assault and shown the video to several men. Thalia and her attorney, Gloria Allred, made the announcement at a press conference where Thalia tearfully shared her story, seated beside Allred in a white jacket. The gravity of these allegations has led many to question just how much J-Lo knew. Could this be why she eventually left Diddy? On her appearance on The Wendy Williams Show, J-Lo's mom could be seen clearly signaling a no when asked if the two would ever get back together. The message was loud and clear. Why was the rejection so strong? What did Diddy do that made her never want to look back? Let's not forget Cassie Ventura's lawsuit or Kim Porter's mysterious death. With all these controversies swirling around Diddy, his connection to J-Lo only raises more questions than answers. Sometimes it feels like the more we learn, the less we actually know. And if all this wasn't disturbing enough, let's talk about Lori Harvey. You know, Steve Harvey's daughter? She and Diddy once openly dated, and guess who her ex was? None other than Diddy's son. If you're not already scratching your head, we sure are. But Diddy's questionable history doesn't stop there. Dawn Richards, former member of Danity Kane, claimed she witnessed Diddy's violent tendencies firsthand. She says she saw his aggression towards Cassie and even feared for her own safety when she tried to intervene. Richards' account gives more weight to Cassie's claims and shows that Diddy's dark side was no secret to those close to him. Given his close friendship with Jay-Z and his frequent appearances at Diddy's parties, you have to wonder, what was Jay-Z up to at those events? As for Beyonce, there are lingering questions there too. Like Diddy, like Weinstein, like Epstein. The accusations against Diddy are far-reaching, and there are rumors the Kardashians may even be linked to this mess. There's talk of documents and proof, and if you think they're the only famous people caught up in it, think again. Just about everyone passed through Diddy's infamous parties, and where there were Diddy parties, there were freak-offs. So, if all these celebs are innocent, who exactly was involved in these wild events? The silence from Hollywood's elite speaks volumes. It's the same twisted circle, the Weinstein circle, the Epstein circle. Allegedly, Diddy set things up so that if he went down, everyone else would too. It's said that things were being recorded, videotaped even, and that these tapes were used to blackmail powerful people. What's worse, many of these incidents supposedly happened when individuals weren't in their right minds. Cat Williams once revealed in an interview with Shannon Sharp that he turned down $50 million multiple times to avoid compromising his integrity. It makes you wonder, why was Diddy so desperate to have everyone under his control? Epstein had his private island where all sorts of deviant behavior allegedly took place, with almost every Hollywood A-lister rumored to have passed through. After his arrest, Epstein mysteriously died by suicide. People are now drawing parallels between Epstein and Diddy, and the similarities are hard to ignore. Both are said to possess incriminating evidence against extremely powerful people. And then there's Harvey Weinstein, untouchable in Hollywood for decades because of his connections. A clear pattern is emerging here, one where exploitation is rampant, and the elite protect their own. Is Diddy going to end up like Epstein, He's already being held in the same facility where Epstein was detained. Could J-Lo's revelations be the final nail in Diddy's coffin? There's so much to unravel. But one thing's certain, his victims are hoping for justice. However this plays out, the parallels between Diddy, Epstein, and Weinstein are striking. The question now is, how far will this go, and how many more will fall with him? Children in crisis. Diddy's arrest sent shockwaves through his family, especially his 7 children, who are reportedly in a state of crisis. Held at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention, Diddy has only spoken briefly with them by phone since his arrest. His kids, ranging in age from Quincy, 33, to Baby Love, not even 2 years old, have been left reeling. Diddy's sons include Quincy, 33, Justin, 30, and Christian, 26, while his daughters are Chance, 18, twins Jesse and Delilah, 17, and Love, born in 2022. Insiders say the rapper is most concerned about the well-being of his 3 younger daughters. A source shared that it's heartbreaking to see Diddy's children in such shock. To them, he's just dad, not the music mogul the world sees. The source added that Diddy has always been a loving father, which makes his current situation even harder for his family to handle. Compounding the stress, 4 of his children currently have no parent available to them. Justin, Christian, and Quincy attended his New York court hearing in support, but his daughters, still struggling to process the news, stayed home. With Diddy behind bars in one of the country's most infamous jails, the emotional strain on his kids is evident. Speculation is swirling that Diddy's children might not even inherit his legacy or fortune. If convicted under the RICO charges for sex trafficking and racketeering, Diddy's entire empire could be seized. Blowing the lid off. If you're wondering how Diddy managed to escape scrutiny for so long, you're not alone. Cassie, the R&B singer and model, is probably the most high-profile of his accusers, having dated him on and off for 11 years. Her lawsuit, filed in November 2022, first blew the lid off Diddy's unacceptable behavior. Cassie accused him of trapping her in a cycle of control, forcing her into inappropriate sexual acts, and using substances to keep her subdued. While the two settled the case shortly after, surveillance footage of a 2016 altercation recently surfaced, exposing the toxic nature of their relationship. Cassie's bravery has inspired others to come forward, making her a central figure in this unraveling scandal. Then there's Kim Porter, Diddy's late ex, who died mysteriously of pneumonia at 47. Rumors suggest Diddy had something to do with her death, especially since Porter was reportedly about to release a tell-all book on him. And guess what? Kim Porter's diaries, which feature Diddy's name, have surfaced, and her friend announced the book's publication, a leaked 60-page bombshell. So why has Jennifer Lopez stayed silent all these years? Does she worry her silence will be seen as complicity? All the women in Diddy's life are now speaking out, and considering that J-Lo was close to him before his rebranded mogul persona emerged, and fled the relationship like escaping a burning building, many wonder why she hasn't spoken up sooner, at least to protect potential victims. Dark allegations and disturbing connections. There have been whispers about Puff and Usher having a situation that allegedly landed Usher in the hospital. Diddy was once Usher's mentor, and the two lived together at one point. Though tight-lipped when asked about what went on at Diddy's mansion, Usher hinted that things got wild. Now, with all we know, Usher's cryptic hints don't seem far-fetched. Rumors have long swirled about Diddy's sexuality, with claims he cultivated a tough guy persona as a rapper and producer. But behind the scenes, things were different. In an interview, Snoop Dogg alluded to the existence of gay rappers. Given Snoop and Diddy's history of never getting along, many wonder if Snoop was pointing at Diddy when talking about closeted rappers. A now famous Meek Mill and Diddy audio clip has also been circulating, along with claims by producer Lil Rod, casting further doubt on Diddy's public image. The Kardashian connection to this saga is another wild twist. There are allegations that the Kardashians are caught up in Diddy's troubles, and there's supposedly paperwork to back it up. In one Keeping Up with the Kardashians episode,
You know what I'm talking about?
Khloe casually mentioned
Yeah, man.
attending a Diddy
Wow.
party and catching a 5:30 a.m. flight home, mentioning that everyone was butt naked.
What?
Sources allege that the Kardashians may have been drugging high-profile men to obtain crucial documents for blackmail. FBI reports supposedly linked them to a cache of footage used for their own gain. Looks like the feds have been keeping up with the Kardashians, too. What comes next? Now that the lid's blown off, the fallout is evident. As soon as Diddy was charged, record executives started resigning left and right. The timing is certainly interesting. Will Diddy start ratting people out? It's a valid question, considering the government's view of him as the iceberg's tip. If he shares dirt on others, could that reduce his sentence? What exactly does he know, and who else was involved in his alleged crimes? And what's on those tapes? Lately, public curiosity has been fixated on Diddy's ties to J-Lo and Jay-Z. Other celebrities have been dragged into the chaos, but the connection between these three continues to spark speculation. Jay-Z's long-standing friendship with Diddy will always raise eyebrows, while J-Lo's past with him and Mrs. Carter's proximity to the scene adds layers to this already tangled web. One thing's for sure. Now that the truth is leaking out, it's clear this story is far from over. Do you think that there is more to the Diddy, Jay-Z, and J-Lo connection than meets the eye? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section. If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button. Smash the subscribe button if you're new to the channel.
Okay, you guys, let me just say this to them. No, I know that they don't support me, but I still got to move on. Also, whatever that they got going on over here, there. Like, I think it was lovely one told me, go focus, basic on here. Mm-hmm. Yes, I can jump out there if I see something, but I don't. I'm trying to change this image. This image basically is that I don't want nothing to do with that. I'm not gonna let nobody sit there and talk about me. I'm gonna let you talk only for so long before I jump out the bushes. Okay, before I strike your ass. But dealing back with hold on, how did we doing? Let me see how we doing. Dealing back that with my strong support coming from X, they don't want to hear that. Tell me this here. Right now, how many I've said I got 56 in here. Over there at X, I got 48 looking at me. The whole time looking at me right now. They don't want to hear that mess. If I'm gonna, and also to the way how you can still celebrate, but why you giving money away? Why I'm giving money away? Because that's basically what I want to do. Is just, give 3 people a little something, No, not in the hundreds. I didn't even I want to show y'all with the thing here. I sent over you, loved one. What did they give me over there from the popcorn thing? I think I told you. But yes, that's what I want to do. Those that want to help and support, I'm not gonna back down. I said, if y'all want to help and support for me to give them something as a thank you, I will appreciate it. Okay, if you don't feel that is right, that for me to give people thinking that spend a little time with us at the scooters, then it's on your own free will. But if it ain't nothing but $5 or $10, please donate, because I'm just trying to divide up what I got. Because that what you call that check there, that check have not come. They just cut it, make sure they had the right address just yesterday. So that pays all. No, it's not gonna be no boo-hoo the money. No, it's not gonna be no hundreds how I want it, because I told you what I was having for 5,000. But anyway, no, this is just something fun and game that I want to do, but also too, I never get somebody a little tip. No, I have to get myself together. Y'all, I don't have long 250 people. How many do I need? 200 people, 206 people? That's not long. That's not long. If I don't get it for my birthday, don't worry about it. I'll get it before the 4th of July, but that's not long. But it's time to, like yesterday when I left, I went out shopping a little bit. Well, I let the Pope thing stay on. And anyway, they sent me something in the email saying that to take out the Pope thing and let the other part what I had done did. Because you remember I let the Pope music play and all that kind of stuff. So they told me no. So anyway, I have to take that out in order for they to see that video. Because I think that we had a good time yesterday. But no, y'all, I'm gonna push. I just gotta push forward. I just gotta push forward. No. Yes, I will be turning off some memberships where I have membership with people. Yes, I will be turning those off. Some I have turned off. Some I turned off last month because it really don't make no sense for a lot of all of these content creators that have a channel and you just basically just say this here, oh, Dove over there having this, that, and that. No. Dove is paying you monthly. Dove don't gave out more money to you than you gave out to Dove because Dove is not monetized. Dove don't have no membership, but I actually pay it out to you. And this is what y'all do. But anyway, we're going to push on forward. Remember, I make sure that you have, regardless of whatever your membership is, I make sure that you get a check. I make sure whatever that you charge for your membership, I try to make sure that you get a check. Every little bit counts. No, I will be cutting off some things. Yes, I will be. I did it last month. I'm doing some more. But I did it 3 months ago. So now I think I finally do this month here. Let me tell you something. It's some greedy people over here. And it's some greedy damn people. But whenever they're dealing with something going on, it got to be a scam. Nobody out here that's a content creator is giving out your own damn money. No, you're not. Because just to sure that you got a check from damn Google, it did affect it, and then your cash apps or whatever it came from the damn people. You not giving out nothing. You ain't coming out your pocket with nothing. And if they say that they do it, they're telling you a damn lie. Because you are the cause for people that get it as subscribers. Are the cause for you to get a check. And then nobody, I don't care what type of competition that they have, nobody ain't putting their own damn money. It did affect with the cash app. Did affect with me. My cash app and all that situation did affect with me. Right now, this time here, whatever that I get in cash app, that's what I basically play with. Because I don't get no YouTube check. But anybody else, so basically I'm playing red here in the money or what the people give me. Red here in y'all face to basically like give it back. And it wasn't for me. Give it on back to the people. But anyone else that getting a YouTube check, no, baby, that's y'all damn money. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Yeah. People like drama, but guess what? Again, I'll be 58 in a couple of weeks. Hell no, I'm not gonna leave here before my time, and I don't need no help because I'm gonna mess here by myself. No, I have to move on. Go for it. I don't care. Cause you know what? At nighttime I really don't listen to that. Cause you know what? Cause that energy. This week here, I've been giving you guys my undivided attention. I leave out here and I go to the stove and I do what I gotta do, but I come out and did effect with you guys right here. Cause guess what? This would mean something to me. This means something to me. I don't care what they do. I don't care. If I'm going to set up me a whole new sector, then that's exactly what it's going to be. It ain't got nothing to do with them. And it ain't got nothing to do with them. Y'all, if y'all have not subscribed to X, subscribe to X, didn't fight with my channel. Subscribe, get in fact with my this new guy to come up. Yeah, they'll do that. Y'all subscribe over there to X. I think X is 04. Twitter, I think it's 04 for me. Y'all can see everybody who I'm subscribed to with these celebrities, and y'all basically can go in there too yourself and look at about all what they say about Diddy. Who is there and who's not there. Also, too, you can put in his kid's name. His mama, Janice Cohn. Put in her name. You can see what the hell that she's saying. You can see exactly what she's saying. Her son, the kids see exactly what they are saying. But you got to get in there. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna go, and I got some things here in the back. I'm gonna take down this here in a little bit. I'm gonna try something because I'm trying to do some. I'm trying to, y'all don't laugh at me, but I got to get my big self back up into a chair. Let me see. Let me make sure I read everybody's thing. Those people ask a possible and shoes for and everything. Yeah. You know what? Let me tell you about Reed. Me and Reed. Yeah. But Reed said something that was very, very strong. He, in fact, would imitate. I am an imitator. I like it. But Reed had said a day last week, I think, Miss Dolby is an imitator. And they won't even go over there and support. Because guess what? I don't want to be I don't want to be a part of it. I know who I am. But I will let you know if you strike at me, then I have to go and pull out that middle S and strike your ass and let you know that I've been there. They cannot. Listen what I say. They cannot do nothing with me, especially with my mouth. They cannot. That's why that little boy and that little girl ran up there to tell a bunch of lies. Y'all know good and goddamn well I ain't got no damn car. Yes, hell, I'm still mad about that. So guess what? You couldn't take my damn mouth. Last night, what that boy called? Ghetto intellect. One of these days, I'm going to come off the porch with you. One of these days, I'm going to come off the porch and I'm going to have a plain talk. Y'all back down with a child who just got a bunch of mouth. Just got a mouth. Men folks back down for this damn little boy here. Oh my God, today. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I'm like, huh? I said, child, let me turn over here and finish writing some notes. What the hell that damn boy gonna do, y'all? What he gonna do? Tell a lie? He got my address. Why he closer to me than anybody. Because he know what's right. Both of them do. Let me make sure this is clear. Don't put nothing on your communal wall or your shorts and gonna try to call me out. Don't do that. All them ones that came up against Dovey with their court, they all base it live. Don't be throwing shots at me. Don't pull them because I pull that damn wig off and show your damn ball. Don't throw no shots at me when you lie. Knowing that the Florida law is $500 and you had lied. Then you said to Dovey, yeah, like it wasn't nothing but $250, but that's what you do. But you ain't a woman enough to come out here and tell the damn folks that you go around just for the mess of somebody's life. When one person said, which Joy said it herself, that she said that she be worried about me, and she said I said that I stand there be looking at the phone. It won't answer. Damn sure right, because I don't feel like damn talking. If I do my damn kids like that, what the fuck you do with me? I don't feel like talking. I ain't got nothing to say. Especially when it comes down to my nap time. I don't care if the place burns out. As long as my stove is off, I don't care. I had Sunday scooters over there several times. You deliberate did that. Then you want to stop at your shit. Wait, is it the damn something? I thought you don't feel like I thought you don't got on in the damn church. I thought you were trying to see things God's damn way. Because you know your damn way, it ain't damn work. You know you come to a Dover way. You know I got something to give you. And the mailman can't deliver. How y'all doing? Only smart people can work with me and know exactly what I'm talking about. All on lied, poor. But whenever that I start calm this here down in me, that's when he gonna go to work and do what he got to do. But whenever that you are something that gets you so angry until you let it go, a lot of times you have to play it way out. You just sit back and humble yourself. Because guess what? Because they got bigger problem that you ever gonna have. All my kids is grown. God bless them. All that the boys and Megan and the boys don't have no more kids. But my grandkids, they don't have no kind of speech to them. They don't have any of that. Again, I didn't birth no sour eggs. So you got bigger problem. Bigger problem, lifetime problem. We ain't the goddamn same. We're not the goddamn same. The lady Nika said that she need basically remodeling her house. Oh God. The lady Nika over there remodeling her house. Okay. Let me tell you something. If lady Nika over there remodeling her house, let me tell you something. You should feel in a way and feel happy because guess what? She's trying to get her happy spot back. So you should be happy to see her back out here. And that's what you need is that this still to help her move around, to get the brain is happy. So that then you support her. Support her. She trying to, come on, man. Y'all, depression is something else. Depression is something else. You don't think so? I don't take depression pills. Yes, I do. It's something else. And when they got a hold of you, it let you see that this is how it's gonna be in your world, just like this. That's why it's best to have something light up in the house to make you smile. You light up my life. So devil lady Nika need to get her home loan or tell her husband, okay, I'm glad that I don't need you to pay my bill, and I must be hard coming on here every day because you need a check. Yes, it is. A lot of times, like with me, as y'all know, I come on here sometimes I feel like coming out, but sometimes I'm just so busy, like into TV, and then y'all know tomorrow's another day for me, and y'all know Saturday I'm not gonna come out the door until later. I wish it was a way that it could have been an old the Golden Girls chat. I wish that it was so. It could have been like the Golden Girls platform. Invite other whites and blacks, and we all in the group chat, just the Golden Girls. And of course, some of the young people can come on in there too, but still, ain't the Golden Girls know that we are talking about what we all about. But no, it got to be mess. It got to be mess. It got to be these older people, including myself. I'll say older in age, got to be in the mess with the kids called mess sale. Okay, hold up. Okay, wait a minute, hold up. We got our own our life And if it going to cost us money every time we come here and the B said, I'm going to just watch YouTube. I understand, all due respect. All due respect. I respect everyone what they saying, how they feel about it. If you don't, if you don't basically like cash out them, they're not gonna call. They ain't gonna acknowledge you the next time you come in your room. When you come in the room, it's always something that you could be. Hey, okay, I see them now. Yeah, I understand that. Yes, but okay, you lovely one. Dealing back with Lady Nico. I understand. You talk about Jay Wilson too. I understand that. But I really thought so. Jay Wilson basically he was serious. He was playing and basically like that. Something. But anyway, he got what he got it, and nothing that we can do about it. You know. And it does not mean. Let me tell you something. It does not mean because that ask God and God would do it. He's on. No. Because that it don't work like that. If you ask for something, you put on your and you see God. I told y'all this about that. People try to use God, this God, and basic trying to beat you over the head with like that they know the Bible more than you. If you doing some kind of stuff that really is not in, like he will provide your every need. All right, not your wants. Is that what you want? And you got it. He didn't provide. That's what you want. He know what's best for us. And if what Jay wasn't got a hot water heater or something, if this hot water heater haven't got out, gave it out all what he had gonna say, don't worry about it. He would catch it. He would get it. But guess what? It's still not gonna make a difference with his car payment. His mortgage is not gonna make a difference. It's still gonna be the same. It may be even. Okay, yes, little one. It's not even dealing back with he even using God's name in vain. Won't he do it and all that? No. Your needs and wants is a totally different thing. God didn't do that. It was a subscriber that did that. I think that was Yahweh the one that did it. God didn't do that. Because that if your dryer and not the dryer, hot water heater, whatever, have not gone out. So he gonna bless you with something that you already got or something better. No, the people did that. That's on fraud pizza. There's no blessing in that. There's something that what you want, and somebody reached out and got no. That wasn't God doing. Especially when you lie in a certain way of how to get it. And especially if yours wasn't broken, gone up. No. Because if you talk too much, Jay Wilson talked too much, we would have knew this. He didn't have no hot water in the house. And that basis on your homeowner, sure, they'll give you, if you somehow know you call the company out, they would give you money back for that. But with this is Jay Wilson's second hot water heater. This is the second time he get one. The first time he did give it something like got a couple dollars back, 34, maybe $50 back. Yeah, he did. But anyway. Yeah, we did it. 5 or 6 years ago. Because he had got that right after he got the washer and dryer. If you want to know what the scam, what they're talking about, go over there on GoFundMe and put in my name, Dover Milton. You'll see it right there. It ain't been taken out. It's still there. But the account basically is closed, but you can leave your story. No, that's the second time. But he got it. Congratulations to him. You know, I don't have nothing to say about it. I don't have nothing to say about it. I don't have nothing to say about it. I would be embarrassed to ask someone about anything like that. Yeah, you know what that is? Washing, drying. That's sort of kind of like personal. Yeah. Oh. That's sort of like, to me, it's sort of kind of personal, you know. Then they make people wonder about, you mean tell me you've been taking a water all this time in a cold water? You didn't hear him say nothing about that. Yeah, you didn't hear him say nothing about that. But he did it. That's the way it is. But you know, I would say it once, and I said, God don't bless no mess, and he's not in no kind of confusion. That's your job. Yeah, we do. Yeah. We have a job to do too. He know how to. He separates the difference. When we go down and pray, God, that's your job and not mine. Or if you have brought something on yourself, that's your job and not his. Anything when you get something based on false pretense, that ain't the work of no. That ain't the work of God. God no like no schemer, no liars, and all the no. He ain't up for no mess. But they can sit back. I'd be so glad whatever that they do, go ahead and tear down this little beefsteak, the stuff or whatever that they do. Just tear down. I don't know. I just face it. Me, ODS, Phi Babe, a whole bunch of it. Just, hey man, it's not all that. But if you're used to the mess now, you have to know that people who constantly need help always need help. Oh, like a yes. When you cheating, scamming, lying, stealing, all on the false pretense, you don't get pretend. You don't get ahead like that. That's not getting ahead. You got by, but you ain't getting away. And I bet you this year, my birthday is in May. My birthday gets my hand. If I get it by Memorial Day, it's something else is going to come up. Something else is going to come up. So now it's time for you to get your whooping. Something else is going to come up. And it's happening quick and fast. Y'all missed it. Here I am at what was it? Easter egg hunt. Put in basically with my money and basically didn't fact with the eggs. And basically gave out y'all money, basically didn't fact with the people. With Honest Road and James. They're going to tell me I scanned the people. Out of 40-something eggs. No, it's only with 20 that I put up there. It's only 20 that I put, so how could I cheat them out of what I put up there? Guess what? Y'all ain't get no more of that. Only time let me tell you something, when you will hear something dealing with one of my contacts, if I have somebody here with me. Let me see. Like that the Texas Hold'em. That's the only time you heard something because I had somebody here with me. Me and that woman was over there doing. That's when you ever heard that something didn't like with one of my contacts. But never because I try to make it that it don't be no confusion. I can do it all here by myself. All by myself. Then it come out, oh, she went this way and that way, but that lady, everybody got their damn money. Everybody got their damn money. But after this one here, I really am gonna take something that's right. I'm just basically gonna see. Did in fact with as a woman and more. Yeah. Yeah, when yeah, she got a husband. She say, yeah, I don't try to, you know, I don't know, I don't know. But y'all got to understand now. Lady Nika got two houses, You know, her dad had a house, then her dad gave her, so she got two of them. I mean, hey, come on now. Hey there, Yahweh, baby. How you doing? Yeah, she got two. I don't know what I don't know what to say. I don't have no kind of comment. No kind of comment. I'm basically here trying to get over dealing back with this Mother's Day. Y'all please support the Mother's Day. Okay, I want to get 3 people. It's not mothers. The name of the day is Mother's Day in the show. But no, not it could be a man. Well, no. It ain't gonna. I'm getting 3 mothers. No. It's the Mother's Day, or whatever that you got to say. I think that Diddy it's about to go down. Yahweh, no, Yahweh, you should have. Yahweh, you missed it. If you worked at scene this then, Diddy could have walked today. He could have walked today. It was so doggone meant. Oh my God. Child, they better hurry up and bring on Cassidy. Or bring on that doggone man, Jonathan. If you were to see that today, for what happened yesterday, and then they not keeping up with the witness of what's going on, witness getting paid out. Wow. Yeah, you see, if it was anything but identify with, if they say, okay, jury, go back down and deliberate. I would tell them, we ain't got to go nowhere. We already know. Let them go. These damn guys ain't got themselves together. Okay. I told y'all it was springtime, and it still is till next month, May. I told y'all, why are you sitting here on YouTube when you can be getting your house based in order? Didn't I tell y'all how often that I change my house? You know that my place is a mess now. It's because I'm getting ready to do another thing. But this did not make no sense. You got your income tax money. You got let's say like Christmas gift of money that you couldn't basically it's a good thing. I wish that a lot of people would especially us older ones can come out the door more regular to some positive thing. You can go there, yeah, at some positive things. For once that you start cleaning and moving around, so you would put on some good music, and everything, you know, you'll be doing a hole in the wall and cleaning up and everything. But you pray if you even miss one day, you just like you don't miss over, you can catch up. It's just a bunch of mess. People fail to realize that regardless of how you still a black man, you still okay. Oh, yes, he did. It shouldn't be no way. The money that people are getting around here, that Better Homes and Garden, just try a little bit. Try a little bit and you would get so excited. So excited by what you ever did to your house, did to your house. Just try a little bit. A little paint go a long way. Sometimes you have to buy paint like those little sample can and just try something like put them up. Just see how they, I like this color. I like that color there. Get up off of y'all ass and damn clean up. Clean up. Long as you stay in this here dark space, that's what you're going to get, nothing but darkness. And don't try, because when they come all the time, come messing with me, you in a dark place. Sometimes people get it all mixed up when the light shine. Then when everybody get along with it, they think, no, no, it's not. But still, when you turn off the computer and you look around your surroundings, damn. We got to do better, ladies. Get y'all ass up. These damn young kids, they get all this stuff did in fact with y'all, not me. Wow. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna I got my balloons in the back. I done made an arrangement for the table. And let me see what else I got to do. I'm gonna start putting up. I'm gonna be putting up the air balloons. Reason why that I deal with air balloons can stay up for some days, also too for some weeks. So I'm gonna start with my balloons maybe tomorrow night while we doing Fish Fry Friday. Maybe I'm gonna start blowing it because I can't. It's so many balloons. I cannot do it Saturday, so I may just need you guys help for tomorrow. That we start be blowing up the balloons and talk about basis the case. And then little by little next week, maybe I can go ahead on and be putting a lot of other things out. I'm getting court records and a whole bunch of stuff. But right now, this time here, I basically want to fill it out. I told you I was getting ready for how I was going to do it. But the most time, that ones that don't come out for me, basically like police reports or something. But yesterday, I do have to take out of the Pope, the music at the Pope. I have to take out that. But y'all just be patient with me. I'm still working the process. I am. We're going to get there. Like I said, we don't make it this month. Don't worry about it. We still got next month. But me dealing on these other people, no. That's why I'm taking back I'm not paying for no more membership. I'm paying for you to damn eat every damn month. You can't pay for me. You can't even send people over here to give me one click and a view. Subscribe to my channel. Who in the hell getting over on here? Who is getting over on who? Anyway, you guys, I'm going to end this video. I got some balloons in the back. Boy, I tell you, thank you guys for coming out. And then we're going to do something. We're going to be having ladies' night. I really wanted to talk about what that was, the wart, the disease, dealing fact, but I don't know what y'all want to do there. All different kind of STDs that you can get, and base it in deal fact with other areas. I can't. Y'all, it's dinner time. I talk to y'all short. Thank you, Trilla, for coming out and spending some time with me. Pick up yourself. Thank you very much so, and I will talk to y'all later. By the way, tomorrow we got another day. We going back in the courts. I see y'all later. Bye-bye. Thank you.